And they could leave with a round. Hold on. JT, double kissing in the smoke. Diha, surely suspicious, does get another. This is awkward. Oh, no.
This is the worst round today, I would say, that anyone's lost.
Oh.
Has to be. Come on, Fang, what do you got? Start up the Fang bus. Put it in 5th gear.
Oh, Diha closes and ends with a real steal. Oh, it's a Listerine face for Complexity and North American fans.
As I was reading that stat, it was to point out how good Sonic has been doing, right, off of his impact on the previous round, which forced them down to an eco, and then they get ecoed. So just as I was trying to hero build,
you were.
And then they lose a round like that.
Maybe looking for some more here. Some Pius poking out on towards CT Blue. JT doesn't get traded immediately. It's Diha onto Fang. JT and Grim bomb outside. Sonic in support from the silo. Good flash. The Pius, though, still with a white screen. Finishes off the job of Nerds. Onto JT. Oh, head on a swivel. Madden does well to catch Floppy. It's Diha from the first. From the rafters. And now head-to-head with Snappy and Sonic. Can Sonic clutch up for Cole? This would be huge. He's already contributing heavily on this T side. A great pistol play. Getting that bomb down and translates into that Galil force. But yeah. Oh!
Yep.
Yeah, another one of those Listerine faces.
Yep. Could be a Ramco here.
Yeah, charging into Snappy's location. Nade, great. Spray, better. Snappy, the multi-kill, 3. Sent to bed. No dinner. Grim? Oh, reloading in front of the Madden. Doesn't choose to engage.
Get another
one from Grim. 2 probably going to be where they draw the line.
But this is good damage. This is exactly what they needed, right? So 2 kills is fantastic here. Anything more, that's going to be uncharted territory for Complexity's damage and maybe even a round win then. Sonic hasn't played an official this year, and if he can land a second shot there, it could have been a chance for Grim, but he'll get both. The double up from Nerds. Israeli will provide 14.
He does?
Legitimately, yeah, because they're very good at getting map control without using a whole lot of utility. Nice one there, Mr. Sampius. And that's some of the fun parts of preparing for your opponent. If you can see where they throw a smoke, where they're a little bit more susceptible, Sampius will punish. Looking for the third. Yes. Sampius makes it happen.
That is delightful, delicious, and delectable. As Nerds finishes it off clean as well. 5 alive, ends 15. Complexity, they are down in the dumps. Bin men right now.
Get a good workout, though.
As it were. Look at this one. You're talking about the ENCE. Hello, Governor.
Oh, that hang time. Turns out JT can jump.
And the third is just lovely. Slotting into place. Definitely some rounds that will make him cringe upon review. Oh, good flashes. And some Pius right in the open. He went up for an adventure. He gets away with murder. What? Still Fang's dead. That is his 18th as well. JT flashed through. Anti-flash black from Madden. That's cruel. Grim alive and kicking only by a thread. And this is, looking like the last round of play. JT, Grim, and Floppy trying to put their heads together, dig themselves out of trouble. Some Pius, a frag onto him would be great, but he's sticking around. He's ready for it. He's heard out. Flash, or rather smokes towards main. And Grim just strafing into the AWP. Digor for style points does hit, but down to 58 for JT. Floppy.
He's got some room.
That's a lot of room.
No bomb and no chance.
No way. JT takes down Snappy. Another. From their leader. Nerds dinked as well. JT perhaps can convert off of that. He's trapped, and Diha should have him here. Nice find. 16-7. ENCE, a nice start in their first game here in Dallas. And of course, home of the Cowboys, home of Complexity. Not quite ideal.
No, but taking a look at the scores on the door, Sampius to the tippy top, 24 for him. Nice little highlight reel in the last few. 18 for Snappy, the in-game leader, having a good showing here.
lot of BBQ.
Either way, here's the set piece coming in, a split towards the A bomb site. Converging from 3 different choke points, smoke to cover the passage. Nico's in trouble, pulled out into the open.
Good kill from Fiku to kick things off, and SOG up a player. JKS bullets through the smoke. Eventually, one of them will connect to a headshot. m0NESY also. m0NESY!
Yeah!
That is what you love to see. 3 beautiful kills. That flick up on top of the wood was perfect. Now Regali left alone. They know exactly where he's coming from. Under a minute left on that clock. He's on the stairway. Right with the stairway to heaven. m0NESY comes in with a beautiful headshot to close. 4 kills in the pistol.
Nico gets caught out in the open. It feels like it's all going to kind of crumble from there. Good opening kill from JKS, but here it's just m0NESY. This is so clean. That's a beautiful shot onto Fiku.
Oh, it's so gross. m0NESY is definitely not caught sleeping at the wheel at this time. It is G2 up with 1 in OG, and that is Regali's job to pick it up. Still pressuring towards A for the time being, but only 30 seconds. Flames needs to light them up. And here's 1 kill on Nico in from jungle. Down into the 4v3. OG have the advantage of players, and they follow up again. Fiku flicks out towards ramp, takes out m0NESY, the Hunter and HooXi. Oh, HooXi, the unlikely hero from CT, stepping up with the AK. And now just Fiku with 13 seconds left. Bomb picked up, and now he's getting spammed down from 2 directions. Hunter comes in from connector and closes on the 3rd round for G2.
Yeah, beautiful shift from Hunter from the B bomb site all the way up towards Catwalk to get involved in the action instead of a long rotation through CT spawn.
Up next is Inferno. And well, we know how comfortable G2 are on that. And Nico kicks things off well. NeoFright goes down. And G2 have the player advantage. Nico's going to stay in the underpass. Nico's going to molly him out. And Flames moves up in towards ladder room. So maybe Hunter is the player that needs to activate here. Just over the top of Khan, trying to help out as comes in the underpass. And luckily, Nico has got that smoke for the time being. And he turns back as it fades away. And Fiku gets caught looking the wrong way.
Yeah, you're almost stepping into the jaws in that kind of a play. And when you can't land the spam, everything opens up afterwards. Not just the smoke, but Hunter over the top. And Khan might have been able to find it as well. He knows the position of Nico, who goes down for free. Nothing going right until Flame steps up. Triple kill, nice and quick as you like.
That's incredible. Flames is looking so good right now, and if he connected on that 4th, that would have been everything. But now it is down to Regali. His first kill of this map on the board, and so close. But it's Nico with AWP that wins out the 1v1.
What a triple kill from Flames, doing everything he can to pull the round back.
What was this, Flames? A couple of months ago. We've seen him in Rio pull off a ridiculous multi-kill running in A on Mirage, and now we're getting this. Oh, it's so good to see.
Yeah, spicy, even being prepared for HooXi, that 3rd kill, but Nico just too quick on the up for Regali.
All the players at the ready for this connector walk up too, but that smoke is keeping NeoFright alive for the time being, and they walk right over the front of Sandwich. Flames not ready for Nico, but Danish Nico able to fire back onto JKS, and m0NESY from jungle welcomes them to that exact jungle position. Just NeoFright left inside of the connector. Hunter walks in, but now they know exactly where he is.
Yeah,
m0NESY's creeping up close, and NeoFright has a very short life expectancy. Ooh. Thought he would take a lot more damage than that, but here he goes. He has a chance up towards the top of the stairs. G2 just playing discipline.
This wrap behind from Nico.
They know.
Yeah, that smoke he knows is going to delay for quite some time. So now he's in a perfect position. NeoFrag's got nowhere to go, and he's dead. He just doesn't realize it yet. Perfect headshot. 7-0. As the distraction. But Hunter and HooXi have done a really good job at this bomb site so far. And there's HooXi with the opening.
And HooXi nearly with the second. 1 HP left on Fiku. So Hunter comes in and he'll do the rest. No problem from Hunter at short until Regali's deagle sends 1 bullet through his skull, and m0NESY's arrived in the rotation. So he'll close, he'll make it look easy, and it's 8 rounds in a row. And Swanee, I'm sure, has a very similar smile at this point as Petsa. So
HooXi playing inside the window, so a shift in the defense.
All right, good opening here for NeoFright. Can he get a second? He can, because Nico swings out of the bottom of the connector, loses his life. JKS, fortunately enough, able to trade on 1, but it's still the advantage for OG, the best chance they've had in a while. Fiku wants to get down to 1 HP.
Yeah, that's great damage, even if you don't get the kill. I mean, that's an easy mop-up later on, but m0NESY's taking a big risk here. It's going to pay off for the first, spots the second, but an instantaneous headshot from Nico. However, in this 3-on-2, Two OG players are just one breath away from death. It's a 2-on-2 at this B bomb site. He's going to have a flank in, but they can't wait for it. They have to go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and this could be an absolute disaster.
Oh, they've done so well to get the rotation in here. Nico is running in, but so is the attack to the apartments.
Done.
8 seconds left. Round's done. Nico runs in, desperately trying to fight for elimination here. He'll get the kill on JKS, but all you need to do if you're Hooksy is hide around that corner. And Nico, after the time goes down as well, $700 left for Nico.
G2 kind of gave you the chances, right, with the aggression. The late pop flash through the con smoke for Nico to go at it. He got a second kill off of that opening and still not able to close things out. But now they've unleashed Neofrag. Double entry, and Modesty misses a shot. Now he's put under pressure. Oh, but he handles it perfectly with the Deagle. Oh, and he's still going to build on top.
Oh, certainly 4-minute diamond under the pressure here in this round for Modesty. Plenty more chances to shine bright as he switches out to the AK. Plant starting to come through for Feek, whose leg is just around the corner there. X-ray deceiving me, perhaps, as Modesty certainly doesn't detect that. Bomb does go down for OG. And they're still down a player, and Flames realizes he has to take a bit of a risk and fight, and catches Hooksy towards short. And Smokes can't go on towards that bomb. Modesty still here, still fighting, and Hunter alongside him on the AWP. He scoped up, spotted the head, move into the right side of connector, but now he's alone. He's the only player left. And OG, with the balls of the wall play, are able to get through for their first round.
Pretty nice sequence. It's really needed to stop. He's close up. Good read on Neofrag. Fiku just barely gets away with it. And OG do just enough to get their first round on the board. Yeah, especially with how sharp JKS has been. Modesty gets one, going to start seeing the utility, dodges the flash. Oh, blinded and comes back. Absolutely incredible.
Doesn't matter, my God. Wow, this is going to be an uncomfortable minute for OG. It might end sooner than that, though, as Modesty's ready for the walkout of ramp.
That's the bomb.
It is, and now you have to either just call it off and hope you can stay for 49 seconds. Oh, Regali realizes, you have the big green gun in your hand and not much else. Maybe you have to try and take a risk, but it doesn't work out. And oh, Modesty sees a little bit of Nico, and that's all he needs. A second on towards Fiku. No issues from Modesty. Cracks open the round again. G2-2. And there's a minute and 30 seconds left. Neofrag. Well, he shall not pass. Nico covers off the connector, and it's all done.
Yeah, that's a really nice sequence as well from Nico and Modesty.
What can they do to this G2 defense as they sit back passively? They know that really it's in their hands to lose this one. Hooksy peeks out for info.
No more peeking.
No more peeking.
Oh, Nico's going to get pulled into it. He wants it so bad.
He wants to peek. He likes to peek. And he goes in, and for good reason. He goes through the double on the lineup.
That's something you got to be happy about if you're OG.
We've been finding a lot of positives today.
Yeah, we've got all 5 players alive. Well done, boys.
Yeah, that's great. And under a minute as well. That's really good work. Now, Regali is going to lose his life, so now they have lost a player, and OG now commit through connector. Pressure on towards Nico in the jungle. Can trade on JKS, but Nico and Modesty deny access completely.
Jesus.
Oh, it's so rough for OG. Fiku now diving out of Palace. 35 seconds left. Bomb not in his possession. Has to go into middle, where all 3 G2 players will shortly be. So, coming into this tournament. And again, I think this Group A is basically a collision course for Heroic versus G2 in the upper decider game, right? He's got himself out behind these top mid boxes, but Nico is watching him. And it's Nico that kills Nico, Jason. Wow.
Perfect.
What a development. Neofrag still trying to catch Hooksy. Nearly had an opportunity there, and he sees his chance to leap forward. Modesty, even when he's under so much pressure, and it looks like he shouldn't get away with it, he manages one. Hooksy catches Neofrag walking out towards B, and now they're completely disjointed. But Flames hits the important kill. Hooksy leaves B, and now B's open. There's a chance now to move through.
Nah, Hunter's
back here
the whole way.
He has to step up here, Hunter, and intelligent player that can position himself perfectly for these kind of scenarios. And, well, he positioned himself well. He just didn't get a kill on Regali, and that's OG finding their way into the 2 versus 1. JKS has to try and recover this one alone. As you pointed out, he's so far away, so he's only arriving to short now.
That was a long time for Hunter to have to play in that position, not knowing what's coming, not having any kind of support, and just kind of sort of having to go through some guesswork. Oh, an opportunity for JKS, but you can see Regali is not going to peek. Play for yourselves. Smoke is off. Headshot doesn't land for JKS, so a second round for OG right at the end.
After all that fighting, the best case scenario is still a third round, and Hunter aggressive up into the Palace. The CZ goes away with one, and it's massacre in Palace. So many kills happening towards this area of the map, but it is favoring G2 on the weakest buy. Regali has to try and recover this one alone. He's got the first on JKS. Hops over the stairs. And Monacy's at the bottom. The smoke fades away just at the right time, and even with the weak guns, G2 able to claim another round. 13-2 half versus OG here on Mirage. We take a break, we come back, and G2 look to close. Fully Kevlar'd up. And will it matter? Just gotta hit some shots now as Monacy leaps out of the ramp. And deep into the back of the site, Neofrag, oh, he's not ready, no way! Monacy just turns.
This is all a fake.
It's complete, but the fake has worked so well.
Jesus.
The round's done. Oh, Monacy is having a field day right now. He's loving being in an A. He's having a great time. Regali and Fiku actually fighting back, throwing something into the mix, but it is just Fiku left, and the damage is already done. Monacy with 3 kills in the pistol. Nice crispy shot there from Fiku. Can land some brilliant headshots when he gets going, but round's already over. 14-2. G2 send an A fake out of Monacy, and the round's over because of the fake.
Yeah, Monacy fake. But yeah, Flames takes that fight a little bit earlier than the player over at Triple, like, actually has a better chance of reacting and getting involved in the fight. Uh-oh. Oh, he's done it again. He's like, I'll spot you 5 shots.
Well, 15-2, pretty much confirmed at this point.
Yeah, because Nico's going to get aggressive off these kills. He's like, someone's moving, someone's shifting. And Flames, again, missed opportunity. And Nico even slides back, is ready for the peek from Regali. So, yep, 15-2.
The cool thing about when G2 stomps someone, though, is that, you know, it is in the most competitive game, obviously. And we even had a Flames highlight on short in one of the rounds. So, a couple of highlight moments throughout this one. We really are scraping the bottom of the barrel here as Nico goes ahead and closes on 15 rounds. Just one more needed, and we're heading to map 2. It's not really been affecting the European teams, though, in terms of how they played against the North American side. So,
yeah, there is that as well. Okay, Regali. Okay, Neofrag, but there's Hunter chiming in with the Mac 10, and oh my god. Okay, Nico's in a perfect position as well in middle. He's tracking the rotation through CT spawn. That's Fiku. And also he knows there's someone over a ticket who's been throwing nades. So G2's been really, really patient with this round.
They want to close it now. They don't want to have to play any more rounds here. They want to get it done. And JKS is helping with that. Fiku hits the deck and Nico will fall. 16-2 victory. G2, what a start to Dallas.
Yeah, you got to love it. Nice easy win over Nouns earlier today. They've got Mirage, the first map in this series, handled beautifully, 16-2. Massive win, and Monacy is on fire. We got Inferno up next. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, this kind of a push is nice to have a quick rotation. They haven't been able to cheat a 4th player over. Nico just now starting to do it as the utility comes out. Oh, a chance with the P250. Neofrag is fortunate to get the kill because that seemed a little silly. But everything going in the favor of OG as Regali chimes in with 2 nice ones. And the dualies put an end to it. OG don't even need the 4th player.
Well, that is a very good start for OG.
Banana utility out. Nico getting chunked down. Oh, he's certainly going to be dead, right? Surely he's going to go down.
Oh my god, how has Monacy survived that? Okay, I thought for sure he was about to get knifed. Nico runs up towards top Banana, makes that Galil work. It rattles away, but there's another player around the corner.
It's not just survival, it's the fact he gets 1 kill off of it.
Yeah, that's the mental part.
Yeah, even crazier. However, I don't think they realize Fiku is here. They're being cautious about it, slides right into it. Hunter wants the trade out wide, and he's got it. Now Regali steps up to the plate, and it all comes crumbling down so quickly. Double kill from Hunter, and the B bomb site is open for business.
Yeah, it was a good challenge there for OG and Banana, but once Hunter arrives, it's over. Worthwhile just hanging on to all of that. And it's going to be G2 on their first round, but this is that engagement.
Monacy.
Yeah, Monacy in the logs. And somehow it gets away with
it. Oop. Okay.
He's going for it. He's
going to get a weapon
here and slip away. He's doing a lot of damage, and now, well, it's a 1 versus 1. He's sticking around. He's looking for it now. JKS is in towards CT. He's got some util here. He's going to throw a last-ditch effort towards it, but now with the time ticking, he's realized that even though he may have sensed a chance, it's all over, but he's dead.
Admirable.
Yeah.
Show the world what you're made of.
He was saying earlier, he has got a lot of offers coming in. He nearly gets caught here on Boiler, but he's able to react. He got the early warning system towards top mid of that Hunter play. He's able to turn around and stop him from penetrating the defense.
Oh, and he's got a second ready for Modesty, perched up in Boiler. And he's going to come back for a little bit more, making sure mid is clear. It is entirely Nico at top banana. And Regali hears the footsteps towards alt mid, and he might. Oh, the timing is there. He's got Hooksy. JKS claws one back, but this round feels too far out of reach for G2.
What a good time to talk about Regali. What a round to come up at 3K. I don't think there is time for this, really. So he's just going to get caught, bombs gone, and JKS in banana just throwing himself at this one. Can't win it, so we'll die before time. So 3-2 OG. Good competitive start here, and I think the desk were touching on this as well, just ahead of this, and we got to see some of the pictures before we went into map 2. Even after a absolute smashing on the first map, OG seemed in good spirits, so.
It's we've talked about it before. It's that weird situation where you get blown out so hard that it's kind of easy to put that one in the back of your mind, right? Like, Modesty just dropped 28 kills on you in a map.
Towards this A side for OG, but JKS, he's going to hear that and all these transitions, and he's so patient. He can catch a perfect timing from balcony multiple times, and here he goes. Now his teammates are finding some impact, but it's OG coming out on top of these fights. A 2 versus 2 established as JKS finally leaps from the balcony, but Nico is so far away. Flames runs out of ammo, so Nico has that window, that grace period to pick up the bomb, and now they can go into this 2v2, and another smoke lands at Moto this time.
And they know both now. That's an AK and an M4 rang out, so they know both players are going to be stuck behind this smoke. JKS watching. Oh, what a transfer. What a swing over.
That's sick from JKS. Good utility from both sides. This allows Nico to cross over the other side of the scope, but he goes back in. He wants to challenge the scope. He wants to challenge the CT player. And he knows he's there, but if he goes too deep, Nico, so clean. Peeks on Regali, takes him out. Good flash setup from Neofry to allow that swing from Flames. But we now look at the seesaw, and it's going back over towards A.
Yeah, they'd also thrown the retake B at the half wall over by that bomb site, so nobody else could support Nico. Speaking of which, Nico is going to get dropped by Hooksy. Hooksy with the entry fragging up.
We have seen a few moments with his AWP over the year. And here he goes again. Neofry and Fiku peeking out from the graveyard and taking 2 players with him. Fiku does well on JKS and Hooksy, but it's still a G2 with the player advantage.
And especially around like this, where you kind of knock the OG economy back into the Stone Ages. That's a beautiful entry provided by Nico. Quick swap over to the AWP. Works beautifully for Hooksy and for Modesty. They each get a kill with the respective weapons. Oh, you had to do it to him again.
Failed the high jump. Oh, this is the fight. Regali.
No flashbang for this either. Regali's going to have his chance, and he's not fast enough.
How fast is Modesty? That's a peek into the half wall, and he's still quicker than Regali. Oh, but with that kill, that's screwed the plans completely here for OG. They smoke out CT. Neofrag is nowhere near the site, but if he goes through the smoke, this is the risk that's needed and can sometimes pay off. But Modesty out from the new box, gets the trade immediately, and the bomb is now arriving on this B site. The rest of OG are over on A.
Yeah, they're worried about JKS, whose presence was just shown at the end of Halls, trying to pick off, I believe that, is someone. Fiku, maybe?
Jet lag counter is ever growing.
Ooh.
And the patience doesn't pay off for JKS. Let him marinate up in the apartments. And sometimes that doesn't always make the best meal.
Hey, bomb site's in danger. This is a strong position from Hunter. Timing is everything. Oh, perfect. Perfect from Hunter. Nico gets a rebuttal. That's going to pull Fiku out of position into the arms of Hooksy. There it is.
Does not miss with the AWP.
Not at that range.
2 versus 3, though. Nico is far away from Hooksy. And goes into Regali, who hits the shot this time on Nico himself. So just Hooksy, 1 versus 3, 40 seconds left, begins to barrel back in towards B. Seeing that there's probably a 1v1 shot here, but Regali's not going to miss that. Impales Hooksy on the attack forward. And another round for OG, so Regali's get some impact there. And the chance still to make something of this half for OG as they run down middle. Nico is going to have to try and deal with Fiku's change up, and he will deal with it. Took a headshot, but fortunately for Nico, had the AK versus the A1S. He's down low, and Flames goes into the peak. m0NESY, even while blinded, still connects the kill. And G2 up 2 players. So all the aggressive moves for OG work against them. Regali has to deliver this first kill. If he doesn't get anything, it should be a done deal. 20 seconds. Here come G2, and their final move in. It's the first kill from Neofrike. In fact, Regali chimes in, but both of them dead right after that. HooXi and m0NESY, very quick trades. 10 seconds as the plant begins to come in. NiKo does not deny it, and now he's left in a 1 versus 3. He's been spotted. Utility goes in, flash connects, and m0NESY will close on the kill.
Yep. Nice and easy. Well handled, just a nice solid round. Damn, m0NESY's doing it all. Swapping out to AKs mid-round, picking the AWP back up.
I feel like every time he's blinded, he gets a kill. So I guess...
Happened a couple times on Mirage as well.
A flash of bright light usually means a m0NESY kill. And here we go. HooXi goes into the pick. One on towards Fiku. It tries the same aggressive maneuver down middle. It's the same result. Death immediately.
They should be evacuating to the B bomb site. The only X factor is if they lose the bomb to this initial play.
25 seconds. Here they go. HooXi running in. Immediately dead to Regali. Do you now turn back and go B? But the time is ticking, and so they're committing into 3, and G2 have found the only way to lose the round, and that's perfect from OG. The rotation of that final player over to stack out A with 3 players.
Brick wall and a 5-on-3. Opening kill for Regali. The follow-up execute. They never expect Flames. No utility on left mid. Makes it nice and easy. Nobody blind. Nobody smoked off. Final round of the first half.
Tech9, a Deagle here on m0NESY. 3 AKs, and HooXi quick at the front of the attack. And he leads the pack to the opening kill. Flames is gone. G2 once again have the first kill of the round. They're not stopping this time. They continue to try and barrel into B.
And they're successful. Follow-up smoke does nothing to dissuade them. And JKS getting ever closer.
Yeah, a lot quicker on this flank because obviously he's hearing the rotation.
Oh, now they're bailing out.
And they're going back towards because he's got all the info.
Peace.
That they've rotated over. So JKS, if he gets that kill, that would have been extra perfect.
It makes this a little awkward now, though.
Yeah, he's died. He's oversold it. Oh, no. Now they go back, and the bomb is going to go away, but it's a 1v1 between NiKo.
And they're going to know this isn't planted at the B bomb site. Oh, that's a big boy kill from Hunter.
He had to win that one. If he doesn't, you could just stick the defuse to win the round. And NiKo, one tap towards CT. It's now just Fiku left. He does have a chance here in a 1v1 quickly against Hunter, but Hunter intelligently hides, and he will cover it off. A 10th round secured for G2 right at the end. Strong first half on the T side of Inferno. They look to try and take this series 2-0. He's going to hear those steps, and now he begins to track and hunt Hunter around the back side.
The Hunter has become the hunted. Ha-ha!
Damn, that's original. And it's a good kill for Flames around the back
yeah,
side.
But look at the way it's luring them into the A bomb site where there's a stack.
JKS, ooh, he's going to lose his fight. Fiku, ooh, so crispy on the Glock. HooXi matches that. USP connects with another one, but G2 down a player. And here comes the attack in towards A. Smoke will go out. Oh, very good post plant now established for OG, so it's going to be tough world to get back in here, but it is HooXi's world perhaps, and he is the player with the kit. He goes in towards the attack, doesn't find success immediately, and with that, it starts to shrink in terms of chances here for G2. A flash goes in, NiKo peeks out, and suddenly he finds magic. A double kill right on towards NiKo and Flames, and now he needs just one more. Fiku brought down. He'll run to collect the kit. The time is ticking, but NiKo turns back, and he'll get to that defuse. It is close. It is beautiful, and it's a bit of NiKo magic.
That's fantastic. Knowing he's got the kit down in lane. Oh.
Fully deflated as they now move in towards top mid. I guess the positive is they did get the bomb down. They've got a good force buy back here.
They've got some space though. JKS doesn't realize how close they are quite yet. Good nade. Ooh, JKS is blinded. Tough time. They drop in behind. They descend upon him, and NiKo can only get the one.
Not good enough yet for G2, and they're so far away from this. HooXi's all the way back at T-Stars.
It's okay. OG's got this one.
And they've got a 6th round. So this could work for G2. This could be perfect in terms of getting a couple of kills going their way. Oh no, indeed.
Well, they've heard so many weapons,
Yes,
so they realize
heard like 3 different types of guns shoot there.
now it's all about getting back to cover lane. Hunter can't land it. JKS, though, inside the site only with 1. And it seems like they've broken up the stack, but this is still an opportunity at a 2v2.
G2 always find a way to make these uncomfortable for OG. The bomb is down in the open, so you have to try and get to that. Regali is probably the player with the safest avenue of approach, but it's not going to be for long because Nico's coming around through the apartments.
Yeah, this lack of the bomb is really
20
buying
seconds.
time. This is perfect for Nico.
Oh, this is so good for G2 suddenly.
Hooksy just has to stay alive. Find engagements where you can have safety and keep attention. There's Nico. There's Nico from behind, and there's no time. This is done. OG have just been outlasted, and G2 is going to steal a 12th round right out of their grasp.
That's one of the more frustrating rounds to lose if you're OG. And Regali dies after the time. Even worse, but he's still got more money than most of his teammates even after that. But
although Hunter shifting around to the A bomb site may be a godsend. Oh, that smoke is well-timed.
m0NESY turns, does some of his best work from this position. Nice and clean on the double. And JKS off the top of the porch removes Nico. Hunter sends an nade deep into the pit. And just Regali who falls as well. 13 rounds for G2, 3 away from closing out a great day here in Dallas. Heroic are a team you can usually rely on not to lose to a team that they shouldn't. And JKS,
unless it's in the semifinals of the major.
Yeah, that does happen. I was doing there'll be a lobby episode coming out soon, but I was saying to Katie and I said, oh, you guys have got the reputation now built up as a team that don't lose to underdog sides. And immediately I see his face, I was like, yeah, unless it's in a major playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. Unless shit, my bad. I'm sorry.
The last ditch effort for OG as they charge in towards B. Nico at the front of the attack. Hooksy will play a new box. He's got Nico alongside of him. It is just 1 from Nico. And Hooksy, he's so low, but he's managed to dodge them and actually get away with a kill. Great work done there. And now Hunter begins to make his move, but it's only a single kill from him. Flames is doing so much at getting these trades back. He's killed everybody so far. Now on for the ace. Unfortunately, though, m0NESY is too much to handle at that range with the AWP. He comes in on the rotation. A pretty uninspiring purchase is m0NESY. Okay, why not? Why not try that? There's a player that would have pulled it off. I guess it would have been him. And now Nico runs into Banana. It is just 1, very close to a second kill. And Hooksy falls. And now they have to try and break through m0NESY. And they've got to realize that he is the only remaining player on this B site.
Running out of bullets, though.
He is running out of bullets. And no more life from m0NESY in this round. Neofrike sends a bullet right between the eyes. 3 versus 2. Perhaps OG not done yet.
Yeah, I guess you maybe see what you can get. You probably feel like you have so many rounds to play with, you can actually go for this, but that might be a mistake. Molotov can force Neofrag out into the open. Good shot as he burns.
Yeah, now the smoke comes into what's easy. That's it. That's the job done.
Yeah, I mean, if Hunter gets that kill without going down, maybe you go for it after that. But JKS, they've done everything they can, so he knows this round is pretty much out. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, not like this. Not like this.
Exactly like this. I'll take the...
Oh, okay. No time, but... would have been kind of sick if JKS closed it with the ninja. And that's going to be the 8th round for OG. Still alive, still kicking. Here on Inferno. Well, if Hunter can play in the face of this smoke, this is the perfect position for the CZ to get something done.
Maybe even 2 things done.
Well, they walk up, they back up into him, headshot lands, but it's not enough damage to take the kill, but it is enough to allow Nico to get a lineup of 2, and JKS and m0NESY close on the others. It is just Neofrike left, and it is the end of the road for OG in this best of 3, unless Neofrike can pull something magic out of the hat. 20 seconds left, bomb picked up, and as he backs away, JKS will close. G2, what a day in Dallas. 2-0 in the best of 3. A nice quick start, clean, nice and easy, Jason.
Yeah, it looked absolutely sharp today as well. Very disruptive on the CT side, very confident in the fights they took. That's a dangerous G2 coming into the event. We love to see it.
but plenty of options available to them. And Yuri with the dual elites here, Anders.
Nothing better, is there? They're going to try and go straight up Banana to try and take a little bit of a fight already. Quick headshot from Art. He's taken down Marquis already, and he'll find B. Wills as well. So this is a fantastic start for the defense, finally. And I'm going to call him Carson. I said this to you earlier, Jason. Henry. I'm not into this whole reverse naming thing. I feel like it's
I know.
2014. So Carson it is.
It just reminds me of Cutler every time I see it.
Exactly. Cutler was another one. We had Ethan as well at one point trying to. It's not acceptable. So I'm dropping the law right now.
Carson.
That's how it is. Carson is what it is.
Right.
Drop. In the meantime, it's actually found 2 amazing headshots. What a way to get started here. Fury are definitely looking on point, and they're going to hunt him down. Thinking about coming through the smoke. They're actually so hungry to find these kills.
Well, it was the attempt of the B bomb side. They completely shut down here. Carson, though, doing actually a pretty good job of finding a couple of frags, but that's all he'll find.
Just let them out, hold the bomb site, and try to play it that way.
Well, no frags thus far. We have got Safe, though, on the front foot here, waiting for contact towards middle. You can see he's playing in front of the smoke as well. CJ Carson waiting towards Boiler, and the timing is perfect, but the shot certainly not. A bit of a man advantage here, but the team kill comes through for Nouns. They're finding frags still. It's still a 3 versus 3. It's getting very scrappy, but still, the North Americans on top here, Anders. The bomb will be planted. I'm not sure how. Chaos ensues, and they come out on top. It's down to Keserato and Drop for the retake here.
And I actually thought they would have tried to just stay away from the pit position and maybe just fallen back towards the library and just go for the retake. You have almost everyone at the bomb site already.
Ideal position. Like I said, the timing's perfect. He swings out. There's the moment there. And the fact he doesn't get a kill, I suppose he did damage towards Cynic. The kill was converted, so I guess you can call it 1. But yeah, they just kind of fumbled around there. Third here as well, considering they saved a couple of rifles. So 3 pistols, make it 2, and a push down middle. Keserato known for this, of course, and we'll see if Safe can defend them with the scout.
Yeah, I don't know if he got the tag on one of them. I don't think so. It's just Keserato and Art able to take down B. Wills to begin with. Drop will find the kill on CJ, and just like that, they're in a really powerful position now. They might have lost the A bomb site, but what does it matter when the bomb is still down on that T ramp? At the moment, Carson and Marquis making for a bit of a duo. They haven't really been spotted yet. It's not that far off. There we go. Early kill, and we'll find Yuri as well. So Marquis bringing it back. It's in a 3-on-3, and I wonder if that's enough an opening. The bomb is still a little bit exposed, and they're going to be finding it.
Oh, no.
Cynic drops, and with him, the bomb.
Okay, well, it was looking like a very competitive round. Back and forth. Marquis finding a couple of kills there, the star player, but now the bomb down in T-spawn and the CT surrounding it. You don't see that too often. Keserato in a prime position with his AK-47 to find Carson. Down he goes. Marquis will have to find an ace clutch here. That's what I've been doing, catching up with the best of ones. I wanted to see the upsets, Anders. The best of ones are on. You want to see the tears. You want to see the heartbreak. After watching that OG game, those were my sentiments exactly. I was like, this is just boring to watch from Furia. Let's pick up the pace. Let's bring that flair and excitement back, and Art is not done yet, Anders. He's looking for another ace if possible. He's going to mow them down, and that is not bad. Sure, it's against blocks, but it just raises morale when you have those clean rounds and you don't give any money away whatsoever. Just battling his way through the banana area as well, but taking a lot of damage on route. Grenade hitting left and right. An opportunity towards CT spawn, gives his position up, and now they have to actually try and fend off the orb. This doesn't look good. The timing's actually working in their favor, but Keserato, he'll find the first. Art will chime in as well, and there's been so much damage inflicted. B. Wills,
again, just a bomb plant here would be so helpful to their economy. You don't want to be falling back, and you certainly don't want to give Furia a near flawless round, which they might at the moment. Wills is going to be going down, and Yuri almost continuing. Carson very, very low on health. He's eventually going to get run down. So only the one casualty on the Furia side is defending A alone, and only now Safe is started to get there. Smoke goes off towards the Arch side of things. Yuri has to come up with a big kill, then instantly fall back, and he'll find Marquis. That is a great one-way. Not going to find anything there. Yuri exposed once again, and I don't think Safe could he can. Carson goes down. That's a nice shot from Safe, and he's going to keep it going. Cynic gets blown up, and they know that B. Wills is down. He's really made it back in the round. He got the opening, but now he's in a 1 versus 3, and he should be dead on this one. Safe taking a couple of bullets, but there's 30 seconds here for the 1 versus 3, and B-Will's now going for the bomb plant. He's going for the ace clutch on this one. What a way to get a third round if they can get it, but it just feels unlikely at the moment, and you could see he's starting to get a bit nervous. They're circling him all around from the apartments behind him as well. Queserato out in the open, and he will find the headshot as well. It's a nice attempt. You've got to give it to him, but just too much in front of him.
We'll take them at this stage. And here's a replay. It was Safe actually showing us what he's made of the AWP. It's a little bit disappointed. There's no utility down in the such clean shots coming in from the library position. Just peeling back here. So 3 players on the A-bomb side. It's going to be that pounce sort of play towards short this time. They're taking a lot of damage en route. They haven't seen anyone yet, and they've lost CJ.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. It's unconfirmed, you're right, but still, you want to be a little bit better off. Oh, actually, it's B-Wills again with another team kill. That's maybe not exactly ideal. 2 versus 2. Nouns with the bomb plant, but the Tech9s have actually been their best weapon yet.
Yep.
That's hard to believe, but it's probably true at the moment. They're going to try and see if they can get a little bit of a boost looking over the smoke. They can't see anyone here. This is going to be a rough retake.
It really will be. And this boost has found them nothing so far. Bomb ticking at some pace, coming at the halfway stage now as well. And we can see it's a nice crossfire. Damage inflicted. B-Will stepping up in these last few rounds, and they've done it. And is a round, I'm not going to say must win, but it certainly is welcome to this stage. Tech9's across the board. They steal it away as they find their third. And here it is how it broke down. I can see another team kill coming through as well. You love to see it.
Yeah.
They've actually got 4 players in towards the apartments ready to go.
They're moving around a lot, Furia. This is really uncomfortable to look at. Good flashbang, but it doesn't matter because Art's going to get the first kill, and that'll slow the push so much down. Bomb is in the pit. Yuri shooting B-Wills in the back, and CJ in a 1 versus 3. I'm not going to lie. It looked to me like Furious defense was about to crumble because they were running back and forth over towards the library. But seems like they found a way out. CJ, just with the last bullet in that spray, able to pick up the headshot on Yuri. I don't even know how. That recoil just bounced right in his face. But he's still alone, and eventually he is going to get shut down. Drop will get the last one there.
Got there in the nick of time, and aggressive once again. We're going to see that flashbang come over, the flash, and the Art spray down. But it will be Drop baited in towards Sandbag. These Tech9s could work out again, Anders. Big damage inflicted as Drop will find a couple. And there's B-Will stepping up once again. Another double kill for him. And we're back down to a 2 versus 2. A chance to plant. Queserato on the flank, and he'll be joined by Yuri.
Yeah, he's actually a beast right now. He's done so much work. He could get a 4th one here, taking down Yuri. He's up to 9, but you know what? He's at the 2 team kills, so technically he's at 11 kills at the moment. He's absolutely tearing it up. Queserato with a stunning headshot, and he knows where that last player is. Grenade around the corner. B-Will's got the health for it, but he's going to go for the defuse here. He's got the kit as well. Oh, he's actually going to fake it out. That's interesting. Queserato, well played. That's the experience just shining through. Good clutch for Queserato in the 1 versus 2 and the defuse on top.
If someone can find out for us why the glasses are not on, he did say in a tweet specifically he was going to wear them. I can only assume, the admin took him down. And for now, Safe has been dropped as well. CJ's found an opening, and there is a chance here. One that is slipping away. It's just going to be B-Wills, but still continuing to find frags. He's gone from -1 to top fragger with double digits now and a fighting chance.
You're not wrong. 1 versus 3 turned into a 1 versus 2. He doesn't have any more grenades or anything, but you can see Queserato and Drop are a little bit nervous getting in there. Good setup, good spray. He knows where the other one is coming, and he nearly has the spray, but Queserato winning another clutch here. Drawing it close once again. It's going to be 9 on the side of Furia, but my God, that got way too close. Yeah, you're not wrong. And desperation, I mean, they are on it 4 rounds. Another shot for the smoke. This time it's B-Wills. Possibly bewildered at how he got killed by that one.
Oh, nice. That's why we're getting paid the median bucks.
Exactly. They put it on the B stream for a reason, Henry.
That's a good point.
That's ridiculous. So, Marky on his own.
Just him. And unfortunately, not really much he can do with this one. 5 versus 1. Kill in hand, as we said, and taken down from the back. That's such an annoying angle when you die from that one. You barely see them.
I just feel like in general, we just need Brazilian Counter-Strike to come back. I get so excited when it's working. The region obviously has a lot of really, really talented players, but there just isn't that one team right now that's really...
There's so much talent, and it's just distributed like in a weird, strange way. Lots of kind of young, upcoming players, and A sprinkling of the experienced veterans still there as well, but just so many question marks around those players, and it's difficult to see who's going to be taking the next proper project. And
look at somebody like Skulls, right, who is over on Pain.
Yeah,
He's
absolutely.
such an exciting player.
Well, okay, and as it's round number 15, I'll try and see if there's anything here. 4-on-2, Marky and Carson. With the flashbang over, it's going to have to be a perfect entry. Unfortunately, it's anything but. And we're left in the 4 versus 1. Carson, what have you got for us?
Just a Mac-10 inside of the smoke. He's going to get no scope from the heavens. Not a bad way to get started here. 11 for Henry in the first half. It's a bit much to overcome. Cynic, he had a really rough first half. 3 kills, same as CJ. He's moved down the middle now with the dualies. This is a great position, but he's missing the bullets.
No.
Oh, dear, Henry. That should have been a clear connection. At least he should have been able to see what was coming. If he gets that kill, they probably call off that B attack right away, but...
Oh, that's a nightmare, though. Gut-wrenching moment for Cynic, and his teammates have no choice. They're going to be sending up towards middle. And for now, it's all just going wrong. As Furia will find the 5-on-3. You can see there's not much CT presence here whatsoever. B Wills will be waiting for his teammates to rotate in from B, but there's complete control of the A side here. Plant in the corner, and I don't see a way the CTs get back into this. There's still a Molotov available for Arta in the post-plant scenario.
Just none of the bullets connecting really for the CT side so far. They've been shooting blanks. B Wills, he was doing a lot of the work in the first half, and he's going to continue into this one. Picking up the first kill on Safe. Nice little check there for Carson.
Okay.
That's not bad. The retake is kind of on, although, again, without a defuse kit, it's going to be all day for them to try and do this. They need these kills lightning fast. And B Wells, he's just running onto the side, shooting people in the head. Carson is now joining in, and it's all on Art. He's going to get run down.
They don't have a...
No, surely they don't have the time for it. That's impressive, though. I mean, like, in terms of kills, that's really well done. If they'd had the defuse kit, they probably would have had the round, but they didn't.
Yeah, that might help. He said that was the reason they didn't perform against G2. They lost 16-5 there, and they're on track for another scoreline in that league. Here's Art, and he'll be opening things up. Safe might join him in the fragging as well. They did indeed force into what they had, and unfortunately, it's all falling apart once again. 14-4 looks to be locked in, unless we've got Marquis. But we'll see if an absolute nightmare of a play comes through for the likes of Furia. Us is now here, and Marquis gone down.
Yeah, it's when you have to, when your nightmare play has to rely on an MP9 and a FAMAS. It doesn't feel great.
And a couple more SMGs. Marquis will park himself underneath the hay bales. Drop looks like he's setting up the lurk smoke out of the apartments. Flashbangs coming through as well. Molotov to push Marquis out of position. That's unfortunate. Oh, this is a beautiful little setup. Execution's looking prime here. Hard to even afford to miss a few bullets. Yuri will follow up with the gap shots. And that might be it. 15-4 on their opponent's pick. Doesn't look good for the Not bad, Anders. Have you been working on these, or is this
yeah, it's how I spend my day, you know.
Nouns, gags, and puns. All right.
Yeah, wife taking care of the kids. She's been cooking dinner. I'm like, I'm sorry, honey, but I've got serious work to do here. Like, I'm trying to put it all together. Like, don't interrupt me.
It's really important. We're doing the B stream, and nouns are playing. You understand, obviously. This is for our future.
There's a lot. B Willie. There's a lot happening. Like,
oh god. First map of the day. All right.
Threads on Reddit where people saying, are they getting paid to say this all? Like, what are they doing?
We did probably take it too far. That was one of those jokes that got out of hand. It happens quite a lot with the likes of you and me. And speaking of out of hand, so the scoreline, Anders, it looks like we might be done here as the left-right good night is coming through. Just poor old Marky here. It was looking at times to be somewhat competitive in the very early stages, but a very comprehensive victory in the end for Furia, presenting that old flair, Anders. You have to enjoy that. The fact we saw some of that old magic come through, that aggression, as we see them take the first map with Starling Grace. As they start to make their way towards double doors, they've got a couple of smokes and flashes. Looks like maybe an A split coming through.
What? Yeah, challenged right at the start of it. Smoked off as well as here. That footsteps are coming through the smoke.
Yeah,
something that Art himself would have loved, but it's Marquis instead with the Glock. Cynic through the smoke, going to be catching Safe, and now K-Serato is actually blocking one of them. I think they finally realized K-Serato going to get shot on the back of the head. I think that must have been calling it out. They must have been saying, there's someone in the smoke that I just can't find, and they could see him from the other side. Drop and Yuri, 2 versus 4 on the retake, but what a start for Nouns.
Love to see that. Unconventional CS. They're not done just yet. It looks like the job is done now. So like I said, it was setting up perfectly for an A split, but then the smoke down towards Akon
the other three, nobody wants to be the next victim of that kind of a scout tag. They might have actually isolated Art
Smoke
here,
is
but
brutal.
it is really brutal. Yeah, you could see those little boots on the other side will be taking down B. Willis.
Well, there it is. The first decision has been made, courtesy of those scout tags. B. Wills is down. Cynic is low. But Carson, he has got dark control at least. Marky will be in tow. They're going to commit to this. Flashbang will be deployed, and they need to start finding some frags now. 45 seconds. Plenty of time, and the teammates come through B main as well. Another scout tag is connecting, and they are running out of space and time. CTs pulling back frags left and right. It's getting all sorts of uncomfortable now, but still, Carson fighting back but not for long, and just CJ remaining. He'll take a dink as well. It's getting really scrappy over here on the B bomb site, and a chance to breathe, but safe. Hits about 4 scout tags in total there, Anders.
Down to just the pistols to hang around with. And look at the aggression. This is something that we were theory crafting about before we got into it. How aggressive are they going to be on the CT side? They tend to love this kind of play, but it can be hard on a map like Anubis. In this round, they're trusting in the weaponry, and they found the bomb as well.
Yeah, the bomb is massive for them here. That should be the round in itself. But B. Wills taking a lot of damage, unfortunately for him, just using the smoke as a veil. And unfortunately, Safe will take him down at the end and claim full middle control. That is the round. Carlson down to 13 points of health. Markey.
And this is smart play, I suppose. He's falling back. He's calling it into his teammates, saying they are going to be running this way. And backup is going to be called for. He's playing very forward. All right, there we go. Back behind the pillar. Only 10 seconds left and an easy spray down. Marquis can't win the round. Even if he got that kill, I don't think he would have had time to do anything with it. So smartly done by K-Serata.
He's looking okay. They're going for the element of surprise here, creeping in towards the A-bomb side. K-Serata playing bricks, though. Drops a flashbang, and he's got Safe with him. He'll get into position with the orb. And he's actually caught out. A chance here. Marquis will find one, but K-Serata the double spray through. And there it is, Carson. Just what they needed. A man advantage for the first time here since the pistol. Might want to reclaim some territory towards main, considering that fact, but it's not going to be the B side where Nouns finish. They're going to be walking in towards A, but Safe. Perfect spot. Easy kill. Finds the bomb. Doesn't have to repeat this one. What a flashbang that is. Perfectly played. K-Serato with a support utility. Art with that secondary orb. And it's a very, very clinical round, Anders.
That is beautiful. The usually said the timing on that second flashbang, that's...
And narrowly misses out there. Going for a second bite of the cherry as well. He's going to nail this one, though, and not falling back this time. Waiting for any sort of response from the AK-47s, and it's going to be anything but. Safe will find a second kill, and Art is not done just yet. Just toying with them. He looks like he's enjoying himself for once out there as they find a 4 versus 2. B. Wills finds his first frag, and CJ will join in as well. K-Serato. This is a key moment. If B. Wills finds him here, they've got a serious chance of pulling this round back, just because, once again, the Fury maybe got a little bit too excited, but the frag isn't found, and the round presumably done. But CJ doesn't take any damage on that interaction. The bomb is down towards T-spawn. He's got plenty of time to recover it.
He's already in position. He's ready and waiting. He's got the right idea. Does just barely miss the timing. That's crazy. CJ is going to be crouching. He might be able to win the fight, but no. K-Serrato, lightning fast on the trigger, going to be able to find that shot. And that's Fury winning another round. Even this one got close. I mean, this was interesting.
Do they go for a super passive play, the Nouns that is, or do they go for a set piece off the bat? Maybe that's the call, because that is just going to be a remedy for this sort of problem.
Yeah, they really wanted to go for it, but Drop is just setting it up. They did have the smokes down, but they didn't have any flashes to go through. You could see all those kills from Drop. He was never flashed at all. 3 of them as they try to set it up. I mean, the set flashbangs or the set grenades coming out, you see the attempted to create a wall of smokes inside of the B bomb site, but it never really worked out. Cynic on the outside now, 1 versus 5 for him here. And he's just getting hunted down. Not even a chance. Just hunting him. Oh, no.
That's the problem when you take a tactical timeout and then run a completely different setup. A lot of pros are saying these days it's actually like more beneficial to take the tactical timeout on your eco when you've got the pistols, etc. And then whatever you talked about, you bring it out in the next gun round, because they just shut down. Whatever they were presenting relentless aggression before. Factors to report that could convince you otherwise. But this round will be indicative as to where we're going. Cynic on the AWP. Grenades exchanged, and there it is, Art with the opening kill once again. He's just having so much fun every single round. He's poking and probing, and 3 kills found. We haven't even got to 1 minute 35, Anders, and they've got a 5 on 2. Like I'm still haven't even like gone through the buy. I haven't even gone through the grenades, and they've lost 3 players.
Yeah, this is just really, really rough, isn't it? They had like a round where they sort of threw the strat book out and just tried to attack that bomb site. But yeah, Art's still pushing. He's relentlessly aggressive once again.
He loves her. I just didn't want to have to say it again, but he would be on for the ace clutch if he pulled this one off. 30 seconds, bomb on his back. And can he kick things off in an exciting manner? Yes, he can. Headshot found, but safe will be there to trade from the temple position. Double digits here.
5 rounds on the T side of Anubis. That just doesn't seem very encouraging. And looking at the scoreboard, I mean, Marky's there. He's got 10 kills.
Here we go.
Everyone's so far away. Yeah, they're going to try and do it. Almost a running headshot. B Will is going to be taking down Art. The first to go down, K Serato setting up a bit of a smoke there. Oh, and actually, he'll get the spray right through. Did he get another one? He's pushing on through. Oh my god, the spray is sick. He's taking out CJ as well. And Carson and Cynic, they're practically both dead as well. What a move from K Serato.
Yeah, that was super sick. Respect to K Serato there. He absolutely bamboozled them. I think that'll be a very appropriate word there. They assumed he fell back. Most players would just leave. This is what you call a desperate call, right? This is about as desperate as it gets. You've lost pretty much everything at this point. The tournament's slipping away. You've gone for a 5-man mid-rush, Anders, with no real tactics behind it. And, of course, it doesn't really work out. But still quite exciting. And that maneuver from K Serato.
He's just listening for all those bullets and actually making it work. You see... He's like, all right, they're full on going for it, and he's just so ready. That is really, really sick. Well done. Another good round. Furia, they are absolutely wreaking havoc on this one. 11. Yeah, this is supposed to be a really good position. One good flashbang, and he could just come firing out onto the B bomb site. So it should be a strong play for them. 1 minute and 8 seconds. They're setting it up with Cynic as well. Nice shot. Even as the smoke was getting set up there. Where's the flashbang to go for it? Carson's going to go straight down. And now they're trying to see if they can run through the smoke. They needed more of a flash to set up that play. Yuri's going to get a couple of kills. Art, obviously aggressive. Inside of the smoke, going to be fine. And he just turns around, goes for the spray. Marky's on his own in a 1 versus 3. And this has completely fallen apart. He's trying to do something here, but he's going to get hunted down by Art as well. A 12-3 first half in favor of Furia. Absolutely relentless aggression. We'll see if they could do more Nouns in the second half after this. People asking if Nouns can make the comeback, and about 80% said no. So I'm going to have to be on their side. It's really...
the odds don't look great either.
Yeah, they really don't. Oh, Marky, though, flashed and still getting a kill, and the follow-up headshot is looking great. Yuri's going to be taking one down, but look at Cynic. He's walked all the way through the middle of the map to take out Drop. So far, so good. K Serato and Yuri in a 2-on-4 to try and bring it back. Although that headshot actually opens it up. They can escape now. Otherwise, they would have been boxed in. So maybe there's a chance, Henry. They got a minute and 20 seconds here.
Oh, there's definitely a chance. Carson, he'll be given the responsibility to try and find out where they've gone. He's alone right now, and he'll go down. I don't think that's the push required. Yeah, he's hunting for information. I understand that. But it's, where do you go? If you don't get the shot, if you miss a bullet, where are you falling back to?
Oh, this could be wild. Nouns might walk onto this and say, oh, they're not actually here. And then they might just run right into Furia that are waiting. Because once they realize no one's here, there we go. Caught out in the open again. It's Kaiser right up the headshot. B-Will's on his own, and it's a 2-on-4 conversion for Furia as they win the pistol. Look at the high fives coming out. That is brutal.
The round is over. They're the ones with the advantage there. You just had to play one middle passively, holding for the connection pushes. And we'll see it go down to 13-3. Of course, the force buy will come through and be aggression from K Serato and Carson here. Oh, what a shot that is, though. K Serato absolutely lights CJ up. That one is going to hurt in the morning as he finds the early 5-on-4. Epic shot from K Serato there.
Yeah, it was. Nice one from B-Will. So the smoke, but it's kind of a little bit too late. Already the A-bomb side has fallen, and Carson and B-Will's, I mean, we need another 2 or 3 headshots like that to even start to talk about it. Not going to be happening. B-Will's is on his own with his Deagle. And, I mean, they might even just come and look for him. They are pretty aggressive. Art's out there. He's obviously hunting for a kill. It'll be safe to get it, though, but it will put Furia at a 14-3.
For Nouns fans, they will be eliminated from the tournament. This one's looking likely, well, it's locked in to be 15 rounds. They've got USPs. And here comes K Serato, aggressive, of course, looking to spray them down. Good for one, but there's no way they can really find much more than that. Maybe Cynic gets a kill, but yeah, bomb down. Carson.
Out looking for it. Yeah, I mean, this they lost more players than they needed to, Furia, but I just don't think they care anymore. I think they're happy to take the fights. They could have probably fallen back after the first casualty outside the A-bomb side, but they're just so aggressive at the moment. 15-3 is going to be the scoreline, and it will be Nouns now with a bye here at the second half, but
Absolutely true. Safe, boosted here, and converting as they'll look likely to find round number 16. As we say goodbye to the Nouns, didn't really get going this tournament, Anders. 16-5 against G2, 2-0, 16-4 in the first map, and it's actually got worse for them. 16-3 looking very likely in the second. A tournament on home soil, one they might want to have to forget because, unfortunately, this didn't really find the necessary
trip home is going to be
to
short.
bring any sort of... oh, yeah, I guess you're right. There is some sort of silver lining.
There is a silver lining. CJ getting one, Carson as well, but you know, it just seems like it should be too late here. Shot in the back, Art to get the final one, 16-3. As Furia absolutely dominate Nouns. Nothing more to say about that. That's got to be one of the most one-sided games I've covered in a really long time.
Yeah, I don't normally cover a blowout. I think famously every game I commentate is 16.
I would have liked to see one. They've chosen otherwise. Let's see what happens then. Big odds. Heavy underdog are Greyhound for this one. But they'll get the opening kill. Hobbit dropped. Nafany falling back. He's got support from that donut position for the time being. Liaz lurking on that T side. I think Greyhound will be very interesting to watch on the CT side. But that is to come much later. For now, they'll creep in that mid area. They've got a lurker on both sides, actually. Options available to them as they try and force the CTs out one way or another from this donut position. But they've lost the bomb in the meantime. Nafany coming out at the right time to support his teammates. This one may collapse for Greyhound. 2 versus 3. Anything can still happen in a pistol round. INCE may have an angle on Nafany that he's never going to see coming. Now we're down to a 2v2. This range wouldn't favor INCE if Shiro's full health, but he's not. So that will even things up. A player creeping for both squads in the meantime. INCE looking for that second player. Where is Buster? That's the big question here. He's holding the cross in mid. But then Buster may be wondering where Liaz is as he finds the 1v1 and wins that duel. Liaz takes a headshot through the wall. 69 HP for him. Lovely pre-fire on the angle, but he can't quite make that one connection with Shiro. And the pistol goes to Cloud9. Cloud9 quickly looking to defend that mid position. 2 players swinging around Donut if they need to, but there are a lot of teaser here. Nafany will be oh so important, coming through the MP9 and disengaging before a trade can happen by Sicko in mid. 3v3 then early. This favors Greyhound. 1 minute 30. We'll try to smoke off the position, but judging by the radar, that really hasn't worked out. Still creeping. Buster could find some great timing here. Alistair not making a sound, I don't believe. Oh, but Buster's found both of them. Secured the bomb as well. No one's showing just yet. He's got to assume he's up against 2. There's the first one. Pulls the grenade out immediately. And there is a trade from Shiro. This would be a great opportunity to do it. Very aggressive from Cloud9. Spamming the grenades into that mid position. Nafany will have the sound cues here. But Cloud9 are delivering. 4 on 3 as Axile is taking chances. How does he get that kill? He had a grenade in his hand when he saw Sicko. They surely should have done better than this. He is carrying the bomb. He has plenty of clutch in him, but Axile's got plenty of headshots. They're going to try and do something about this. Try and find some information. This Greyhound are still waiting in that mid area. Vexite dropped and no one's in position to answer back to this kill. They're pop flashing into donuts in the meantime. Are they telegraphing their intentions here? Again, Shiro is position unknown, and it will surely be very expensive to find out where he is. Creeping with no lurker. Down goes Liaz. Shiro now will show presence so they can play off of him. He's not the only one here. Exile activates. INCE and Alistair still looking for the first kill in this round. And there is INCE now going well wide to get Exile as well. Alistair has the bomb in his hand. Smokes are up and the bomb is being planted. Hobbit in a donut position. And Nafany's on the way. Buster and Temple. Alistair still looking for his first kill. Now would be a fantastic time to do it. More than 2 angles, only 2 players. They're going to have to take some gambles here. Moving towards CT. That'll give them some cover. As C9 try to identify where these players are. INCE will hold position now as that Molly's gone too far for him. Nafany committing to the bomb plant. Buster holding the angle. Does Alistair get here in time? Goes for a flick onto Buster, but he cannot get around the corner to stop that bomb plant. 7-0 Cloud9. Eventually, they're going to have to press forward, and that might be now as they start to deploy the smoke. So they have position. Exile's got a decision to make if he chooses to go through the smoke or not. INCE will get the entry frag in that respect, as Vexite is still being a nuisance on the other side of the map. Down goes Hobbit, down goes Exile as well. That's the kind of presence we needed from Greyhound. All the telegraphing with all the grenades in that round where they were in mid. Shiro still lurking, 2v3 now. He's not done with this one just yet. And Buster starting to wonder if they should go for it. Vexite still lurking, so it's 2v2 as far as the A bomb site's concerned. And Sicko's been dropped, which means that INCE is alone. Vexite's been dropped. He's never going to make it to the bomb site to help. Smoke on the bomb, that might help INCE actually, if there's time. He doesn't have an angle for Buster. Buster's too far to the right-hand side. Oh no, not like this, surely! They've robbed the round, they've stolen it. Shiro got a frag, full confidence, and still 0 for Greyhound. As Greyhound are concentrating their efforts now. But Shiro's in a very dangerous position. He sees the shadow. He has plenty of warning for that peek from Vexite. Nafany comes through with 2 as well. Instantly playing off of that. And Exile's here to clean up the mess. Cloud9 are in full control on Ancient.
They did incredibly well at this event. They had what was kind of the hometown support. Being an NA org. The crowd got behind them. They ended up winning Dallas last year, and maybe
Shiro, man. Vexite survives for now, but he goes back to finish him off. He's not done, Shiro. Every round, you just got to walk into his reticle and fall to get the information. Very expensive, very costly. You'll be heard running away, of course. And Hobbit will take an off angle, which means a second kill for free. Simple and effective. Shiro continues. Shiro's still here.
ooh. Ooh. Shiro should have hit that.
Oh my god.
It's the harder one.
Standard opening game for these players, that is. Okay.
Oh
Hobbit will continue the problems here as INCE is still the man who is facing them. These teams have faced once and Greyhound won on Dust 2. Seems that Cloud9 are looking for revenge the way they are playing at the moment. Of course, it being Dust 2, it was a while ago. Hobbit coming through, headshot through the wall. He's looking real sharp. 3v3, bomb not planted just yet. Exile rotating through as INCE is doing more than heavy lifting at the moment. He is the one bright spark for the squad. Bomb still not planted as Nafany is taking over the game in this particular round at very least. Vexite now has got to clutch this out. 1v1. Where is Exile coming from? He's safe from most angles at the very least. AK on both sides. The kit for Exile moving through with the right eye peak, and there is no mercy to be shown to Greyhound. 11-0 for Cloud9.
Oh, look at Nathany fighting for this control. He gets flashed though, but so does Vexite. And Nathany, finally traded. ENCE hungry. He gets another. Surely ENCE has to win them around at some point.
Better collect that bomb though. 45 seconds on the clock, and it's time for Cloud9 to maybe move closer to this site. Down goes Buster. Money has been growing somewhat for Cloud9. Exile will be traded. Now Shiro's left in the clutch. He's tagged Alistair already out with the Deagle. Now they're lining up for him. Ooh. But ENCE is here to finish off the job. ENCE again. ENCE all over this B-bomb site.
Oh, actually, wait. Have I done the right maths?
Never do maths on stream. Never do maths on stream. Always goes wrong.
Don't trust me, guys. Do the counting for yourself.
1 for 12 is Alistair. A nightmare start. But again, it won't be the first rough game that Greyhound have experienced. 2 AWPs in the hands of Cloud9 as they start to move forward. See Siko's position. That's going to be real important. ENCE has got the right eye in this duel with Buster. Moving further back will it be to his advantage as well. Down to a 2-on-2 then. Shiro moving through. No one peeking just yet. And ENCE will come through. ENCE instrumental in these very few rounds that we have for Greyhound here. As Hobbit doesn't have a kit for some reason. Won't matter on this occasion though. 2 rounds for Greyhound. But again, you can see the CT start to reposition. They start to wonder. As soon as there's nothing happening in mid, they have grave concerns towards the A-bomb sites. And they'll have almost 3 players here, maybe even 4 now by the time Greyhound start making their way in. Shiro has been patient, but he will be traded. Temple taken by Greyhound. Then Siko walks into the Deagle. Maybe he doesn't need to walk into that smoke in this scenario. Finished off by Exile, who finds both of them. Oh boy, that isn't easy for Greyhound ever.
AK's missing on the ones that have the utility. They're going to go into B straight away. Oh, edge getting cleaned up. The counter utility too good. Buster with another headshot. And it looks like it should be 13 here for Cloud9. Alistair doing what he can. Galil out, but Buster denies. 13-2. What a half from Cloud9. A lot to do for Greyhound.
Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023. Liaz and Vexite will have the Julies. Looks away expecting a flashbang that never came. Cloud9 have the W key firmly pressed on their keyboards. The bomb will be planted by Shiro. They're on a 3-on-3. Just about. Siko is barely alive, but he is alive. There's a pulse. But for how long? Alistair will try to thin out these numbers with that smoke grenade, but he will be dispatched of. And there's Liaz now in the clutch. 1 versus 2. Pre-firing the smoke there. Looking for the bomb. He's found it, but Hobbit's already made his way out. Oh, nervous situation there, but he just runs past and pops in. And again, the run continues for Cloud9. Yeah, we speak about glass ceilings and so on. The same is true for Cloud9. Not winning all the big matches that we really expect them to. They're responsible for at least one of my gold coins. So on a different level, that is something that we want to see from them as well. Showing us that they can do it. That they can do it many a time. That they have the right people. And they have the nerve as well. They're down 2 players in this round.
Yeah. Get awkward. Ooh, that helps. Get that bomb down and then you'll feel in much better shape here.
They've got 2 smokes. And these could certainly help. If they can get them down before losing another player. That won't be the case though. Buster and Anthony remain. Sicko's on the flank. That will be key. Is there a flank on the flank? I think there is. Anthony's making his way down. Surely Buster shows presence. Will anyone focus on this? Here comes Anthony. That's not a diffuser, though. He's got to go for the diffuser. Up the ramp he goes, and that diffuse will be denied. They'll get everything they want, and Greyhound look all out of sorts here on Ancients. The texture becomes more unpalatable for Greyhound.
I'd say I'm seeing a smoke outside the map on the mini-map from Cloud9. Looks like the A play. Liaz trying to play this annoying angle. Not one you're going to clear all the time. It allows him to quickly fall back if he wants to. The boost is so good, though. Axel traded. Alistair with the scout. The Hobbit's able to get it straight back, and the bomb should be going down any second.
Possibly the end of the line for Greyhound. Not a very long line on this game of Ancients. Sicko and ENCE trying to do what they can. That's given the rest of Cloud9 the info. And now ENCE, the man with 21 frags, equal with Shiro, trying to beat him to 22. Shiro wants the better KD, so he will fall back. Eating some more now. 9 HP for him as ENCE continues to try, but he's got no kit and there's no way for him to do it. He will secure kill 22, though. So he'll top the frags. But Buster won't show until it's all too late. Cloud9 win an almost uncontested game of Ancients.
Forced the rotation here. Liege forward and towards Sewer.
P2K.
Yeah, he's about to be in a lot of trouble.
He's
3 about to spring out this door, Alex.
Counter-Strike hipster, and 1, make it 2! Oh my god, that could have been 3! Nitro ensures it wasn't in vain. A lot of damage straight to the body there.
And all the util gone. Devices found the smoke, sure. There was a molly in the mix here as well.
And in no hurry here at the T's. I mean, by cutting noise, you can see that Liquid are starting to regroup ramp side. And Nitro tagged on down. That P250 does connect. The smoke could facilitate something. Great headshots out of Nitro. A dreamy start for the captain. Liquid off to the races.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there on the CT side. Him in combination with the OC over towards A. I know we see him here over towards B, but that's the pistol round. I think it's got a little bit different on the pistol rounds. You can do a whole lot more funky stuff.
Oh, lovely. Dreamy.
Well, that might just be the round in itself.
Yeah, no, I think you might be onto something
I know
there.
it's bonuses. You wouldn't be remiss at throwing one of these SMGs in for a fight, but if you don't have a find in the next 5 or so seconds, you're not getting it at all.
Yeah, OC, that is something. Maybe Elige can build upon it. They're making a round out of this. Burning down now is Buzz. And
It's just Blame. Altex is rotating around the world here.
God,
Nitro's going to take down Altex.
Blame needs to hold on. Naf gets him with the MP9. And this is falling apart. Altex is screwed. Astralis, a fumble and a clean retake out of Liquid.
Where the hell did that come from? I didn't think they'd look in for that at all, but OC out of the bank smoke into the first kill and an opportunity at a round.
Brought low off the nade. They are heading towards Elige and Yakinda's setup. Yakinda on this secondary orb. And Elige straight to the header. Blame strafes out into Device, but can Yakinda post a second on the orb? They know where he is. He still takes a second with him.
Got a plan.
He's got time for it. No, he doesn't. Naf just rounds the corner in time, and the round falls apart for Astralis once more. Could have done something with the plant.
After time. That's miserable right there. $650 left in the bank. The in-game leader.
If they're quick about this, there's only 2 here. If. Oh, good nades, and Nitro still allowed to spray down 1. That's big from Blame. He's got himself a double.
Alicia's quick on the flank here. That's a good nade.
Bang! And the dirt is gone. Blame deleted, and more from Yakinda as he does clean house. Spotless, clean and tidy.
Risk charging through it. This time round, a little bit of extra utility in the smoke and molly department for the B. Oh, coming through. Glaive's trying to...
Yeah! Big gap, big frag. Glaive lays down the law, opens the sight. OC has to react, opts for the M4.
Why?
Yeah, because he's got Buzz's head on a platter. Another from OC. That is clean. That's his first death. 6 frags, and Altex a big one. Catches a Legion rotation, puts Yakinda onto a clutch, and not a particularly comfortable one. He's got his eye to the scope, and no hope. Blame perfectly crouched under the angle, and Astralis have themselves a first, and it's at the hands of Glaive. Glaive and Blame hanging on by just 20 HP, and look at Altex activating. Is he aware? Oh, spots out Yakinda. Can't finish it clean. Does get that headshot. And that should define the round. They're into the site. Naf is there to kick up a fuss, though.
20 seconds. Has to go B, Glaive. It's just Altex and Glaive on B.
He's so low. Trying to make space with Altex. Oh! He's ruined the day. Cancels play. Bomb down. Round lost and less. 10 seconds. Device and Blame. They can barely get across. Nade might make space. The shot. No time for the plot. He just has to live. They're going to find him. Oh! They take the round. That is some Counter-Strike. Woo-wee.
What was that as a round? This B site hit with 2 players.
Oh, yeah. That's what he's been waiting for. Nitro walks straight across and meets that fast posting from Device's orb. Really setting themselves up for a solid T-haul here.
He wants to search Monster here as well by the looks of things. He might even
just walk in?
Yeah, escort Glaive. So the 2 of them are partnered up here. And this is Device taking matters into his own hands.
Ooh, Naf, though, he's comfortable in these precarious scenarios, not against the orb. Device rips him out of the sight. It's only Yakinda. A lot on his plate here. He has to be able to deliver 4 on his screen. What are you supposed to do with this? Very limited resources. And it's OC with the first. Suddenly combined, they've managed to level the odds, and Buzz was low too.
Well, Blame's trying to go A here. If they can get that bomb and make their way back, they have time for this. The HP that you mentioned, sure, but this all comes down to Blame. Right now he's front of sight. Oh, the connector link has been spotted too. Elige seems aware. He's rotated up silently here. They don't have to commit to A. As the time continues to trickle down, I think that will be the likely destination.
I think Yakinda just kills Buzz.
You're right.
I think this is it.
Bomb down.
Yeah. Awkward, very uncomfortable.
Hold on, we had this one before, and a nade saved the day. So you better get a hurry on, Altex. Blame's not activating. Blame.
Yakinda might. Yeah, he's not forced the issue.
He's parked the truck, not the bus.
Okay. Ouch. Yeah, Blame spotted out. It's Elige that's chasing him down, and OC just runs at him with the USP. Altex as well. And just chilling.
I'm so mad for Device. Sure, we have just reached that 1 minute mark, but you can see Astralis are waiting for the regress. So, Elige, how far do you push the issue?
My question exactly. He is going to look for answers, and he gets more than an answer. He gets Glaive sprayed on down. Uses almost all the bullets. 25 bullets into that one. Gets Glaive out of the round.
What a good time to activate,
yeah, I like this. I like this. If he can just catch Naf in transition. Naf was aware, but now dead. A double for Altex so far. Device adds another. Cherry on top, you'd think. If they could just group up.
Oh, wait, back to A? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
Elise
okay.
was long. They get 2 picks back. And then Astralis is still able to pull a healthy round out of the bag. This is how it started. A great opener there from Altex. Good lurk out from the short position. And there you go. That's how the device onto OC shot on the site happened. These are 2 of the names who are given a lot of responsibility.
Whoa, forward. Very forward position. He's dead.
Yikes.
He's cooked.
100-0.
Wow. Glaive just throws Elige on the barbecue, and it's Yakinda to try as hard as he might, forces the fight. It's Buzz's molly that propels him into that. And now a double entry, essentially. They've got themselves the 2 openings.
Well, we've seen this one before.
Yeah, does it really go the same way? I highly doubt it. Blame versus OC. Great work from the North American AWPer. Concerned about more presence there. And yeah, it's Glaive throwing out Util, trying to sell the fake. Nitro and Naf, do they bite? Do they bite?
They're coming in.
MP9s. It's not ideal for this kind of range and engagement. Look at that angle. Not working out for Naf. Spotted out. Hoping they can play around the smoke. Nitro's done well to make it a 3v3.
They're stuck a pillar.
Very awkward now.
Heaven smoke deployed. They're going to be coming
Bomb
in.
on device. Altec's going to try and make space for that plant. A frag would go a long way in this scenario. Up against the MP9s, Nitro naded down. On the fade, Naf still finds Glaive's head. One back, another from Altex. He does save Astralis' hide here with the double.
OC.
Boom. Oh,
Around.
okay, Altex. We were just talking about his impact. He's put himself at the top of the table for the server. Well, Yakinda knows.
Hello.
It's information. It does certainly flow. And OC actually takes down Blame. A quick response from Buzz. So all of that aggression kind of neutralized.
They're coming B though, all 4 of them on
Yeah,
their way.
and look at this from Jail. Nitro gets nothing
Altex
done.
again.
It's still a great shot from Altex.
So trying to keep Team Liquid moving. It is just OC on the site. Yakinda is coming back and should be there in time. He's got flashes. Naf is so far away. It's on these 2.
Let's go, OC. See what he can put down.
Ooh.
It's Device with the shutdown. All
Overwatch.
goes looking. Yeah, big one. Need more out of Yakinda. Altex brought low on the spray. A good flash to support him. Naf trying to bail Yakinda out, but it's not enough and leaves him alone. Very telegraphed as to where he's coming from after the flashbang. And
There's even smiles on the faces we're copping on the caps. That is great. That is really good signs. And I know for a lot of people, maybe they have a difficult time understanding, what it's like to go from your bedroom or the boot camp environments where a lot of these teams find themselves. But to then be on a LAN environment, right, where you watch the big boys play, this is what you've been watching at home. You're a 20-year-old, 19-year-old kid.
straight up, that's the motto. YOLO, 5 through. They're just committing to the site. Nitro and Naf, they've got so much to deal with here. And already Altex again in the feed. Nitro, can you get anything more with that MP9? He's having to reload in the smoke as he's sprayed on
Desperate
down.
now.
Booked is Yakinda pushing through the smoke, and Elige, I think he's known. Yeah, Device investigating that short aggress and puts him to bed. Nice click. Takes down Elige, and looks like Astralis are going to win out this half. A 6-0 start for Liquid. And Device not going to be baited out on the shot. There's a lot more for him to deal with, and there you have it, 8-7. Solid haul in this competitive game. Astralis 8, Liquid 7. Liquid on the T side this time.
This is going to be a bit of a bang here. Lots of bodies available for this.
Yep, turns tail.
Look at Connector.
And this is a lot more where that came from. Look at that. Glaive's down there. Hits his shot.
Oh.
A nice triple from Astralis to start this pistol. Awkward for Nitro and Elige.
All right, heads have rolled.
Hard clear.
Very hard.
Oh, yeah. There's so many possibilities. He's not looking for Device. And a nice frag back for Device's first of the CT side. Nitro, the 1v4. We all know how this goes. He gets the first, and then Blame puts him to bed.
And tucks him in tight. Even puts the bomb on the shelf, tidying up after Nitro right there, and that is split pistols. 50% of the teams lose and 50% of the teams win.
That's a stat, and that is a frag too, in fact, to be specific. Oh, lovely restraint from Blame, and those last few bullets puts it on the head of OC. And should be just a putt in for Device. Yep, just like that, the 10th is on the board, and those Tech 9 Deags don't get too far.
When I said crisscross applesauce, did you know what that meant?
Into our 19th.
Oh, Altex, they're knocking. And you're running.
Oh, just gets away. Yakinda unloads the mag. Altek's low and under a lot of scrutiny. Forced out into the fight. Naf will greet him with hot lead.
Device is here.
He's going to have to do a lot, though. Flashed off as Naf progresses. Device going to be hard pressed to post more than one here. Naf flashed off, brought low. Molly will force the fight. Does opt for the Tech 9. It's a great weapon given their health.
Has to fight.
Oh, Glaive, good damage. Maybe there's something to be said about the 1v3. OC, first victim. That's the click from Naf back. A double for both of them, Naf and Yakinda, to keep this dream alive. Liquid.
This time Blame has a partner in crime as they're going to park the bus over towards Long here. Oh, Monster Flash. Hello.
Oh, that's lovely. Altex gets them both down.
That came way too easy.
Yeah, real comfortable. That's body shots onto both of them. So very late to the draw.
The fade of the smoke there in a big way. What's happened?
Yeah, Naf and Yakinda are going to be scratching their heads. How is this falling apart so quickly? Just after their 2-round run.
I can't believe that.
Very
That's just so odd.
Odd, yeah, the perfect word for it. As Astralis are going to extend their lead to a 12. Can they keep it clean as well? You know, finances are pressed. You just highlighted Buzz operating with just the MP9, but this is a great way to shift things in your favor. OC, great catch on Glaive, jumping for info, but pre-aimed nicely. Nitro and OC, what have you got for us? A flash for Nitro to go out. Altex blind. Buzz as well. And a messy spray tamed by Nitro.
Surely not.
Okay, it's falling into place. Collapsing on Astralis. Another for Nitro. They're doing it. The full 2v5 action. Yikes. Blame, what can you do?
Save him here, Blame, because this one is an absolute nightmare. I thought the complexity game we had won. This could be
O's is going to look at it. Surely. Not considering it.
Not yet, anyway.
Not considering it.
Back pedal.
Back turn. Does the first fall through? Nitro, what have you got for us? Can he close out the clutch? So much impact. Astralis a fumble. But Blame, he can save them. There's Nitro, still on the pillar. Trying to play the time now as he does relocate. Half gone on that bomb. No kit. That's all about time here. Nitro. Blame saves the day. Yeah. Ooh, that's tough. I don't really know how to review that one.
They shouldn't have won the round.
Strahd just grateful it's still theirs after what was a very messy handling of the situation. Nitro dead as a doorknob.
Really important round, though. It's a huge opener right there from Glaive. This is a hugely important round for Astralis here in the context of this map. If they can get this one as we come to B again.
Here, the new boy's on the block. Altex. Is he ready for this one? Good flash.
Oh,
better frag.
again.
Back to back from Altex on the monster pipe. Laying it down. The third as well onto Naf. Falling through their fingers.
You want the pipe, you got it here. Altex showing up. Some big boy Counter-Strike from him today. And Altex is passing it here with flying colors. Buzz highlighted here as we do just see OC attempting to save out this AWP. And I think Device has him cornered off here.
GLHF on that one. Oh, actually gets the info. Good jiggling. Heard on the descent. Blame will relay that information. He's coming for you. OC shot in the back by Blame and back-to-back rounds here.
Nice him. Oh,
could have.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe should have. Re-advancing though, will they anticipate Blame? Oh, the timing. Nearly two as well, Elige.
That's so annoying.
Needed to finish. Blame and Device. This forward aggression is rewarded.
As they get this info, Altex, all he has to do is delay B or play retake, which he's doing both-ish. He's getting more committed now, but the info is flowing in his way. So setting up for fights, and they're behind them. This is beautiful.
This is good Counter-Strike, and Naf, yeah. Whoa! Okay, Naf decides he's going to completely ruin the hopes and dreams of keeping it clean.
It just looks so good.
God, that was gorgeous. The fastest sloth in the West.
Had a couple of these here where a team has found one or two openings as part of exchanges, but then the other team has been able to call them back. This is huge. Just spam control at range into Glaive and Buzz. Both of them flubbing the bag right there.
They are.
They
are charging B. They want to bully A. Altex. This time, though, he's back to his usual doubles. Takes down Naf and Nitro. Yakinda as well. His ears are ringing at 12 HP. Good luck. Have fun. The audacity to try it back to back.
They committed it right.
Oh, yes. Shrapnel to finish. Blame, a well-placed nade. Multiple targets. Nice find from OC. He's on that rifle, looking clean, looking sharp with it. Forces Glaive away on Graffiti. Molly will cage him. Perhaps a clear from Device's AWP. That could save him. Nice hold. Glaive delivers. Elige, a 1 versus 3, and Blame Trying to get it done early. He just goes and takes the fight. 15 in the bank. And Altex just says, yeah, that round was an exception. Try again.
They're pushing short. They're out here. Buzz and Altex with an awful lot of space. The smoke has subsided, but Yakinda just gets one in the side of the head. A second as well for Yakinda.
Yeah, that fade just a bit mistimed on their aggression there. Buzz and Altex concede. Glaive trying to find a response. Unable to do so. A good catch. Device onto a lead, and that was aggression from Glaive.
Blame's here. Oh.
Oh. Do they
Yakinda's
know?
looking.
Yeah, I think he's
he knows.
Yeah, he knows.
He definitely knows.
I thought... I thought he was going around the world for the stab there. Then realizes, okay, it is actually 15-11.
Yeah.
Should probably keep this cool.
Device lays a lock there.
Zorb.
Nitro's already hunting, so if Device goes long for the exit, hello, and goodbye. Nitro picks him up. No CAWP. You can hit one orb. No, I've already got one. It's all good, Chief. As
find out who's laughing. Ooh, Nitro info. And Device one.
Guys,
Device
not like
two.
this. Come on now.
Nah. He's running for more. Goes for the greed, and it does lead to Nav with 3. There you have it. Saved by the spray. 14 on the board. One more for overtime.
And they're holding on to their smokes here quite stoically. Blame and Altex still with some util, so they're not feeling pressure.
Yeah, the fact that Glaive's still going for jumps like that implies his presence holding short comfortably. And yet, nade from Glaive.
Rotation's coming.
Gone. Can Astralis close? Elish doesn't think so. He has to do a whole lot more, though. Oh, like that. Takes down Altex. I thought they might.
Remember, no kit.
Hold on. If the bomb goes down, the odds of shifting in favor of Liquid. OC responsible for Monster. Elish opts for a fresh magazine, 30 to find these remaining 3. Blame, gonna try and find space off the flash. Device and Glaive closing in as well. Look at the clamp shut, missed shot. OC brought low through the boards. Big one from Nitro, but he's going for the full defuse. Jekton brought down, and Liquid need more. We get more. 15-15, let's go.
Beautiful stuff. We're going the distance. We're going for speed. Liquid, they are still in this one, as now the tables will turn. Run boost towards long here.
Oh, clean! Device cancels the flight of OC. There's only one Tom Cruise in the server here. And he started with a bang. 26 and counting, by the way.
It's like he never left.
Yeah, it really is just like he's picked it up exactly where he left off.
Yakinda blames here, and he's heard you, mate.
Heard you, fragged you, and it's extending Astralis' chances of getting that dream start.
It's so much info as well for Astralis here, because those smokes, there was nothing else there. Blame called it clear. So now they can heavy play towards this B. Hold on, Glaive's still at A. Why is there no more support for Buzz?
Buzz needs to relocate.
Where's the help?
He is in trouble. And they've already cleared out the site. They're swinging him from both angles. One is all he'll get done. Hang on. Maybe Nitro gonna meet Altex. Doesn't find lethality. Maybe now for Nitro can recover.
There's HEs for the plant, though. So
yeah, but they're not in a rush. 25. If that's the
trying to go
incendiary, Glaive's got him locked, and yeah, they did try it. Nade. Oh no, Nitro hit with a Kobe. Bang. And Glaive, he's been getting a fair few of those.
He has, hasn't he?
It's Astralis 16. They will start. Any questions asked by Blame? They're going through this. Good flash off that. Off the contact. Look how much space he's taken. Forces Buzz to cower in fear. Glaive's got short, sure.
Device is in between two minds. He has gone back and forth.
Oh, there you go.
Well, fourth into Blame.
Yeah, 4-on-4, as Nitro's already up Banana. OC to try and facilitate a frag, and it's Nitro to deliver it. Okay, this could work out nicely. Can Device lock it down? Yes, he can, just through the truck. A wallbang headshot onto Nitro. 15 seconds, Naf's on B. They're trying to get that bomb down. They need this frag onto Device. Oh, yes, style points. A leg shot back with a headshot.
The nade's good.
It's good. And it's round of finding a second on the plant, but Astralis will take it. Another nade kill. And Yakinda will catch him, trying to hold on to his rifle, but there you go. Astralis looking for a spotless defense in this MR3.
Yeah, these look like heat-seeking missiles, some of these HGs. They can't miss. And that one, as soon as it left the hand, you knew. And they're testing this issue of A.
Is Device being caught out? Then this doesn't happen often. Oh, well, he's lost his head. Elige delivers, and Yakinda accelerates. Pedal to the metal. He's tucked in. Buzz ready, though, as he receives that aggressor.
They need to be careful about this, Liquid. You can't be one by one anymore. You need to group up now. Altex still towards B. Shot rattled off from OC to announce his presence. Glaive between both sides of the young guns.
Oh, they're really closing fast.
Snaps him with the bomb. He
Altex,
brought
though.
him the bomb.
Yeah, it's on a silver platter. Look at the angle from Glaive. He will go down. Forward position. Punished by OC. Altex so low, he's going to struggle to contribute. He's pre-aiming actually perfectly. Oh my god, Altex nearly gets another 2. It could have been enough, but Buzz, with his health. And here he comes. Oh, gets away with it as well.
That's going to be
The
that.
sacrificial lamb. Oh, we'll take another. Spectacular for Liquid. That's what you were looking for. You get 1. You boast a round. That's certainly a possibility. 19 seconds, lads. There's Buzz to try and forge a path into the site. Loudly stampeding through, playing their angles. Blame has caught a lead, but the flash strikes. Oh, a team flash. Oh, and it could lead to a Liquid round here. Device doesn't have time. He needs to plant, can't win. And now he's going to get run down by Yakinda. 2 seconds, 1 second. 1 HP. And it will end as it should. 17 apiece. Good guess. It's Blame.
Okay.
321.
He's been whipping out those HE grenades. It's over the top. And Device, excuse me.
Yeah, that's a huge
What are you seeing?
frag. I mean, I don't know.
You got old man eyes now, mate. You're 27. What's going on there?
Very impressive. And he's got 29. Throwing out that toilet smoke and util combo. Nitro up on jail. Can he redeem himself from regulation? He's got these silenced them for this time. And off, Buzz plays the fade to perfection. Running him in now. It's only OC here on short, and he's lost his head too. Buzz, the entry fragger.
Yeah, it's crazy that he wasn't ready for that, but still focused for a little linchpin coming from short. You can just drop the bomb for now.
Yeah, it could be weird. Could have, would have, and should have. Nah swings through. Glaive will behead him. And Yakinda looking for an ace clutch. Asking a lot of him. The Latvian tries as hard as he might. 1 for style points, but that's 18. Astralis with a match point.
Well, we've been here before.
Device doing an awful lot for them. You see spotted out. You know the ult there, yeah.
But is there a double?
That's also a good question. Something Liquid have been getting away with
That's a
nicely.
nice
That's better. Yakinda takes down Buzz to start. 4 more required. Looking for Blame. Spots him out on the jiggle. Device posted to punish. Yakinda cannot take the next contact. It's Elise though. Playing around that smoke. Good flash. He gets nothing done. Oh no! Astralis lose the bomb. At the hands of Yakinda, it's nice from Altex. He's still kicking. His second frag. He's got the bomb. They've got the site. OC, what have you got? Nitro. Has to do it all.
Knows both with truck.
Yeah, could do something, but Device, he wants to finish it clean, and he will. They like that one. And happy to have Device on the roster. Pulls them through it. Lovely work for Astralis and a big win, big scalp.
Yeah, you can see what that means to Glaive, right? Back with the big boys, back at a proper event here. No more online Counter-Strike. They're here to play, and Astralis take down an embattled Liquid. Sure, we know there's changes in the future.
on these long-range USPs that have double the headshot range of the Glocks, roughly. Smoke's going into the site then as CT's been left open for the time being. There's another flash to be deployed by Carrigan, who is carrying the bomb. The HE makes some connection, I think, but the headshots are coming through from EG. So far, so good, as Rops tries to fight back if he can with an initial kill, almost a second one. And now Twist is the only man left. 1 versus 4. He's got so much to do. Minute 16 on the clock for him as he makes his way towards Connector, but no one is showing. He'll collect the bomb and collect a headshot, hot lead in the face, and the pistols with EG.
There's a chance for a bomb plant.
In go the Lemmings as they try to get a bomb plant. Bombs on the floor right now. Breeze poking that last player with the FAMAS. I've never seen so many FAMAS kills in a round.
Can't be run boosting when there's a molly behind the mid boxes, but the standard boost will do nicely. And Rain, ooh, not quite ready for that fight. Automatic, unable to get back though. It's Carrigan wreaking havoc on mid. Finally traded. He's done more than enough.
Nealon and Breeze left. They don't have the best weapons on the CT side just yet, but against these AKs, man, there is no mercy to be had versus FaZe. Off to the races immediately. Now, they might have money for the rifles, but if they all go for primary rifles here, I mean, the main rifles, e.g., they're going to have 0 util, more or less. Them hunting rabid.
For himself to find the weak spot on the map. Now, Carrigan can keep that up. He has won another early fight here, this time getting the opening towards short. Automatic lying in wait to trade, and now it's the attempted A play.
EG holding on to a personnel lead for the time being. Full rotation towards A coming through. Breeze avoids the flashbang. Can he pay off of a teammate? Rops has been tagged down to 2 HP, and Breeze will emerge with the FAMAS, but to no avail. Brokey still standing with 4 HP. That might be enough if he can land the headshots. He'll be going for the plant while Twist tries to cover. There'll be a poke from CT. And the bomb's on the floor now. Twist in the clutch. Twist makes quick work of the remainder of VG. Clutches the round for FaZe Clan. Actually, Nealon's still in that short position. The smoke goes up just in time. No, 27 seconds. Maybe the bomb was spotted on the radar. There is a crossfire for EG on the A bomb site at present. Breeze getting to work now. Automatic is dropped, and Breeze won't last too long. Does squeeze a second frag out of it, though. And Wiz is here as well. Brokey in the clutch now with 14 seconds. But Wiz will be able to hold on. Collects the AWP. And EG score another round. Here come the numbers of FaZe. The bomb site's being cleaned out. EG will be in a retake scenario. Refresh has got a molly. There are 2 smokes as well for EG. They could isolate these fights if they can keep the numbers up, but Carrigan will look to do something about that. There's the molly, but the bomb's planted on the other side. That open plant, that inverse plant, if you will. Carrigan trying to defend jungle. Automatic and Refresh drop 5-on-3 in favor of FaZe. And EG may be disengaging. Certainly will be now with Breeze being dropped. You see Wiz slowly starting to slink away with that AWP. FaZe as of yet. Nino spots Brokey. There's a rifle to be collected then. We're still on the A bomb site here. Now, if Carrigan gets a frag towards B, we could have some problems. Nealon's been lost, and so has the rifle. Now it's certainly protected with automatic being dropped. Carrigan could go down here. Indeed, he will do. Does that push the T's towards the A bomb site? They haven't seen the AWP just yet. They should be pretty sure that it isn't on B, however. But then now they've got to get the bomb around that corner of short towards A. And as Rops is dropped by Wiz, Rain will use that opportunity to do exactly that. 1v2 then for Wiz. He's got a kit as well. Money's together with the team, so he can go for this. He has been heard and dispatched off. Not too dangerous round, but there was a lot of damage in that one for FaZe. Not sure if I missed those if they were on the floor either way. The smokes are here. And Carrigan will force his way through. So many flashes here for FaZe. That one won't quite work in his favor. 5v4 then 3Gs. They look for a retake. They don't have a defuse kit from what I can see. And that bomb is quite ticked. They need to get on that bomb really quick, but they need to find so many frags as well. So they may lose a fair amount here. Brokey and Rops remain, and still no one's on that bomb just yet. I think there might be time for this, actually. Could be somewhat of a robbery from EG. Just in time. That was really down to the wire in terms of time to get on the bomb, but they were able to do it and keep 4 players alive. Look at all these players here from FaZe Clan. Refresh playing anti-flash. Neil in the initial engager. Pre-firing, and Refresh is here to clear up. There's more action to come, though. As there are 2 more CTs. Put smoke off the short position. 22 seconds on the clock here. Brokey will go for the plant. Rops hasn't used his util just yet. Breeze makes his way looking to pre-fire the triple position, but it's Neelan who's lost first, and there goes Breeze as well. They have the man advantage. What is happening here? They've just been railed like it's Quake. Twist and Rops remain both low. Rops still with that molly. Doesn't even need to face. Quist can tell him, and he can throw his molly.
Twist doing a great job there, getting that double kill. Breeze can win the fight against him. There was that first, and then just swings wide, makes it so that he takes the second fight quickly.
Is there a flash for Carrigan to round this corner? He is carrying the bomb as well. There's the flash. No one picking just yet. Another one. Breeze eats that one, forced away. Wiz has an important position. He's on fire, though. FaZe using the util well to force all of these CTs away. Automatic still finds something. Quick scope for Brokey. More to find as the flashes will slow everyone down. That smoke won't be there forever in connector. They have got to trade the first frag if it goes the way of FaZe. That is essential for them. Brokey falling back for the reload, not for them not to hear it. They won't get any of these kills. EG survive with 4 then as they storm the bomb sites.
They're set up really well for retake. Sometimes that is just how you have to play on Mirage. Solid stuff from EG, putting up a good fight here. Maybe just see if they could bait out rotations. And it looks like FaZe will commit in towards this B side of the map. He's holding, good shot with the AWP. Now he will look back to short. His teammate here to help, and it is a comfortable round win for EG. Everyone surviving.
So yeah, we haven't seen too many super aggressive plays from EG in this game, and they've lost the AWP to Carrigan's P250 in the window as the opening frag of the round, which is less than ideal. And Neelan's got problems on the B bomb site. He's done a lot of damage though, but has he done enough? Twist has an AK-47 and no Kevlar, but I've seen him do more than this with no Kevlar.
EG taking their time on this retake, waiting for Automatic to come in from short. Twist has a lot of positions he has to look at. It's Rain with the D, but now he's got 2 angles, so he tucks in. He tries to isolate, but Automatic comes through in time.
Maybe in case of another surge, but there's no one really to stop. No one has any angle to stop this surge onto the A bomb site from FaZe. This is by design for EG. Now it's time to deliver. Automatic can't with that AK-47. Breeze needs a multi-frag here in the smoke. He'll still find Rain. 3v3, jumping to see over the smoke, find out where these players are. He's done all he can. Refresh is here though with 2, leaving Twist in the clutch. 1v1 versus Leland now. 33 seconds on the clock. Look at that spray from Twist. It will be a 1-round lead at half time for FaZe. 2 smokes for the CT side. Carrigan will be the initial engager then as Brokey will try to help if he can. Smoke's being deployed towards that window. Carrigan delivers a first kill, but Twist is soon dropped. Carrigan still alive for now. The Breeze is dispatched of him. Brokey on that short position, moving forward as the bomb is planted on the B bomb site. There is elevation for EG as well, with Wiz in the apartments. All dancing as Rain is lost. Rops and Brokey to try and clutch this one. Now it's down to Rops. 1 versus 4. He's got perfect Kevlar. He's also got a kill. Looking for these tight engagements here. Try to squeeze another kill out of this if he can. But that won't happen.
Carrigan, top fragging right now, has been very involved in that first half. Some of the stars need to step up, and wow, Neelan flying up connector. Didn't clear out Rops, but this A site is now under pressure. Flash lands right on the face of Rops. He can't help his teammate. And EG getting good ground towards this A site right here.
Dropping all the nades for his teammate. So they can take position. Moving forward, finding nothing. By the stairs, refreshed, constant tap, so Carrigan walks into them. Twist and Rops remain.
Ooh.
All right, Twist with the Desert Eagle, trying to do what he can. Twist. We've seen him do this before. 1 versus 2, needs a reload. That is scary. More work to be done. Bomb getting planted. Bomb is planted. Don't need to peek him now. You can see they've got a crossfire set up, a contact set up. As soon as he's seen by one, the other will pop out. He may understand this as he tries to find the correct angles. But pre-fire, Twist, surely not. Oh my God. The sheer level of skill we see from him from round to round.
It looks like it might just be that funnel through connector towards the A bomb site. Rain is here, 5-7. Oh, Rain destroying them in connector. Finally, the trade comes through, but Breezy has so much to do and he cannot do it. It's only Refresh remaining. And out of nowhere, a thunderstorm strikes. It's Rain with all the kills needed and FaZe fire right back.
There's just too much skill on this squad. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I might not land in time. Then again, maybe it will. Twist. Look at the frags. The flurry. They are eco frags, but still very nice indeed. 19 kills then for Twist. Heading towards 40 seconds for EG to make a play. And it's going to be a dry peek from Breeze into connector. Cutting noise now. Brokey assumes nothing. Look at the quick scope from him. That's automatic, no less. Brokey going nuclear in connector. EG may be thinking, oh, he's not going to be checking this.
That triple kill puts him up to only 8. But now that he's on CT's side.
Refresh of that hero, AK-47. FaZe position themselves very far away from this connector area. That's the rifler down to 11 HP. Brokey trying to stay alive. Doing an okay job of it, but getting domed eventually. 45 seconds on the clock as FaZe move into defensive positions. Wiz has been dealt with. You see them trying to make their way towards the side. Bomb has been dropped and EG have been dealt with. Jungle position is open for the time being. Connector is re-smoked. There'll be some junk thrown towards jungle. They're still here. We've got the chain flashes from the T side as well there. As Carrigan looks for that transfer, he will be denied. Twist and Rain remain. One being planted then. What do FaZe choose to do here? They've got a lot of money. They've got a lot of money. Even if it's just about making EG lose some more players, that might be enough in this round. EG aren't too far behind though. Long spray from automatic and only Rain remains now. EG are on the cusp of 10 rounds. Wiz creeping.
Like Brokey.
Oh, he's got a kit with Rain. This might not be over just yet. Even though there are 3 players surrounding the site. Starting to move back though. I think this round is over now.
Time to get away. Rain realizes, although won't be able to. EG hunt him down at the end. Still money for FaZe and options for Brokey. Trying to make these plays, finally gets one of those early shots.
Oh, the quick scope is so outrageous. Able to escape as well. He knows his timing. EG, I have to wonder if they're at the mercy of FaZe in this round. Wiz tags Rops on the second attempt. Both still standing. But EG've only got 3 players left with 1:20 on the clock. That's the bomb escaping the mid situation. That would have been a catastrophe for them. Had Wiz gone down there, 4 versus 2, but Refresh has got great timing. New man on the squad, keeping them in this one. Bombs on the way as well. Full rotation from FaZe coming through, and Breeze is dropped by Rops. Down goes Twisto, but Carrigan's here to trade, leaving Wiz in the clutch. 1v2, he's got a minute on the clock. There's a rough idea of where these players are, but Rops is so ready for that headshot. There's a 14th round for FaZe. Look at this timing from Twist. Dropping Neelan top mid. Bomb streaming in though. Not enough distraction in mid as we can see because Rain is still delivering on the A bomb site. No options really for EG. Running out of players. Match point for FaZe Clan then. EG have done well to get to 10 rounds.
They've only won one more T round. Not looking good for them right now. They're trying to make a move into connector. Twist goes down early. Good opportunity for EG. Spam through unsuccessful, but Neelan delivers his second kill of the round, and that B site is wide open right now. That's got to be the round.
Yeah, that's really fast indeed into that position. Now, indeed, something for FaZe to think about. Well, 2 versus 4. I can't imagine they go for this one.
Breeze is someone you always look to because he was so good in the past, a previous top 20 player.
The FaZe might be keeping it painful. Is this a hard read? They've got 3 players here, FaZe. They must have an idea of what EG are up to, but they still need to deliver, and they are not doing that whatsoever. We've got big problems for FaZe Clan now. Robson's got 10,000. He can spread the wealth on the rest of the team, but Twist is here, not for long. That's a big frag to get. Carrigan back to the TSM days on the AWP. Wiz is lurking already. Carrigan still with the knife out. And down. 12 rounds for EG. They're getting closer and closer. They are bunching up again. EG keeping it real simple. Just trying to abuse the numbers one way or another.
Oh,
yeah, you can see.
Backpack.
Yeah. Oh, no. That's not part of the model. That's a great opportunity. Now Twist has to deal with this, but there's no one far back to throw these flashes, really. They'll get the kills regardless. Twist has got so many people coming his way. The trade frag is all but guaranteed. Down goes Rops as well. I spoke about winning by elimination. Look at the lack of cash on FaZe.
Oh, and Ray wins the fight, so he's fine. Yeah, I don't know if it was the backpack poking out or what it was, but man, that is a real tough way to lose that round.
Again, EG with big intentions, big numbers towards this A bomb site on this occasion. And here are the jiggles from Refresh. This time he goes a little too deep and Brokey delivers the frag. Not shy for a quick scope either, as we know. Executes into the bomb site, rejoins his teammates. Rain elevated, looking for heads. Speaking of which, Breeze is almost above him now. He finds Neelan, no, that's the bomb dropped. They could be capitulating at the very end here, EG, but Breeze has found 2. Finally, Breeze coming to life. There's Rops dropped by a bench position as well. Turning things around are EG. Carrigan expiring over towards B. And Twist will come through in the clutch. Again, he's got that AK. That could be the difference maker. He doesn't have a kit. He didn't even have the money for a helmet. There are plenty of kits on the site, though. But this is really killing some time. He's got to get his skates on. There's the first kill. Where are the remaining 2? The molly to isolate the fight. He's really got to go fast. There's a smoke on the bomb. He's got 2 kits in front of it as well. It'll have to be a gamble. He'll have to try and stick it, but there's surely no way. Automatic denies him, and we're going to overtime. I would love to see an EG victory here. Just to see some growth for them. Automatic blindly trying to make his way down mid. Denied. No lurker for EG, no presence elsewhere. Just numbers barreling in as best they can. The first trade is here. Twist has the crossfire. He's got some cover from that short position. That'll help him stay alive as Refresh drops in alone. This one is a failed one for EG. There's no way Wiz does this. 1 minute on the clock. He can't see anything as he is domed by Twist. More of a split from EG on this occasion. Rops on top of the ladder. A super elevated position, and Refresh gets utterly drilled. Great shot from Brokey as well. Repositions, and it's going to be painful for EG to make their way onto this bomb site. 30 seconds, and there's a stall. Leland in mid needs to find something. The barrel of the gun is spotted by Brokey, and FaZe will continue to reposition. This only gets worse for EG here with the stalling. The flash will stop Brokey. Carrigan's dropped. There's no response just yet from FaZe Clan, but here is Twist looking for a second, finding it. And there's Neelan from that short position now. He'll be denied by Twist as well. Kerrigan's posted up on short. Refresh taking heavy damage, tanking damage in mid. Base might be good for a 3-0 half here. Rops has made his way through to T-spawn, but hasn't seen Refresh in Palace. He'll be dispatched very quickly by Rain. Nothing taken for granted by FaZe Clan, giving him a 5v3 advantage. And EG have no idea how little map control they have. There's the bomb lost, and there are their chances gone with that bomb loss for a third round, surely.
It's been one-sided in this overtime. Doesn't feel like EG have really brought these rounds close. Automatic 1v5. Just no way he can do anything here. Crossfire is so good. And so Rops is the man to close it. 18 for FaZe. One more needed.
EG playing very defensive on B. The T-smoke, sorry. My brain farted for a second there. 3 plays around the A bomb site. Make it 2. Automatic has been dropped. 4-on-4. A nervous scenario for EG. Oh, we've got to creep through the smoke. Was that spotted by Breeze? I think it may have been. EG starting to move on the B bomb site. They may need to get over to A quickly. Refresh so close to that ramp now. Again, just trying to delay with the flashes. Breeze holding the edge of that smoke, but can Refresh stop this bomb from being planted? He can't. Neither can Wiz. The barrel of the gun seen. Brokey dropped by Wiz, and Rops is in the clutch now. 1 versus 4. Only good for the 1, though. EG get the first round on the CT side. Game of CT rounds in overtime, perhaps, as Wiz looks for a second and delivers.
Ooh.
Beautiful work. 3 remain. Still dangerous with these players for FaZe. Doesn't matter what configuration of the 3 it is. But they'll have significantly less presence with these 3. The combo, automatic. We'll get the kill, regardless of the injury. And another one. There is the bomb. Where is the last one? That's Rops in Connector. 1 versus 5. Much work for him to do. 1 minute on the clock. POV is fascinating for the mind of Rops as he tries to approach 5 players with the bomb as a known entity. Sees the barrel of the gun, swings, but again, it's just too much to do. EG, 2 for 2 on the CT side. 1 more to go.
Now they might start to look back towards this site a little further.
Starting to move in the CTs, but they're still going to have to deal with all these AK-47s. They do have 3 of their own. The flashes may come as well. Kerrigan gets the first one. Refresh is dropped as well by Rain. And in FaZe go. There are mollies everywhere. Wiz has no angle to his AWP. Automatic's full committed, and he can't do anything either. The last CT round is where it will all collapse for EG. Neelan can't do anything. All 5 survive for FaZe Clan. And they just survived that test versus EG in their first game here at IEM Dallas 2023.
past JDC and Exertion will crawl, and towards A we go.
Yeah, first contact, Shush going to be calling for some backup. P250 designed for that duel, but doesn't quite find what he was looking for. Xertion going to have to be
This is huge.
Very cheeky. Look at that crouch, extreme precision to the head, and Yabi sure gets 2 dead. Xertion the same. So an equivalent exchange.
Cadian's flank, though, not being accounted for
quick,
here.
Quick.
They might go B.
They're considering it. Cadian's going to confirm there's still nothing on his side.
Oh.
They are looking for it, but he's already got to Tetris. I think Frozen's going to overlook it now. Yeah, he's turned away. Doesn't know. Doesn't know. And oh, Cadian, he's made a meal of that one. Gets it done. An advantage now back in the hands of Heroic.
Yabi can come over here, make sure they can't get through the murder hole. Shush still over towards Ticket. Oh, Yabi, overstepping the mark there, gives one over a chance now.
Yeah, a little bit of an overstep. Really could translate badly. Now, Cadian's been caught by the goo. She tries to land one back. It's insignificant damage, and 20 seconds Exertion's just pegging it.
He made the movement. Yeah, he did. He made the movement.
I was going to say, that was such a risk. That was such a gamble. And now, yeah, JDC's going to keep the feet planted of Shush. He's got everything. Armor, kit, smoke. He'd love the frag. JDC's keeping him busy. And now, well, with a precise headshot, he might get
coming to
fight.
short.
What are you doing, Xertion? I mean, you're not
ready for this.
You're not expecting this. Xertion, okay, he's let it go. Still closes. Bloody hell, that's quite a way to get this series started.
That's the jet lag.
Yeah, I mean, it's
you don't get anything here.
Mouse. Cadian's trying to bail it. Just taking Frozen immediately down. But with Shush hitting another, it's a bit peculiar. They will continue to kick up a bit of a fuss. They're losing bodies both ways. Now Torchy's gone. Stoun's hit the deagle. Look at the bomb. Oh, do they have to boost? I think they can get it.
So.
Can they get it before
Jump,
or without?
Jump!
Yikes, they actually the boost for it. This is fruity. Now the bomb will go down. I say that as Shush pushing in. They peek at Nunes.
Oh!
That is down, double headshot through the box.
What a time. I don't know what round of Counter-Strike that was. We had a couple of those today. I thought they knew Tessa's was side. Took the fight down towards short. They knew he was there. This double on the dig here as well. Well,
bull crap.
Give it. What? Yeah, look at Tessa's face. What? Here it is. He doesn't even see him. He doesn't even see him.
He sees the first guy's like fingertips or gun barrel, but that's a cheeky one on Exist's face. I just want you to do the whole round after the ASMR and then that nice slow start. A threat on multiple fronts. He does strafe out into Frozen. Crab walks into his double, but Exertion will do the same back. Cadian on that flank. Shush arriving late to the market. Not going to be comfortable for him, but JDC has got an opportunity and clean. Just like that, the second for Mouse seems to be secure.
So difficult for Cadian now. Into the next. I'm kind of just letting our producer know that there will be a tweet diligently for Yabi. So keep that in mind, depending on his position.
Okay, getting geeky with it. Shush does go down early, takes a rather aggressive duel. Will they overlook Yabi here? Stound continues to show presence stairs, and that should lead to an opportunity.
Oh, no.
Yabi has not been stared at, not been checked. He still finds another onto JDC. Won't find the double, and that should be Miles' round. Clean from Dexter. He gets 2 before he meets Katie and Zort, but there's a lot more on the plate here of the leader.
Oh, so blind.
So blind. Didn't even realize he hit the jump, hit the lip. And so, yeah, 3-3. Now he starts to hear confirmation that he's going to activate, safe from the flank. Torgy's definitely not ready for this one, just trying to mantle up. He's got both on his screen, got to be precise. Exertion, such a threat, gets the reload, he could get the double spray, yeah. Cyclone acknowledges.
Nice round.
Great round from Xertion, but not quite on the money. He's going to be getting hot and bothered, has to extinguish. Yabi springs to action. Cadian has been caught.
Everyone's here. Look at the radar.
Yeah, it's a full 4-on-4 in mid. It's JDC that finds himself a second. Speculative taps into the smoke, but Exertion. I thought he was going to catch a glimpse of these Yabi moves, but now the whole four-man unit about to find Shush. And run him down. Great timing from Yabi. Strikes as so does Shush. Again, JDC, he's on for an ace here. A quad kill. He's opted not to go for the bomb, but take space.
I feel like he's resetting. Well, maybe not. I thought he was going to, making a lot of noise right now. Can scoop up the bomb. No drama. He's going in for...
Ready for... Oh, I tell a lie! Fifth, JDC, a great round.
And back-to-back, two massive rounds from individuals. JDC and Exertion, just like the pistol round, will be making their way up through the underpass.
Oh my god, okay.
That wasn't what we expected.
Is the first in the feed. Not bad at all, not too shabby. Some nade damage back, of course. Very significant to Torji. No armor on him. Yabi.
Yeah, I'm not sure he knows Exertion slipped past here.
He might be given the gift of a over-eager P. Yes, Exertion has continued to be a hero for Mouse.
But here's the deal. Stoun's just played forward A ramp. He knows it's clear. Testis is locking down towards
if
B.
He gets
Testis is going to hit this. They're noisy, Alex.
3 for 3. Can he hold on to B? Testis only the one. Dexter 1 HP as well. Shush with the clear, but Xertion's here and he is doing it dirty. How many is he up now? 13. 13 frags in our 11th round.
That's what my tweet later is going to be about.
I was hoping we'd get a little sneak peek.
It needs to be a bit spicy.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Maybe not Dexter specifically. I'll leave it a bit more open-ended.
Okay.
Here it is. Bang!
To the game. You can see Shush giving us a prime example as to why. Doesn't really matter when everyone else is winning their duels, though, as Exertion does get shut down after his find. Oh, yeah,
jump again.
That's enough.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, he actually did. He did. Yabi gets it, though, onto Torji. And hold on. Hold on. Frozen's here, and this could be the save for Mouse to make that deagle from Dexter all the more potent and powerful. Now, he's only got himself uncomfortable, the fact he still hasn't reloaded. Now, at this point, he can't. It's just 9 bullets for the 2. Certainly a plenty. Not much margin for error, though.
Heard Cadian.
Needs to be precise as this one. 3 aims in. 1 and not quite done. Yabi, quick to the trade, as Heroic do respond immediately to the Mouse 4. So it has to be aggression. You can see Yabi's going to be set up for this. They're going for just, a forward defense. They bring the fight straight to Xertion, and now Torji traded as well. Yabi can't double up. Dexter keeps us level. Still a great deeper into the site.
If they kill Cadian here, if Dexter or Frozen are able to take him down and he doesn't get another kill, they can set up a post plan in a 2-on-2.
And they jump out the window. He has to hit it. Does Dexter. Throws caution to the wind on that one. Leaving Frozen. Again in a scenario where you can see the mechanics displayed. Heroic making it very difficult for him to close here. Lovely find. Good team play. A 9th for Heroic, extending their lead. Going to be flanking T-Sport.
And Palace just got smoked as the execute comes in.
Oh, lordy. This is not fun. It's down. He is going to have to put some bullets into that smoke. He hasn't.
Cadian flanking again,
Yeah,
Alex.
he's really on one. Dexter, however, has opened up nicely. Good damage through the smoke on Stown. Fakes it out. Ooh, trying to get it down. Punching in the digits now, but look at this. Cadian already behind him. There's no way they're ready for this one. Brutal. As he suddenly rings off the shot, and Torji's in a box now. Where am I supposed to go? Forward. It's the only way. Into CT. Playing it around it. Turns the flash beautifully. There's something to be said about this from Torji. The smoke now fades, an opportunity slips away, and so do hopes and dreams of a 1v3. As that's 10 for Heroic. Oh, that Molly's fading. He's hoping to catch the swing. Nade looks well placed. Chips away. Torji low. JDC hits it. A great headshot onto Stown. Underpass clear now for the T's. say that as through mid they go. Tessus catches Torji back. Bombs on the back of Dexter. He spotted one pushing, but has to value the bomb more. So off to the reposition. And that's a big one again. Shush goes looking for JDC and finds what he was looking for, but it's a headshot.
So if Tessus takes first contact, they are in so much strife here. They're even taking the time to window boost. They're parking Frozen here. So JDC and Dexter need to get in.
15,
they know it's coming.
They're in the right place. I mean, if they could just disrupt this plant, it gets really awkward really fast.
Can't see this.
Yeah, you can't stop it. Can't stop it. But caught out JDC. High impact round. And it could all be for naught. Just like that quad kill before.
Use the smoke against
them.
That's their own smoke.
Their own
Not
smoke.
like this, Tessus.
This is cruel. It's 11. Their own smoke grenade to end the half. That is cruel.
Why is he going to do him like that? Silently into vent room at 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I don't
you're
think
not clear in
you're
this.
clear in this.
Come on, Frozen, check it. Check it, Frozen.
Oh, he's coming for a quick dub. Double. Oh, not clean. Not clean. The opposite of that. Dirty. And that's Dexter getting away with it. Okay, yeah, this is getting another fan pistol from Heroic and Mouse. Look at this. 3v3 through the vents. Tessus breaks them. Brings Frozen down low. Now they have that man advantage, and Tessus, he just has to contain now. He's got full control of the jungle side, so they know they can just focus their attention here. Cadian and Yabi on CT. They do have a kit. If they could hit their shots, Torji's got that smoke down. It's going to should have cost him his life. He's still alive. Okay, awkward now. Smoke, if they could just get Frozen on the bomb. Oh, not anymore. Tessus hits it.
No time.
And that's going to be enough. Cadian even lives out, gets himself a frag, and Heroic a pistol round. Oof.
I think it was, because remember, Torji, on like the second or third, they rig up against an eco and had an AWP, and he picked
that's right.
Party, and
yes,
they overran him.
I do remember that round.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Well,
so, like, they haven't been absent of.
Oh, they could win this one.
Yeah, it certainly could. A little less so now, but I say that actually, Tessus, he's not expecting this at all. They're right next to each other. Okay, Exertion's taken him down. AK in play. 2 to be specific. Dexter does the strafe up the bricks, gets himself in a prime position for the short retake fast. Shush, just that MP5.
Yeah, you're reading it right.
Yeah, it's freaked me out. What do you got for us? Nothing is the answer. A down 1v3 seems like a tall order.
Oh!
Dexter hitting the headies. A triple from the IGL.
Looks like mid. Looks like they want to biff. 3 bodies coming into this quite quick. It's dry, and they want to fight. Stown rips the head off Torji. He's gone.
Yeah, response from Exertion. This guy's good. He's really good, but Stown better. Oh! Gets Dexter as well. 3 from Stown.
Looking invigorated.
Send him into mid. Let him take the fights. Yeah, great word for it, Chad. Reinvigorated indeed. 18 now, looking for his 19th. Does look like he's going to overlook that JDC. Oh, hello, nearly 2. Oh, it is. He's pulled Mouse perhaps back into some contention for this one.
Now the bomb's on A. Shush and Cadian are both over towards mid. So gentlemen.
How deep he was into the spray for that second. It was really nice.
I thought they had a difficult time working out where Exertion was, because they were spamming the bottom of the smoke. And he was jumping up and down, and that's where Stown came up through the connector and then is able to whip. So let's watch this one again. Straight up, they were just pack rolling, and this is it, right? So this third kill.
Oh, May at one
is a very lovely round indeed.
Responses when asked about consistency. He could be dead. Out of the equation. Exertion, a constant thorn in Heroic side. Walking straight through that smoke. On the CT side in a 4-on-4.
Oh, Stown, do you risk it? Do you brave it? Exertion with an awful lot of talking here, and lost his life. So
looked away as well still.
Yeah, and that means Stown can now spread his wings. He's been able to get up in towards jungle here. Even though Tessus is heading B, Frozen's spotted the barrel, I think. Yeah, and JDC can still ruin this round for them. Oh, not anymore. You know where Frozen is. Take that bomb over towards A. Cadian will oblige, doing exactly that. And Stown has constricted the quick rotation back through market towards CT spawn. Has been able to walk past him for now. This is all going to come down to timing here. If he rounds the corner shortly, Stown won't see him, but that doesn't look like it'll be the case. And yeah, there you have it. Stown at range will remove Frozen. And this one, I think it'll be finding its logical conclusion very shortly, 14-6.
But he's already got himself burrowed in. Look, there's 3 connector already, and you're coming knocking on short. Just keeping attention drawn. Frozen in the ladder room spotted out. Yabi does catch Zersh, and I think he has a good idea there where Dexter is as well after that frag onto Shush. Lovely conversion. Plan should be good for it. Torji would have to hit the wall bang to contest it. 3v3 taking shape. Frozen and Tessus in that fade. Great find from Frozen. He's doing so much for Miles now. JDC as well. A big frag to post. Yabi brought low with a scout, but a headshot back. A great one onto JDC. If he could somehow miraculously hit the tap. That is stunning. An ace clutch out of Yabi. Absolute flames.
Oh, the team's not even celebrating that right there. I think Cadian was upset with how that one almost fell apart.
Bro, that's so hot.
Yabi's out here just wrecking house.
Bruh. Not bad. He's definitely gifted. Cadian flashed in. They got full window control. He's actively holding this as well. If Torji, yeah, lacks a daisical around the corner.
Oh, Yabi, careful now. Another headshot.
Oh, that
was a horse.
There's a horse. Sorry about that.
There's a couple in the saloon around here.
Oh, it's getting messy.
It's beautiful.
It's so stunning. Everyone from Heroic just hitting their headies. And Frozen, yeah, he is always going to be kicking up a bit of a fuss, but the 1v5, I think, too much to ask. And there you have it, 16-6. That is a thrashing.
Taking care of business here. Think you can do a game of Legion to Heroic? They say no. 2 Mirage maps so far today, and they're 2-0 in that column. One more map in this series, but first we got the break, then we got the desk, then we've got some overpass action. Don't go anywhere. If it's Mouse, will take us to map number 3. If Heroic get it done, they are locked in alongside of G2. That is an easy way to kick off your campaign here in the US of A. As Dexter, an awful lot of contact there, and a great shot onto Cadian. Some in-game leader on in-game leader action. There's the full rotation from Mouse, from B to A. Yep, there's 2 sides. You go between them. He's on.
Couldn't really be further away on this one. Long path for the T's. Tessus flashed in.
They want to fight back here.
Yeah, they're really ready for the swing. Torji, big contribution and information for the T's at least.
Yeah, he's in B.
Oh, and if Stown goes away with that is naughty.
Keep him coming.
2 down, and yeah, that is going to throw this round into disarray. Yabi's been spotted out on B, and that's Zertian now known.
Shush, back away.
Get out, get out, get out.
There's danger everywhere.
It's kind of scary. Stown is now burrowed into bank, so... And they're looking to take space back away from Frozen. He's hearing all of this. Exertion's hit 1 and Frozen another. There you go. It was only Stown capable of hitting a shot for Heroic. Miles will take the pistol.
They have to do this dry here. There's no util left tip. Just this AK on Cadian. They're hoping for a swing. They're hoping for a fight. They're going to find him.
He gets what he was looking for. Baited out by Tessa. Just going wide on that Glock, and that's all he has to celebrate Zertian. Double trouble. Hang on. Yabi's used the AK as well. He's scooped it up off the ground. He will go down, but some significant damage dealt. And with 30 seconds, you know, Shush's Deeg going to be hard-pressed to find anything there. Torji just goes looking. Cadian in tow. 3. Barraging forward. Dexter, he's got the flash set up, but yeah, doesn't commit to the fight. Takes one down. A second, third from Dexter. Sprays down Heroic. Up to 8. This is a great performance so far. He's had multi-kills in back-to-back, not back-to-back, but in multiple rounds. And right here, right now, it's already fallen flat for Heroic. JDC doesn't finish onto Yabi. Catches the headshot.
I think something here as well, because Dex is one of those names. I posed that question to the desk, right? They were having a bit of a conversation regarding roster changes and Mouse, and I think the one that is floating around the tip of most people's tongues is poor Dexter. And if I was him in this environment, I would be starting to get the team to set me up. Nuts, you're talking about putting themselves in the shop window, some of these players. We don't know what's going to come next. I think there's the ambiguity of CS2 and what all of that means. We don't know when it will be released. Summer is what we've been told. Cadian, can you really give this one a go? You found yourself a gunner. at least, mate.
Yeah, and that smoke's not too shabby to at least bypass and sow some seeds of doubt for Frozen's position. You can see he's just going to be holding out the edge of that. Can play the fade, gets confirmation of presence, and damn, Frozen, yeah. He'll get the info. The flash long for a little Lucky Lou.
Yeah, they will have to worry about Frozen here. Have to clear this.
Gets info long. They're coming for him though. Yabi was holding the angle. Catches a lot of flack. They're pushing in. Frozen's a threat though. Yabi just hits the headshot. Tessa's brought low as well. And finished off by Dexter. An 11th for the leader. Can Mouse keep the clean sheet here? JDC yet to frag. Shush enables another death for JDC. 1 HP on Shush. They're not rushing this. Look at that. Look at the restraint, the control.
Like statues.
Just waiting for that fight. Knew it was coming eventually. Torji versus Cadian.
I went there. Okay.
I'm supposed to talk about what happened there, but you got to get the picture.
Yeah. Just let go of the handle. And right now, 45 seconds. Yabi working on this room. We know how much they trust in his monster lurks here, and the fight towards Connector for Exertion is good.
Yeah, he's trapped a little. Yabi, wow, go and walkabouts
Steps
on
have been
this
heard,
one.
I
Yeah,
think.
Frozen's relaying that information.
Oh, they know exactly where he is.
Frozen still goes down. Yabi thought he had 2 on the plate there.
Where's Exertion going?
Exertion's doing everything for Mouse right now. Finally shut down. Sound gets 1.
19 seconds.
Yeah, and bomb on the back of Cadian, scoped up walking monster down as well, trying to work with him, and it's not going to work out nicely.
He should save.
He should. He won't. And he's going for the Hail Mary, just runs it down. And so Mouse straight back to their winning ways.
There it is.
This.
Yeah, you hear it again. There's a smoke over towards Shaw, a smoke in Monster, space from Shush. A lot of space from Shush. That is pressure applied on Torji immediately here. Exertion's found the opener on Yabi and the double up. He wants to stand and bang today.
Ready, man. You can't get past Xertion without having to beat him in there straight head to head. Batman.
And these guys are playing professional Counter-Strike under these same conditions.
Yeah, it is that.
All right, well, Tessus, 40.
Oh, yeah, Dexter's still having the time of his life. Shush dead as well. 7. Just as we all expected, guys. Just as we all expected. Mouse with a dominant defense. You can see Yabi's already got access towards short side. And he's just sticking around. Frozen's ready for this duel. And Shush, whew, so was he. A big frag to post and an opening for Heroic.
Oh,
that
that's
does convert even further.
But
Hold
Dexter.
on. Dexter should and does have
Has the bomb.
Gets bomb. Yabi gets 1. JDC got multiple enemies.
okay.
Still sprays down Cadian. He knows where you are. Down as well. What is this round of Counter-Strike?
Where'd Dexter get off to? You got the bomb, mate. You've smoked yourself off from the bomb.
And then pushed it. And now you have to respect it? Because Shush was under pass? Okay.
You don't know if it's there or not.
Oh, and Shush hits it. Cracks the skull of Dexter. JDC, who's already done most of the heavy lifting. 3 frags so far in total.
You'd say an awful lot. That's how
Yeah.
you define his impact
But
in
it
this
might all
round.
be for naught, just like Mirage.
Likely Shush is either entrenched or he's dropped back Monster.
You can see that process now in JDC.
Has a smoke.
The smoke could change things. Still with the low HP, though. He has to get a really nice angle for that defuse. He might just hold it. His best bet. Oh, fakes him out. Sprays.
Can't find him, though.
And confirms it's his round. Shush. Lovely close from him there. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that spray does find the necessary bullet. And that's just going to be Heroic's second. So this is for a bit of a half.
I believe that was thrown from Cadian towards Divider, but Torji gets to hold the line, and how the hell did that happen?
Yeah, hold on, because Torji's going to lose his life as well if he's not careful. Trying to dump his util to escape. They're going to punish him for it. Perfect execution, but it's still Frozen. Stubborn. And with support from Exertion, they've managed to tip the scales in their favor.
Cadian with a freebie right there. Frozen was focused front side. Out long, AWP
Okay,
strikes,
both here,
2 to
both
find.
Shush. And Cadian. And they're re-advancing. They're going to catch Shush in this one. Is he ready for the fight? Yes, he is. Gets 1, then done. JDC in the 1v2, now 1. Cadian should have time to get this plant done. I thought he was going.
But sound cue now. JDC can rotate in. That means Cadian will be trapped towards the site. Oh, and he's planning open.
Oh,
He might get away. He might get away.
It's on the timing. Just around the corner.
Oh,
Oh, spotted. And just brought low. JDC. Tags Cadian up to the cheeks. Down to 45.
No kid.
Yeah, a fake early would be great. Waits it out. Oh, and rewarded. Cadian gets himself a frag.
I'm mad for JDC. They actually have 4 players towards B. It is only Dexter towards A. Torji in the heavens, the quick rotation. Oh, he's actually just started to pivot back. So only 3 towards B. Exertion, JDC to lock down Monster.
An Exertion dead to Tesses. An important and impactful frag. Can he build anything more out of this? JDC flashed in. Frozen again with the support. It's Down that keeps it level. Avoids the nade as well, and they seem to be pulling the plug on this.
This is something that Heroic do so well, is these initiations. And if it all went swimmingly and everybody died, they're into the side, they can plant, sure, but you still have a minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Now, Yabby can flash, Cadian can pick truck. That's likely to be the combo here. Oh, Frozen.
Yeah,
we like
another
that.
Great flash. Look at this. The support from Frozen, and it's still not enough. One back. Torji can't. And all of that for naught. Heroic mid-round themselves with a second to spare into a 5th.
With those frags, if you can.
Yeah, I mean, that was not to his detriment so much as it's just a observation. You know, this guy's doing an awful lot and still feels these rounds like he's helpless, right, in that position.
Yeah.
His teammates are the one to rotate. Torji goes in, and he doesn't catch one either.
They haven't taken back the full map control, right? They don't have upper bathrooms, but they're not looking for that. They're just wanting to punish any CT aggressive. Oh, there's a little bit of that. Exertion swings out into Shush from Connector.
Yeah, he's been hitting some high-impact frags on this half. Shush top of the scoreboard. Cadian takes a step in that direction as well onto JDC's swing. Frozen this time. Does put the bullets in the right place, but only for the one. And looking to end this half strong. A run from Heroic. 6 on the trot if they can close for one hell of a T-side haul. They're walking towards Down. He should be primed and ready for Torji on the clear here. Perfect headshot placement of that crosshair. Dexter one back. Needs another 3 of those. Oh, what? He just stopped. 1 bullet shy of the finish onto Tessus. 1 HP, and it is an 8-7 half. A very well recovered half by the Danes. Storm it.
Well, the Danes understandably so, and back and forth they go as they're trying to keep Heroic moving.
God, yeah, this 3-man wolf pack going to be in the right place. Just a little bit on time. Xerxon and JDC already gone. Torji, not the fight for the Glock, and the Down demonstrates that. Good one back, and yeah, it's great from Heroic. Just Frozen now. He's hitting every shot he takes. 3 out of that P250. It's threatening. They need to be able to have the trade, but Frozen deletes them! Nonchalant 5! He gets them all!
His hand's on fire! He ain't frozen at all. This kid is heating up, and that is one way to kick off the second half.
You could just feel that one coming.
Whew!
Woof, that P250, that's why you put it in his hands. Look at this.
Trot.
So it gets what?
Oh, look at him all
The
just
last
coming his
bullet,
way. They're just
3K.
throwing bodies at him, Alex.
Yeah, but they're just owned. With a P.
Boom, headshot. Yeah, goddamn. Block towards long for now. A little bit of a gap. Dexter, desperate.
Dexter pushing, spotting, and not quite fragging. Tessus does shut him down. JDC looking for that trade. He's bringing the bomb towards him. Boof, gets away with 13 HP, which is enough for the wallbang. After all of the heroics, so they really lose the second round. Flash through. Xerxon in the smoke, though.
So much danger.
Yeah, there's a lot of high-impact players still for Mouse. Both of them can pull their weight and then some. Exertion and Frozen, now just Frozen. Can he clutch up in back-to-back rounds? All of that hard work. Is it really for nothing? He's got his AK. Shush recovers a Galil. Cadian's already hit the shot on the scout. Can we see the finish? 10 seconds. He has to either plant or find the frag. Shush is playing this game. Sound.
Oh, my.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Frozen gets the bomb down, and Shush wins out the round. Oh, God.
I just wish he keeps shooting that. I just win that round.
Let
Let him win it. Let him have it.
it.
That right there could have been miraculous in back-to-back from the kid. That just, it can't be. It can't be.
And yeah, look how aggressive they are towards Fountain. Yeah, B, this is a good position for you. Jumping into them ahead of the flashbang. Cadian makes good on that engagement. Tessus ready for Exertion, but Exertion very quick on the trigger.
Cadian has just built an entire team that is just a trust fall exercise.
Yeah, it is.
Need a bit more mash right now. Cadian has transitioned over towards B as well, so this won't be easy. And look at this. His leg spotted. Steps out, and Shush even gets both. Thank you very much. He says 11 in total for Heroic now. 5 more needed to get this one done in the 2-0 fashion. So mainly just Frozen putting up any resistance so far. Let's see if that can change. Now we're back into another gunny. And this one might get funny because Frozen steps on out. Dexter, there you go. There's a frag. That's what you need. A very good trade. An essential trade there onto Shush. Doesn't really change anything, Mouse.
Oh, damn. JDC just activates. Tries to find Yabi on short side.
Flush wasn't deep enough, was it?
Not quite.
So their escape route will be immediately removed. Oh, and he's even activating. He's going to get the shadow advantage. And there it is. Dexter gone. 2v4. They know their front sight. Knock it on the door.
Yeah, an exertion league once more. Gets himself his first of the round, but they have to get that bomb down.
And they should.
Yabi, Stown, and Cadian. A little bit of chip damage from that HE. Exertion knows he can't really move too far, but oh, Torji puts his head right on the money for Yabi's crosshair. Exertion's found just a little bit of a better angle. He can work with this. He can work with this. Cadian, his first victim as Exertion. Look at the clutch up for Mouse. Oh, but just dismantled by the Stown AK, crawling out of bank as he tries to go looking for the next fight.
Oh,
he might find Exertion.
Boys, not like this.
Oh, he's loud about it.
That's okay. They won't expect Shush. They won't expect Shush.
Okay. Well, Dexter's at least the early warning sign.
Oh, boys. Where do you go?
It's so hard.
Where do you go? It's a minute and 10 seconds and they're already in your spawn.
Yeah, but it was like a second ago, it was a 5v4. You got an opening and you were regrouping for B. And now you're like essentially a chocolate teapot. See, I forgot about that. Oh, confirmation, hiding in plain sight. JDC down, and it's down with 2. Frozen caught out through the smoke. Heroic will extend their lead and get even closer to that 2-0 conversion.
What comes next? Cadian in connector, isolated now, pinned on both fronts.
Yeah, but he can still get a first. No, he can't. Exertion destroys the first. Shush gets the bomb delivered to him, and JDC, the next victim. That's big. Shush is holding on. And Tessus, oh, Torji, not ready for that one. Stown catches the Exertion frag, and it leaves Frozen alone. Said that an awful lot. And just retrieving the bomb, a mission in itself at this point, does manage to relieve the pressure, finds himself an AK as well.
If he gets the... Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah. But yes, yeah. Oh!
Fireworks with Chatty V. Oh, man, missed extinguished. That's...
You've been here, you've done a media day. You've had one day of the tournament. You're already in the playoffs. It's going to feel nice.
Oh, and that's nice. Frozen is so good on the AK. Nearly gets a third into the site. Is that enough to convert it? Shush should be dead. Dexter ensures it.
Bomb was considering going A. Just backpedal down the connector now. JDC and Dexter need to get stuck in. A smoke towards heaven will facilitate this. Tessus and Stown both not too far away to respond. And Stown even has a molly.
Highlighting that his last negative rating at an offline event was at IEM Dallas last year.
There is a lot of pressure being felt. They're coming in.
One. Need another from Yabi. He gets a P, and he's now on the dirt. Another. And Frozen alone. Point. Tries, he's got Stown, and it's Tess. With its semis, whether it's quarters, that remains to be seen, but a very productive first day in the office for this Danish roster.
Yeah, getting things done quite quickly. A 16-9 victory over 9Z, knocking them down towards the lower bracket where they're currently still taking on Fnatic on that B stream. Go and check that action out. But Mouse, they will join those names down in towards the lower bracket of Group A.
at IEM Dallas. So I'm excited to get this underway. Fnatic going to be starting on the CT side with 9C on the T side. And already DGT, he is looking, at least hoping for a fight down there. It's going to be Nikoros to get the opening kill of the game.
So Forest towards the ramp here. It's a nice stable position. You play by yourself, no teamwork required. A nice little spot for him to slot into. So that's ideal. Here's Roy challenging with the P2000 as well. Lovely shot towards the door. They've got a nice man advantage here. DGT will be fighting back somewhat here, but he's been isolated towards the corner. And I need to be careful. It's a 3, make it 2 versus 1. They know where Buddha is as well, but Roy, he's in a lot of trouble. That Glock will sting at close range and can't quite connect the dots. Fortunate there for Roy to get away with that one, as it will be Fnatic picking up the CT pistol. He can go in towards the lobby and potentially cause a massive ruckus. He's going to find the bomb at the very least. This is looking very promising now. First kill should be his, no problem. Mezzi will join in the frag as well, but only gets a single frag. And that's a little bit disappointing considering that positional control, and they had no idea.
Yeah, you definitely want to see more out of that. Although I still imagine on the 9C side, this is a bit of a disaster. You just don't know what's happening. Is that the only flank? Where do you go from here? The bomb is picked up once again, and it is a 3 versus 4. With Max looking for a headshot out here. He snuck up really close, but in the meantime, Fasha's going to be taking down David, and Try is now left inside, Max on the outside. They have a 2-on-3 and only about 35 seconds. This is going to be very, very hard round to win right now on the T side. I think with that kill, not just hard, but probably impossible for Try to do anything with here. Good idea. Good pre-aim even, but Fasha's just way too quick with the MP9.
Quite a lot of investment, though. A rifle has been picked up for DGT, but they've actually lost a lot of health en route. All 5 members full send down towards Secret, and they're continuing to get pummeled by bullets.
Roy, he was listening to the footsteps and thought he could walk through the smoke out there. Fasher is down below and wreaking havoc on them. That is an amazing 3 kills that he gets down there. DGT and Try, I don't think there's much they could do. They could try and make this more expensive, but actually winning the round, I doubt it's going to be possible. That was a little bit bold from Roy to try and walk through, but I think he was hoping that the spray from his teammate, hell in heaven there, was going to be distracting. Interesting. He can actually find almost caught, but Forrest is going to be dropped, and now it's a 2-on-2. This is a little bit of a wrinkle in the round all of a sudden. Fnatic, this should have been an easy win.
And the crossfire has been set up here, but CT is down there. It's going to be Flash up, waiting behind the silo, but yeah, taken from the side, and that's going to be very problematic now. Sure, they're low HP, but Mezzi towards the...
It's an absolute nightmare. A wallbang right now would be amazing. Mezzi, he's just not even sure where they are at the moment. He's got the kit, but no smoke to put up or anything. Try on top of the silo, and he's getting a shot right away. That's a good headshot, Mezzi. Actually, really well done on the first one. He needs a 1 tap here on DGT. Yeah, he is very, very low on health. He's been spotted already. There's the 1 try, but I think he's run out of time. And 9C, they steal this round away. Disastrous for Fnatic is, again, this is really not a map that they are particularly good on. And 9C, they picked the map, and they should be strong. I think that should have been a Fnatic round every single time.
This is where 9Z might just keep this momentum up. Keep going for the fast ramp. Try and punish. Oh, there it is, Forest. But Nikoros, we said if he gets a couple of picks, you never know. And they have arrived looking for his 3rd. He connects the shot, but not finding the frag just yet. Forest will be dropped, and they are going to find frags left and right, but still the man advantage sits with Fnatic. 1 HP for Max as well. David will have to do the heavy lifting here if they stand the chance.
Jump on you in that squeak position, and he's already so far away. I don't think they're going to be reading this at all. Max is 1 bullet away from Dent, and David, I mean, he's going to have to try and maybe do this on his own. Instantly shut down, though. So it'll be on Max instead. He's going to get the bomb plant, but surely there's no way to win this. Anything touches him at all, especially if the AWP is going to find him. Nikoros with the triple. Huge gap outside in the smoke. Roy is looking for it, and Nikoros, he's fallen back down below with the AWP. They know what's coming.
Let's see what they can make of it. That gap will come to haunt the likes of 9Z. Roy finds the opening frag. That's Buddha removed, and you can see Nikoros getting in position, but he is caught off guard. The aggression backfiring here now as Forrest does find a kill eventually towards the lobby. And it's going to be a very awkward position once again for Fnatic. 40 seconds remaining, 3-on-2 against them. And we've got Mezzi on the bomb site floor, joined surely by Forrest as well. He's got 25 HP and has found his first frag at least.
They have a Molotov to maybe burn out that corner. If they can find a way to bounce it off the wall, it might be possible. Mezzi, that's the real fear here. Or just the AK from DGT, that'll get the job done. Forrest back here with an AK 1 versus 3, and they are coming from swiftly. Good shot of the first one, and Max is very low on health. There might be a chance. DGT, he'll stand up to it. A double for him instead. And 9C, they made their way out. And I've got to say,
so it looks like Secret will be under scrutiny once again. There's the Molotov, and Roy to be tested as they are about to present themselves to bomb, and Buddha will strike first.
Yeah, that's a really deep swing on the AK, and you could see Roy, he was ready for a little bit more of a shallow fight, although Forrest, close and personal. That's a good shot with the Deagle. Trying to see if he can find that. He's going to get checked. He really, really just wanted to get his hands on that AK up there, but Buddha's going to be able to find him instead. 3 versus 4. Nikodos has the AWP, and Fasher's moving up right in front of Try, but it's going to be quick. What a nice quick scope coming out from him. Mezzi and Nikodos left 2 versus 4 as 9C are looking to tie up the scoreline here.
This is a very important kill, and Mezzi has made it work with just a pistol, and now he actually is going to be going down. Nikodos, he'll have the AWP still. Max, 2 HP, and it looks like he might have to save this one. The bomb will be planted momentarily. Maybe one more chance to give it a go. There's a shot. Fnatic were fully invested into that round, and Nikodos has almost no chance of saving here at all. They're trying to bait out the shots, and he's definitely worth the hunt now. They know exactly where he is. A nice grenade, though. He might be able to fight for his life, but this shot is very important, and that's enough. He actually gets away with it. The nade connected, Anders, and even with just 16 points of health, he comes out on top. But the round does go against him. Yeah, love that. That's the username of the day.
That probably is, I'm not going to lie. But they're down 2 rounds, unfortunately. There's Nikodos finding it right on top of the smoke. You love to see that. Fasher's moving up, and he executes GGT. That is a beautiful shot with the 5-7. 5 versus 3 right here, and maybe a chance to get it back. There's Forrest popping off in the ramp, taking down David, and this is just looking like a beautiful round. Try and Butter are left, and I don't think there's much they're going to be able to do. Forrest putting a couple of more bullets through the wall there and almost catching. He's down to 69, Buddha.
Nice.
Shout out to Pansy. He's using the chat as well.
Oh, no way.
Cheers. It's all right on the 9C side. They saved a couple of AKs the last one. They have bought into this one as well. And they're going to try and just run straight out the hut. There's a bit of a crossfire setup. Mezzi, though, only a little bit of damage. David just with a double opening. That's huge.
That is absolutely massive. Well played. David got a 4-on-3 advantage as well after a stunning, quite a convincing victory for 9Z. They actually came out on top 16-9. So considering they know that now, I kind of fancy their chances. A great start. Yeah, there's still a chance for Fnatic to win the half here. And we get into another fast-paced round, Anders.
They're actually going to dive the vent. They almost all get shut down. The flashbang was amazing, but Roy's going to get the kill on Max, and both David and Buddha drop very, very low. An awkward fight here. Forrest, he's going to get shut down. Buddha, 1 or 2 bullets might have done the job. Bomber's going to get planted, and Nikodos showing up. Perfect timing on that one. He didn't actually walk into the smoke grenade, but it's still a 4-on-3. Actually, never mind. Make it a quick 3-on-3. GDT is going to be good for that one. They realize where Messi's coming from. It's just Try and David left, and surely they can't hold on to this round.
We'll see. It's picking at some pace now. The bomb is in a prime spot for them, and Nikodos, he should have secured things right here, right now. You know exactly what Try is, and he's losing control of the AK spray, but doing damage at the very same time. They need to go on the defuse now, though, Anders, and it's getting very awkward. The spam through the smoke has to come through. Mezzi commits the full defuse, and he comes out on top. Should get the frag as well. It's a chaotic finish, but one Fnatic will pick up.
Here we go. Molotov's down in the huts. One of them jumping outside. I think that's the Mac 10 that's going to be making its way in through Mini. Buddha gets the opening, but Nikodos is back. 15 kills on him. Fasher's going to be going to check the lobby. Tries right there, but I don't think he's seen him. He was right at the corner of the screen. He's managed to sneak by. Forrest is going to get dropped in the meantime, and the bomb is being planted down below. Oh, this is great. A really, really perfectly for 9C so far.
Yeah, it's a pretty wacky round, but back into the 2-on-2. Fasher and Roy, they've got kits. They've got basic utility as well, and they're up against Try and DGT. One of which is in the vents. He's going to make himself known. Fasher doesn't spot the barrel, though, so that shot, that's beautiful. Try will bring it down to the 1 versus 1. Smoke available coming in, but he hasn't committed. Roy takes those things out with a Fnatic. They've done enough here to salvage the half, and with the Forest stand-in, we'll see what they can do with it. Take it away, Anders. What have you got for
Henry is what we got in store. Fnatic straight into the USP. Trying that is a very smooth bullet that he put out there. Forest on the T, so you like to see it 4 versus 4. Going straight for the bomb plant here, and actually they're taking over everything, and they're losing players in the meantime. Slowed down. That was the one good kill that he needed. I think Nikodos was carrying the bomb on his back, so he got slowed down just a tiny bit, and then somehow Forrest and Roy, they're out hunting, getting a couple of kills in the meantime. Max and Buddha 2 versus 3 here for the afterplant. What a chaotic round. Messi finding a shot, and now it's just all on Max. There was a moment there where 9C could have brought it back, but Fnatic, they went the pistol on the second half, and this is starting to look a bit interesting now.
And maybe another ramp rush. Yeah, I like it. We said Messi would have a lot on his plate this game. The calling was standing, but we'll see if this works out for them. Good damage inflicted by the CTs here. It's going to be a kill and maybe a couple, but Fasher will respond, and they've got complete lower control. But one more hurdle to pass. It's going to be Buddha, but what a shot that is with a 5-7. He finds a couple. Oh no, it's falling apart now as Nikodos will pull it back to a 2 versus 2, but not for long. Nikodos with it all to do, and it's gone horribly, horribly wrong, Anders. What just happened there?
Fnatic looked like they were going to recover the round, but Buddha had different plans. This is how it starts, but the second one is so good, right at the edge of the smoke, taking down Fasher, and this is just where it keeps going. Are they going to be ready for it? They do have 3 people inside of the site, but limited grenades to try and slow them down. Try does have a Molotov, and that could actually be huge if he could put it down in time. Nikodos already with a shot and Try way out in the open. Look at the opening here. Double kill for Nikodos. 15 seconds on the clock, and Fasher just moving up behind. Man, that was so beautiful. Absolutely great calling coming out on the Fnatic side.
In terms of round presence, we've got DTT waiting with the M4 as well. Molotov to try and flush him out, but he is holding his ground. He can't find the frags, though, and Messi takes down Fasher with the Molotov.
Yeah, he was low from earlier, so probably didn't take that much. Nikodos with a nice little crouch shot, but he himself is under a little bit of an attack, and Forrest is going down in the meantime. 2 versus 4 with only 25 seconds. It doesn't look possible, especially not when DGT is down here. He's got 16 kills behind himself now. Nikodos on his own in a 1 versus 4, now down to 15 seconds. Going to try and see if he can do something. Puts up the smoke, trying to get that bomb plant in town. They could just rush him down, and they almost have right through there. A little bit of a shot coming through. Oh, what a little flick coming out. He gets that one for a minute, I believe. I thought that maybe he could have had it, but David shows up to make sure it never gets out of control. But my God, that was beautiful. Not completely uncommon for the CTs to try and be a little bit adventurous like that. Forward position as well for DGT. He's pushed all the way into the ramp corridor there, so he could try and do a little bit on that side. David actually getting attacked fairly quickly, and what a good kill. Forrest as well, taking down Buddha. That's everything you would have wanted. Now he's just holding the smoke. They should be able to get the bomb plant behind this, although it's slowed down a little bit. Flash on through. Not going to be walking through that one. Smoke's fading, and Forrest is ready. Second kill for him. He's got the double already, and he's just fading inside of the smoke. DDT, he's got to keep his crosshair on that right now. I think Forrest is faded out, and they should be able to get this one. Good kill there, and Nikodos is instantly on the return, and that's everything they needed. I think Forrest won that round.
Is in a very peculiar spot. They force ball with 2 FAMASs here at an MP9, picking up the pace once again, this time focusing towards outside. Nikodos looking at that first frag, this time not connecting as crisply as you might like, and they might be losing the first frag here. The first couple is happening again, Anders. Roy fighting back, but not for long. It's a very chaotic round. Absolute pandemonium ensuing as Forrest is left in the 3 versus 1, but a possible one. He can do this.
Henry say it ain't so. Yeah, it's on Forrest to try and save the team at a 1 versus 3 right now. Going to be taking a look into the yard, but he's not seeing a single person here. They just need to find out where he is at the moment, and they might just walk up. A little bit of a giveaway, and Try will take him down instantly. Disaster strikes. This was Fnatic's turn. And they also have to clear the way, right? Axe is up close with the MP9. Doesn't have any more nades. He's just looking to stop them as they're coming around the corner. No head armor on any of them, so the MP9 should be able to do a fair bit of damage here. See an instant couple of headshots and bringing down Messi and Fasher, and this should be the shutdown. Forrest and Roy left at a 2 versus 4 with minimal chances to do anything here.
Yeah, I tend to agree, unfortunately. 40 seconds, no utility. As you mentioned, no helmets.
Roy and Forrest. I mean, what do you even do at this point in time? Roy snuck around all this way. Nobody knows that he's there, but he needs a double, and he's not going to get the chance. Try will turn around. Even if he gets that shot, Roy, it's not going to help him that much. 1 versus 3, although DGT caught running away. That's a bit sketchy. 18 seconds on the clock, and Roy continuing now into a 1 versus 1. Going to go straight for the bomb plant. Out in the open, and Buddha's going to be able to catch him. Oh, you wanted him to get a chance at least, but not going to be allowed. 13-11, 9C just...
They just have one smoke and one Molotov is kind of it. And they'll have to go down towards lower. Try playing heads up CS. Speaking of which, so is Roy. This is a very key frag, and he stands and delivers on all fronts there. Huge frag, just what Fnatic needed.
Trying a position here, and he's going to go commit to it. He can't really fall back from this position. He's all in. He did get the dink on Fasher, but it's not enough for the kill. Max and Buddha, and at this point, I mean, you just might want to save the rifles. I don't think it's worth going for this one, so...
Considering they had a real distinct lack of utility in that previous one, having 4 survive themselves is massive. Fasher really has had some real impressive moments, but that was a shot that saved the round, I would say. Roy.
And that might be everything they need. We're down to 30. Bomb side, splitting it through ramp.
Activated here for them to stand a chance, and now that's a great shot. 20. Fasher to fend off the rotations. His job is try comes in towards Secret.
Bomb is right there. He didn't actually. This is a risky position to be in if they actually end up losing the map. Versus 2. Try and Max are left, and they don't. AWP on the retake. Fasher taking the AK and Try. I think he's gonna done. Fnatic tying up the game. See, losing 4 rifles. Disaster
against their old rivals here. Towards that squeaky door, fires up a shot, but can't.
Very aggressive. Oh my god, Forrest was not ready. But Fasher's just running outside. So sure, they lose 1 player in the lobby, but continuing on, Fasher, he knows that he's been hurt. He shot out the windows already. But he's so aggressive, and DGT's ready to take him down. That looked like it was almost too bold. Try down below is going to be taking out Roy, and now it's on Messi and Nikodos. I don't know if they can bring this round back. They might win the map, Henry. If you're right, if he can come back in to play this one, it might be something. There's the opening. Still 50 seconds. And Try, he can win it right here. If he just moves forward to get the kill, he's already calling the bluff for Nikodos. This is actually a sick play. Look at this. He knows everything.
Yeah, true. Might save the day here. He has no idea. And it's a free B. I should say that. Messi should be able to get the frag in response, but no, it's Try to shut them down. He finds map point. Good effort. Messi found the initial frag, but
for his team, and more power to him. Smoke going up. Max is going to be able to hear some steps out there. Oh, flash on through. And Roy is good for the 1. Try continuing.
That was wild. Rock'em sock'em Counter-Strike here, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying it. We've rolled out the big guns here in Texas, and we're down to a 4-4 for overtime. Molotov deployed towards the heaven position, and Try, the man of the moment. He'll have his work cut out for him. It's DGT that goes down early. Nikodos in the prime position. Surely he gets his frag, but no, found out. Try will find him 3-on-3, and David to be testing down towards lower. Prime position for multiple frags, and he delivers. Forrest now to save the day. He'll have to roll back the years, Anders. He's got time to plan and a minute to work with, but it's not going to be enough. 16-14. It's Try that carries 9Z across the finish line here, as it was a fantastic opening map here in the lower bracket.
Man, he put in a quad kill to finish the second last round, a triple at the end. He got 30 kills in regulation to win it.
Yeah, it's the minute details that people don't discuss too often. The jiggle peaks, the intricate new grenades that are being presented every single game. It feels like, and it looks like we're picking up the pace here. It could be the B rushes. They'll deploy the utility early on. Fnatic looking to crack things open. Molotov's deployed, smokes down, but David delivering the pain as they can't get past the duel lead so far.
Oh, I think that might have been the last bullet headshot. Max is there with a double kill of his own with the USP. I like the idea to try and set the pace early on here, and they even had the flash. They actually had the flash against David there, so it looked like they could have worked out, but they just didn't.
And the Galil for Mezzi, who bought the Deagle before. So his try. I'm going to crack things open here. Flash needs to be very careful.
Oh, the timing. Try made a big assumption there. He assumed that no one had made his way past. He did look for it for a minute. David's going to be able to get one in return. It's still a 4-on-4, and the spray, it's almost good enough, but instead it's Fasher on the other side. And they're pushing up long. I kind of like this from 9C because Buddha is alone down at the B bomb side. They have to be proactive, but unfortunately they're going to be found as well. Mezzi able to step on up, so that little skirmish, that was 2 out of the 3 players left that just got discovered.
So this is looking very promising now for Fnatic. They've got a 4-on-2. They know where one player is, and they'll make light work of him, to be honest with you. And it's just going to be Buddha. He's on the B side of the map, so very well done for Fnatic here. And gets the timing. A double kill could be on the cards, but it's still a very tricky spot. Fasher will at least pull the frag back. So the boost finds one, but at least they get the intel as to what was going on there. 3 players for Fnatic outside B right now. 50 seconds on the clock. And Roy, he does confirm that Bathrooms is somewhat clear. They can make their way up towards Connector, but a fly in the ointment. Max can hear them coming.
Yeah, he can. He's calling it. You can see on that little camera there, he's really yelling at his teammates saying, I need some backup. He nearly got Nikodos as well, so not at all bad. Almost a double kill here. Deep Molotov to get a kill with the ult running onto it with a smoke in hand. That is a massive mistake. Roy and Nikodos just was it. And now it's on Forest.
Oh, no.
18 seconds here for the chance to get a bomb plant at the very least. Good tap on the first one. And now Buddha's trying to hunt him down, and the wide swing is going to be good enough. Picks up the AWP for the defuse, and it's going to be another round for 9C, but...
So they've already done the hard work. We've got a B rush, Anders, and we'll see what they can make of it. So through the flames they go, and Buddha, he'll be dropped quickly.
Good smoke as well to put out the Molotov, otherwise we'll burn them alive. But look at David, he's just doing so much work with the M4. Only 20 bullets. Oh my god, he's going to continue. It's so crisp, Henry. 4 kills. Absolutely destroying Fnatic. And Fnatic, that's going to be a real break in the economy. They want to put some pressure on the bomb side once again, but it's already kind of been looked at here. Grenade on out. Buddha could get overrun. The Tech-9's doing work, and the flash against David, he can't see a thing. Oh dear, this is working.
Oh yeah, it certainly is. Bombs going down. They've got the man advantage, and they've got a player down towards 12 points of health as well. Roy, he can hear them. He knows the player's towards heaven. And there's actually two lying in wait. That's a guaranteed frag. Could get the double here. And Max, this round is over. Now he has to try and hold on to the weapon. It's Fnatic stealing one away. The B rush working out this time. They were getting unraveled at the seams here on their Z side. They looked like they were out of ideas early on. And that's a lovely shot from Nikodos, but it doesn't quite connect. He gets the leg. And now a 4 versus 4. So recovered there by Roy. We'll go back towards his connected position. His try. No sniper in hand. Chow takes down Fasher and maintains the man advantage here. Smoke towards Connector. And he wants a bit more. Needs to be careful of short though. Forrest is already up.
Good shot.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there it is. Forrest with 2 headshots taking down a couple of players. And he just snuck in there. They weren't even ready for it. If he keeps moving forward, I think he's certainly dead. And you can tell they're already decided it is not going to be worth it. That is one hell of a way to get a team back into a round.
Here we go. Mezzi and Roy to close things out. Really nice round there. Shout out to Forrest. His greatest contribution yet in this tournament, I'm sure of it. You can see a big smile on his face. He deserves it. That was absolutely stunning. Let's get a replay of that Forrest shot if we can, because, yeah, that was just remarkable. Let's see if we can capture it here. First shot. Rolling back the years there, Anders. I think it's fair to say.
From outside of the B bomb sites, you want to be a little bit careful with it too. Buddha's thinking about it. It's going to be Roy to begin. Taking down Try on the other side of the map. That'll give them space to clear this out. It's almost going to force them. Oh my god, for the smoke. Buddha just going down. There was a slight gap that Mezzi must have seen something in. Forest getting another opening, but there's a bit of a return. Finally, 9C started to wake up, and just like that, it was a 2-on-5, and now it's a 2-on-2 in a matter of, what, 5 or 6 seconds? I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. You'll probably catch him before the plant even goes down. This is big.
He knows everything. There's the one spot. Stops the... Oh, yeah, no bomb plant. With 7 seconds left, Roy, what do you even do? I don't think he has time for it. Nope, he just can't even do it.
Oh,
That's
no.
such a great sneak up. David absolutely winning the round. Yeah, this is huge. Man, well, they're still going in the right direction, right? They're going to find a bomb site that's not that defended. Try is going to get traded immediately, and showing up at the bank is DGT, but not many grenades either on the CT side. So the bomb, it's right there on the site. Mezzi not even going to really wait for any backup. He's going to go straight to the bomb plant. This is looking like a really good round. Nicholas going to get the 1 kill, and with a double, that should steal everything. I think this is a round that Fnatic can't lose now.
Chance in this situation, and off they go. But Forest, is he waiting for them? Yes, indeed. He's got them locked in, hoping to slam the door in their face. Great job so far. That will do. Manages to get the information on the second. They should be able to hunt him down in Dallas. He's got him. So job done. Very effective round there. As they start to initiate a contact play. So no execution is to be walking in at this.
No delay this time. 45 seconds. Bit of a trade. Buddha previously with just a 1 kill, but look at the round that he's putting together. 3 with the bomb on the ground. Roy and Nikodos in some trouble here. 35 seconds. They're going to go and pick up the bomb, and a good shot for Nikodos. It might be doable anyway here for the last 2 remaining Danes here on the Fnatic side. DGT and Buddha. How much is Buddha expected to do in a round like this? He's already got the triple. EDG is going to be slowly creeping in again. He's had a bit of a rougher game as well. Good sneak in. Buddha continuing. That's the quad kill. Now he's hunting for the aces. Roy is on his own. All the way at the back, he's completely isolated. It's DGT to get the last one. But that is a huge round for Buddha. He's been almost absent. They're in such a weird position right now. The CT side is on a knife's edge for them. So DGT getting the opening is huge, but he's going to get shut down. He can't escape. And actually, more kills are coming through. They're getting wiped out.
Yeah. Just as you finished explaining the economic status, it all starts to collapse. 4 versus 2. Buddha may be able to find Mezzi through on the pass each other. Oh, it's so fun when this happens. And they have no idea. Not be a factor because they're still going towards. If anything, this is down to try.
Oh,
and it's nothing.
God, yeah. I think to move the crosshair.
Fnatic, great job. Nikodos will recover the AW.
On through 9C, they're really close to getting wiped out. If they can't get the, they need the first frag. And again, a quick return from Fashar, and it's almost good. Forest, he had the right and both players are at the bomb site. That's a bit of, and Roy's very low on health. Already got 1 kill from this position, but the spray is so good. A double fighting chance in the second half, which is coming right up after this.
A couple of smokes, a flash, and an A execution is looking quite likely, but the bomb's back at Fountain for now. That's on the back of Max, and he's also got the utility, as Try will try and crack things open, and he cracks open the skull of Nikodos. Great shot with the P250. The best thing he's done, I would say, so far on Overpass.
Yeah, that is one hell of a shot. Ooh, holding the phone. DGT comes in with the kill on Roy. This is starting to slip out of the control of Fnatic. Mezzi out in front of the bomb site, swinging with the USP, but he gets completely run down. He realized he had to do something desperate to try and get it back in Forest. Essentially in a 1 versus 4 at that bomb site. No chance at all.
It's their round to lose. If they give them even opportunities for kills, they played it wrong. But the bomb ticking SM just feeling and found some cash. But there is Try. Some very impactful shots there. Just what he needed.
The longer this goes, the worse it's going to get for 9C as they are about to get boxed in. Although this might make a difference. Forest, good headshot. He's going to realize how many people are coming, and there is a flank really quickly from Roy, but it still is down to the defense. Fashar is going to be going down, and now swinging for the fight is Mezzi. He's done so much damage, but he doesn't find the kill. They're so low on health. I
can't believe it. Yeah, they're somehow still fighting back. Now they will be planting. Nikodos needs to choose his next move very carefully. Roy coming in towards Monster. They can't quite connect the dots just yet. A very important fight. 1 bullet will do it, but the M4's out of bullets. A chance to reposition. Oh my God, what is that? And now Roy, they know exactly where he is. And how is he still alive here? How does he not take any damage? DGT goes above and beyond and delivers on all fronts here. A round the man who's missing was the highest performer. He's
Yeah.
not here today.
And we talked about it earlier. Replacing Crims is just going to be an almost impossible task, the way that he fits into the lineup and his overall consistency. But look at this, though. Roy with a couple of early kills. That is how you want to answer back when you've put your backs to the wall. Double kill for Roy. Nicholas picks up a shot with the AWP, and they might not expect for him to still be this far forward. I don't think they realize at all. Good shot, and Try is on his own. Wow, Fnatic. This is how you do it.
Absolutely true. Nikados needs to be careful, though. The AWP on the other side. Just contain him. Wait for the teammates. Should be absolutely no problem here. And just going to be taking an Ivor away. And here we go. Surely this is where the trade comes in. Oh, no, Anders, they wouldn't, would they?
Just everyone chill out. It's
Everyone
not worth.
breathe, relax.
Yeah, don't throw it away. All right, he did get one more, but
God.
that's actually pretty significant, right?
So it's having ramifications already. Nikados taking matters into his own hands. Nailing that shot once again, but right in the thigh. And his Try going for a second bite of the cherry, but only his demise. Mezzi making the MP9 work. And they've done it once again. Another massive advantage here. Actually gets quite blind. Forest towards the barrels, and that was a chance to take him down here. Flushed him out, but Spasha, he's in a prime position to find this round and find 4 kills.
Excellent shot. Even better follow-up. That's a good couple of headshots, and
we'll see if that execution off the bat. I think it might be.
Yeah. Oh, they're not going to slow it down. They're just actually walking straight through. Flash is there. A little bit of a dink on Forest, but he's got some backup here. Now the grenades are starting to come out. A lot of counter grenades as well. Forest burning alive in the corner, but the lineup is good. Mezzi could have been a double, maybe even should have been. And there's a little bit of a sneak out. Fashar still doing so much work. 22 kills behind that one. And they're going to find a kill in return, though. Still a 3-on-3, but look at how beat up they are on the 9C side. I mean, the fact that they even got to escape through the tunnel is a bit of a miracle for 9C.
Nikados towards short as well. So B bomb site's a bit of a fortress here. A's wide open, but that's falling back, and that should be a kill for Nikados. He nails those, and of course he converts.
That really gives up the game as well. Mezzi prime position for the spray down, and he will not fail them this time. Nice triple on him and Fnatic. They are looking primed to take this one. Smoke up right as they show up, but Max looks like somebody who might want to go through it. He's suddenly thinking about it. Shaw, this is a scary moment. Forrest is going to get taken down. Good spray. Oh,
no
right
way.
through a headshot, Buddha. That's so ridiculous. How? I don't know. For Shaw, he had the lineup. He probably thought he was going to get at least a double spray down there, but now they're back on the site. Oh, there we go. Bomb being found inside of the smoke. Mezzi, if they would have planted default, he might have had that shot. He's still going to get one on top, and they're very low on health on the other side. This spray is going to be working out. Mezzi to the rescue. A good triple, and that will be 14 on the side of Fnatic.
Yeah, Buddha with some divine intervention there, I would say. How he gets away with that kill, I didn't know they had a chance, and
a couple of these rounds, just Nikados with that aggressive style, finding the openings. I actually think he must have heard the grenade connecting there. Bashar's going to be taking out Max. Again, he's been the tip of the spear for the Fnatic team, and they'll find the second one there. Double kill for Bashar to open with. He's up to 26. He really wants to play that third map, and at the rate this is going, he will be allowed to.
Looking for map points. Should be an absolute guaranteed round here. Forest just needs one to seal the deal. Can't do it, but there it is. Fasha lines them up, knocks them down, and that's going to be the round. No way Try can do anything with this.
And they are coming for him, slowly but surely. Bashar's right behind. They're sending in Mezzi first just to edge him out. Don't think they can hunt him now. I think it's a little bit too far away, unfortunately, but yeah, still 15-12. They're doing it.
Have everything they need to close things out. 3 AKs, an AWP, and the M4. We'll see if it's enough as Nikados once again trying to open things up as he has full control of the T-steps. Flashbang comes forward and still reclaims control, takes down David.
Yeah, I was going to say the best thing to do right now is look for overtime. Max caught sleeping. I don't think he could see anything there. I don't know why, but again, Fashar's just been completely unstoppable. He's got 29 kills. And again, with Nikados playing that aggressive AWP, 9C are finding no peace at all on this T side of the map. Try hoping to get into the bomb side. He would love for somebody to walk into the scope here and maybe open up the round again. But look at the rest of Fnatic. They're walking up behind them. They're crunching them in at the moment. They're going to be in the connector, shooting him in the back. It's Forest to get the kill on Try to begin with. But if Forest hadn't got that kill, somebody else certainly would have. And right through the smoke, Mezzi's going to find the shot. DDT's on his own, 1 versus 4, and Roy will take him down. It's 16 on Fnatic, and we are going to go to a third map. Well played. Bomb should be planted here. I'm not saying you can't retake this, but it could be very, very tricky. They probably would have loved the kill for the smoke before they got into it. They have got some good tags off, but I don't know if it's enough, Henry. They do have a kit and a smoke as well on Max, but man, this is going to get really rough.
So they need to make this very isolated and very uncomfortable for the team side. Go for that full defuse, and that's not a bad start. The Jeweler leads firing off in full force as David mows down 3 of them. This was a 5-on-5 retake, and Fnatic have not found a single kill whatsoever. That defuse is coming in. This round is over. How in God's name have they put that one off?
Ancient Era. That's going to wake everyone up. I feel a little bit better now. That was wild. 9 sieges bringing the heat to start with on this third and final map in the series. And everything in the line. The spray is good. Double headshot to bring down Mezzi and Fashar. And that's Nikos and Forrest that just left here, but without almost anything to do. That was wild.
2 rounds, they've got 1 kill.
We got a bunch of, I think, refugees coming in from the mainstream as well, because I think the horror game ended with a victory for the Danes over on that side. So welcome to all the new viewers as well. We do appreciate it. We're keeping an eye on the Twitch chat while all the madness is going on. And DGT was keeping an eye on Forrest in the middle. He's gone down to begin with. I don't really mind it for Buddha there, but the spray through for both Nikodos and Roy is just way too overpowering. So he just steps in, shows his back to the AK and goes down. Good little flick for Try, and he's good for that one. Beautiful shot coming out. Nikodos gets blown up and Try. This is the Try that we saw on Nuke. It's so fabulous to watch.
And he guarantees that third as well. His incendiary forces the fight, and there's nothing that can be done. Excellent sequence here, and he closes things out in true style as well. That is more like it. 8-0 for Try.
Tech9s have saved many teams. We've already seen it a couple of times in the first series that we had as well. But for Shard, trying to get the job done, but he can't. The return is pretty good. Roy's got 1 kill so far, but Nikodos is slowly getting edged out. Good headshot from Roy. He comes back for the smoke. It's unbelievable.
No!
Henry, what has he done? A quad kill with the Tech9. He's looking for the ace, and he's almost got it. 1 more bullet would have done it. 1 versus 1 now. Nikodos versus David, and they know where he is. They know. I think both players know where each other are. If he runs for it, he's dead. He's lost. He's almost auto lost the round, Henry, especially with the knife out. He thinks he's outsmarted him, but wait a minute. Actually, David's running through the other way. There we go, the bomb pile. Nikodos should be instantly dead, especially with the grenade on top. The quad kill from the... What a way to lose a round. I mean, after all that work from Roy, it was great. It doesn't work out at the end. David in the middle, going to be taking down Forrest. Good chance for a second kill. But Messi, that's expertly done. I don't know how he turned around. There was a CT flashbang that he turned for, stepped back in and got a double kill. Roy hunting down Max, and Fnatic tired of losing rounds. They lost 5 in a row, and now they want back into it. Buddha and Try are left here. It's a 2 versus 4, and actually Roy, he's going to continue on. This is looking a little bit more exciting now. Fnatic going to get the first round on the board, no doubt.
But still, yeah, there it is. Messi saving the day after losing that initial pick. It looked like they were in a lot of hot water once again.
Close affair here for IENCE. I mean, it's not that far away from them being forced to save early on, which, again, that really can happen. I mean, you could win 5 in a row and still be forced to save almost immediately. It's Forrest this time trying to enter into the middle. Messi did it last time, and even the 1 kill there, the instant trade, it is so worth it. Roy on the assisted flash, and now they've taken over the B-bomb side. Buddha showing up. They do line up for him. That could have easily been a double. Scary moment, but it's a 3 versus 2 now as Mezzi will continue. And a flashed in is surely dead.
No!
I can't believe that Max actually gets the kill. That's absurd. DGT on a long flank, but all his teammates are dead. And this should be a Fnatic round. Definitely will be now. Nikodos showing up, but it's Mezzi who's the real star of the show here. 3 kills on him, 5 overall. And this is starting to look a little bit better. Fnatic with a very likely chance to get 3 on the board. And they're going to be feeling good about it. All right, running into some USPs in the middle. And when there's enough of them, when they group up, it can work out. The dualies. Shari's right there. Some backup is being gone. He doesn't check the corner. Why is he not check the corner, Henry? A heart attack. Shari's gonna still get the kill eventually, but man, that was horrifying. 2 versus 3 now.
And Forest, you probably still give them the edge, considering there's no armor. Nothing to speak of, just a single AK-47 and low HP on 2 players. Forest will capitalize towards middle. DGT goes down. This is the key frag, though. If he finds Max, job done. And he seems to be at least curious of this position. Ramp, though, nails it. That's more like it. Forest stepping up in this round, avoiding an absolute disaster here. A full eco almost collapses on them. And now just try. It's not completely done just yet. Oh my God, he's got the frag. And 10 seconds remaining. He hasn't planted just yet. He's going to have to go for it. Does he swing? Does he push in? Oh my God, this could be massive. Oh, they've done it. They've pulled it off. It is going to be the full eco victory. Forest with no time, running out of space. And it's Try that smothers him. Closed the gap, found the headshot. That is brutal. Anders smokes down quickly. Down. Here comes the spray down. They're all looking. It's fortunate to even find that, but looking that same position and Try. AWP, he's found that magic form. A lot of trouble now, and it's a very, very till fast play towards A. But
they did probably need or took the round back and said, okay, don't worry about it. It work out for them, and now they have to claw their way. Getting the headshot in this round, so let's just see if they.
Very good. When they need this. Roy is the first. That is open here. Might just be worth the save. In here, Forest. Oh, gets. But shot he was done for. Recalibrate. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, as far as they did. I understand they've had not seem like it was worth it. You look at the economy as well. Yeah, Try. He's just all over the place. Look at the kills that he's getting.
My God, no.
My God, he's 16 and down at the moment. They just lost all in Henry.
Forest once again trying to open things up, hasn't found much success here on a problematic. Mezzi though, and joined by Roy, somehow take him down through the smoke.
Ooh. Yeah, Forest low on health, trying to get through that one in the middle, but he's going to be found, and now Buddha's on the crossfire. The B bomb site's under attack. The bomb is going to get there. Try setting it up, and no one's been able to really shut him down for the last 5 or so rounds. So this will do it, though. The Molotov burns and spreads, and Try's going to get caught in it. That seemed like he should have been able to see that coming, but now it's just Nikodos and Mezzi, and they are on opposite sides of the map.
It looked like he was certainly going to be taken down and not even burning. So DDT just trying to survive at this stage. Should be fine. Doesn't necessarily have to challenge this one. Needs to be very careful, but he seems to have Mezzi's number to get free fire in the corner. And indeed it is. Nikodos, very clutch player, but still a lot of work to do here. It'd have to be the cleanest of kills to open things up here, but not detecting David's presence, and it will be another round for 9Z here.
Kind of having a hard time asking why are casters so hater.
Which team do I hate, just out of interest? Is it Fnatic?
I think it's Fnatic.
Okay, I hate them. Okay.
Do you want to defend yourself on that?
It's always good to clarify.
Yeah, I wasn't sure
which one I do hate.
You know, I did suspect from the start, you know.
I hate.
Just hate. Absolutely hate.
I'm gonna lose.
It's a 2-on-2, Henry. You got to keep it together.
Yeah, I do. All right, so plan coming through. Roy and Fasha. Oh, Fasha's 0-11, by the way.
Oh,
dude,
no.
I didn't even notice. Don't want to be a hater, but like that's not ideal to say the least. I will say, considering the form he was showing on the last 2 maps, he was the MVP. He was stealing the show, and now, he looks lost.
I'm not gonna lie, Henry. That does sound like something a hater would say.
I know.
Outing yourself a little bit here.
You take it away before I do it again.
Yeah,
you take this one.
It's Roy. All right, I'll bring some glory here. He's been doing well. He's got 11 kills. Might get a chance. Try. I don't know what he's doing. He's just running onto the site. That's way too aggressive. He's going to take him a little bit more slowly. GGC's on the other side, and he will find the kills. Spin around for a bit. It's not at the time for the defuse. So Fnatic will get a 4th round on the board.
Like, no wonder the morale's low. Like, you'd be gutted if that's how you go at this tournament.
Yeah, you don't want to be exiting like that. That's a good point. I mean, some really hard rounds to look back on here for Fnatic. No question about it. Good trade. Forest there to take down David. And Buddha sneaking up into the middle of Forest. He saw it coming, but he couldn't quite find the shot. A second contender to try and see if they can close out. This is the bomb as well. So 1 versus 3. Oh, and he's going to get run down. GGT.
That would make sense. It's getting late here, guys. It's 5:30. It's
5:30 in the morning.
Give me some slack, please. That's the first mistake all night. Cut me some slack.
Yeah, I'm actually so excited because, you know, in the beginning, I was covering all the NA games, you know, at 5 in the morning, like every single day for like a year. So it feels like a real throwback here at the end of CSGO, Henry. Like, we're back into it. We're doing it again. But cleaning up nicely. It actually is a 2-on-2, but they're a little bit low on health. But yeah, I'm digging the 5 or 6 a.m. vibe. You know, it feels like we've gone full circle. We're back doing it online, and it's all a good time. Mezzi managed to sneak in. I don't even know how he did that, but he did. Now it's David showing up. He's going to get that one. He knows exactly where Mezzi is.
Defuse.
And he's going to go straight. Yeah, short. Oh, he actually does fake it. And through the smoke, he gets the headshot on Mezzi. He's just dialing and grinding on him at the end. It's 11 for Henry. It's a brilliant first half here. We'll see if the second half is going to be any better. It has to be for Fnatic if they want to stay in the tournament. Mezzi jiggling for a kill. He's baiting them into Roy, who's got the dualies as well. There's going to be a Molotov set up to push him out of there. So now Roy's on his own, and Mezzi's also exposed. That's one hell of a Molotov. It almost accomplishes 2 goals at once. And now for Shah, he's going to get a kill. That's his first of the game. His first of the map at the very least, but he's quickly shot down afterwards. Forrest and Nikodos 2 versus 3 in the afterplant.
I didn't even catch that. He doesn't get a kill in the entirety of the first half. Is it enough, though? There's 1 kill in the second to actually give them enough to work with. Forrest seems to think so. Nikodos removed 2 versus 1. We'd have to see a clutch from an absolute legend here. He's got the kit. He's got a smoke. A first kill is required. If he can nail this one towards Spawn, there's a chance. But no, it doesn't happen. We are going to see 9Z, a couple of flashes. Who's lying in wait? Who's the unlucky culprit? Nikodos, Molotovs, flashes coming through. You can see how uncomfortable this is. And now he needs to try and frag. He's already lost half his HP. He does get a frag, make it 2.5. Not a bad effort, but still a lot of work to be done. And they're dropping like flies. The bomb will be planted. That execution is perfect. And now it's going to be a 3 versus 2 retake with no kit, no utility, as mentioned. Fasher, 1 in 16 to save the day.
Insane defense from Nikodos. He kind of made it possible, and yeah, he's getting the assist on that one on try as well. Back into a 2-1-2, but the key detail that you pointed out, Henry, the fact that they do not have a kit, and they need to get on this defuse right away. For Shah's shot in the back, and now it's on Roy. The Molotov on top, all the pressure on. He's burning alive back here, and I think he's already dead. Trying to escape now instead. He's given up on the mission. He's realized it can't be 1. It will be 14 on the side of 9C as they are cruising to a victory on this one to try and knock Fnatic out. Max is going to be able to find that last one. The hype now. Or the A-bomb side, sorry. Which is interesting. Spreading towards Roy, so maybe I think that's been tested out already. It could be on Max. That's what you like to see, but the wall. And they just absolutely cracked the ball.
Okay, but not done just yet. Well, 2 in 17, 3 versus 1. He can save the day here. 1 to 5-7. He will save the day. All comes through for Fnatic.
How does it come down to that?
The team kill comes. Oh, wow. Kind of allows them some. Forrester into the pieces, and he. 2 versus 2. Not a guarantee. What's just happened there? Basher. This round is falling apart now. Mezzi can still win this. but it will allow it to go down. And from the these are the wackiest.
Really are.
What can you say about
Quad kill out of nowhere? Now, what a round. That's 23 he can try at the moment. So, performance from him, 15 to 5. Personally, I think it's a little bit of a shame, but
wow. Heads towards middle. Nikodos needs multiple. Max, DGT removed. Tournament life here. We'll have to present the perfect try. A go. And explore his options. First kill is absolutely day. They wouldn't let him in. Nikodos taking matters into his own hands.
probably the more likely chance is to win a 4-5 round. But you see this happen a lot when a team is feeling really good that, oh my god, Forrest turns around, even flashed, he's going to get the quick triple. He is 5. I can't imagine a better story than Forrest bringing this into overtime. That's what I'm going with now, Henry, in my brain. That's what I want.
I like it. I'm on board as well. We'll see what can be done. DGT trying to cause some damage here, but not going to happen.
That is part of the problem, right? You want to close it out early, and obviously you should still be able to do this because you've got so many rounds to play with, but you want to be careful. Why not make extra sure? Forrest in the middle with a couple of more kills. Messi joining in.
With Forrest in your ranks. Tournament life on the line. An 11-4 first half. Fasha didn't post a single kill.
No, Henry in the middle. It's DGT to step it up. You did.
What have I done?
Roy and Forrest, they get blown up, and now they're running straight onto the A-bomb side. They're not slowing it down. Nikodos, he's smoked off. This is mental.
Oh, why would they do me like this? I was just building up the epic comeback. Oh, we're done. Unfortunately, that's it. Unfortunately, forget all that. We're done.
Yeah, for sure. On its own. You've cursed them. He was right earlier in the chat. You are a fanatic hater. Absolutely against them. Been
that's really rough.
Henry, and so are Fnatic. They're gonna go down at the end to 9C. Oh man, it was a brave fight to try and get the comeback, but it did not work out in the end. And 9C will continue on, and Fnatic will not.
Yeah, excellent stuff there. Congratulations to 9Z. We'll take a quick break.
Just do exactly what ENCE did.
Yeah, exactly. Which was hit a lot of A.
Kill everyone.
Made Rops really uncomfortable. We did hear Rain earlier today saying that they had a conversation about some of the problems, so let's see if they fixed a few of them. Rain will be under pressure first. Oh, C! 2 kills right away. That's incredible.
Yeah, that is a nice shooting. No more peeking, boys. The mission accomplished. OC just battered Rain and Kerrigan right out of the map. Rops and Twist have to try and pick up the pieces on the other side, but it's Elige and his dualies backing away, comes back into it. Former teammate gone down. And Liquid firmly in control of the pistol.
Oh, Elige, another one. Right onto Rops. That trade potential wasn't there, and now Brokey left completely alone in this world. It's not going to happen for him. Team Liquid are going to find the first round on the board. Brokey, not so clean, but Naf eventually brings him down. Not a single player for Team Liquid falls.
Yeah, what a round from OC. What a nice little peek. That second kill had to be swift. A good little transfer up with the USP.
Let's see what FaZe have up their sleeve as they go in towards the bridge, right away crossing over.
Oh, good shot from Kerrigan. Yakinder getting a bit aggressive to start the round, pushing into a deagle, finding a headshot the wrong direction. So Naf has got to slide over. That's a scout. He's tagged. Naf's going to be taken down. Uh-oh.
Great start of the round from FaZe, and it gets even better. A lot of these individual fights coming towards them for free. And now Elige and OC in a 2 versus 5 have a very difficult round to recover here.
This is the round for Team Liquid fans that makes you just want to bang your head against the monitor.
Yeah, you just have...
Why all these peaks and pushes in round 3? Elige goes down next, and the round is over.
That's a head scratcher. That should have been a 3rd round.
That's just way too thirsty for frags.
Kendar goes down first, then Brokey patiently waits for the dark swing. Scout hits him. And a nice closer. Everybody goes down. Nice upgrades available here to FaZe as well. So they'll grab those rifles, take those into the next, and they're on the board.
Boost up inside the site. We've seen this a couple times. Nobody's home. Nobody's going to challenge into it. And actually, they got to be very cautious about dark because Rain is starting to take control. Even mid getting challenged, and Yakinder once again caught out by Kerrigan.
Yeah, great kill there from Kerrigan. Confidently walks into it and comes out on top of the fight. And now they're going back into A, which means Nitro will be under pressure from the fountain. He gets the information, predicts the Molotovs, and throws the smoke out instead. And now just trying to buy time to allow Elige to come in and help him. Still a lot of pressure here for Nitro. And Brokey's got into the smoke right beside him. So as soon as those seconds tick on, Brokey's in behind him and should be getting this kill no problem. Nitro isn't even considering this option. Brokey has him dead to rights. There's the easy kill and a second execution. Elige not ready for that either. And the bomb, all in the meantime, is going down on the other side of the map. And that's it. That's tied up 2-2.
Yeah, this early force up for Team Liquid in round 4 is an absolute disaster. They get nothing. Finally, Naf's able to take down Brokey, but triple kill from him. What a good round inside the smoke. Smart play from the B connector to get involved in middle, but they need teammates to have some success. There's a flashbang. Elige spots one jumping, but now he's all on his own, and now he's taken down.
It looked like a really good setup there for Liquid to deal with that, but FaZe just walk through and get both of the kills without losing a player. They do take damage, but this is perfect from FaZe. Charging in, every shot hit. Team Liquid don't fight back, and FaZe have 4.
Wow, that is explosive. 2 kills in middle, and you don't even pump the brakes. Pedal to the metal.
But Kerrigan's been talking about going back to basics for FaZe. Can't get any more basic than that round, and it works really well.
Yeah, didn't affect him. Just got a dink and couldn't complete the kill. And then Elige, obviously so many bodies, but this is phenomenal shooting from Brokey sliding in. Yakinder trying to get involved in the action and just try and recover the situation, and not even possible. So a single saved M4, some upgraded Deagles for Team Liquid.
But in the meantime, Rops will be pressuring in towards A main, looking to try and fight one of these setups. And Nitro a little bit too wide out of the corner. Naf luckily up on Fountain. He takes a lot of damage, but he's still standing for the time being. Utility being tossed towards him, but what a great job done from Naf to dodge all of these bullets and get away.
How is he alive? That's the bomb down. Nice shot from OC. Oh, that might secure it. Naf may have just done enough. Still a chance Twist and Rain can turn this back. Yakinder's on a flank, but he's got to be very patient.
I cannot believe Naf is still standing. He's still here behind the cake. He switched out to the Deagle. The rifle's gone over to a higher health player, and the barbecue finally comes in. Twist takes down his own countryman and is now moving forward into the site. Again, those rifles are picked up. They're still available, but it's cleared out. Elise falls to Twist, who's just executing everybody. Yukindo's coming around the backside, and what a recovery for Twist. He's ready for this one, too. Oh, you can't even get around the corner. Headshot after headshot for Twist.
That's another frustrating round for Team Liquid. 4-on-2, you have weapons recovered. NAF did all the heroics to put you in a winning position. You can't close out the round. Question is, where do they want to attack? Smoke off the A bomb site. It's Rain against OC, and oh, the shadow shows. OC's op is ready. Once that peak, sees it again and grabs it. Rain was expecting a Liege, likely expecting an M4, and he got an op instead. And Yakinder's found a perfect timing to execute this Canals push.
Yukindar around the back. Rops has no idea. Great kill from Yukindar.
They know what they'd encounter at the A bomb site, but it's a matter of finding them amongst all those angles, and they know they can be flanked and trapped. 27 seconds to make their final decision.
Walking down into the site, getting peeked now, and oh, Brokey, nice quick shot against Traded and Nitro. Soaks up a lot of bullets, dishes them out, and that's going to be the round for Liquid. Back to winning ways. Now Carrigan moves deep into mid. That Temple Smoke comes in. The Molly forces him into the fight. Deep into the site on A. Elise is waiting and ready. It's the first kill for Elise. Twist will realize there's a second player in here and cannot compose himself to get that second. Elise overwhelms him, and OC back on the rotate. Another super important kill. And is down to Brokey in the clutch. Seen him in some of these positions on Anubis before. He's comfortable going for these, but it's going to be tough. First kill free on OC. Yukindar was too deep, so unable to trade immediately. And Brokey finds that first 1v1 fight. And so Yukindar decides to reposition and go from a different avenue.
Oh, this doesn't feel good, though. This is when Brokey in these open spaces, these chaotic rounds can really beat you.
He taps to try and pull Yukindar into the fight, but there's two players still up here for Liquid. Not anymore. Down to 1 versus 1, and Brokey, he sees the leaving point. He sees the access point to get out, but NAF has spotted the directional change, and Brokey, he goes back. He did a similar round, and he's done it this time. He tried it at the major, and now it pulls back here in Dallas. Oh, what a clutch from
so much space. OC was so convinced Yukinder was still going to watch his right side of the choke point, and when Yukinder falls back, OC not reacting to it.
Which means these two weapons, the AWP and M4, need to get it done. This burns OC out of the round. And Nitro's close by. He could be the second victim of this. In fact, that is Yukindar's luxury over on B. Be back on Rain, so another weapon available down on the ground.
If they can find a way to recover and get over to the B bomb site, there's a chance they could actually. Twist is just moving in now, so it should be all over. But he's been very cautious. Rops is going to start clearing A as well, and all these guns. NAF unaware. OC not, or excuse me, Liege not able to handle it, and Nitro goes down as well.
Oh.
Beautiful, clinical, ruthless work from Rops.
Now Rops will try and be tricky around the smokes. We'll deal with this a lot of the time, and here he comes. Oh my God, that is ridiculous. Rops just flicks up. Nitro had no chance. The time he's able to even think about reacting, Rops has already killed him. Flick on up now. FaZe have the advantage in player count and 35 seconds remain. Yukindar is still paranoid about 2 angles. This B site defense is weak. They have got Elige now coming over at the right time as they come in. OC elsewhere takes Twist out of the round, and Elige will fall on Rain. Now Brokey.
Oh.
The shot on the Deagle, the Molotov kill, and now suddenly it is just OC, and Rops begins to lurk the flank around the backside, and Brokey is just buying time, and there's only 10 seconds of time left, and OC peeks, nearly gets the chance, runs on in, tries to deny, but does not go for it, does not commit, and Brokey rounds the corner with a no-scope.
That is a masterclass. That is a perfectly played 2v1 from Rops and Brokey, and man, for Brokey to crack open the bomb site like that,
threw his AWP out of the map. He just threw it out of the map and spawned, so I think it's going to be quick here from FaZe. They've gone full rifles, so excited to see what they have out of the gate, but that shot...
The entries from Rops and Kerrigan are awesome, but that Deagle shot on Yukinder just seals the whole round. What an incredible performance. I mean, Brokey's not lighting up the scoreboard by any means, although he's up to 15, but a 1v3, a round like that, impactful kills, and yeah, he wanted to go for an early fight with the AK. Twist can't trade it off, so this round's going all
way to win a round, but it also ends up being the fastest way to lose the round here for FaZe. Down to 2 players. Team Liquid looked like they could get this 6th right at the end of the first half. Elige around the corner. Here comes Rain. Elige gets it done. That's the bomb, and that's it. What a half we've had here.
It's going to be there. It's a possibility that you can take advantage of it. So Liquid have a chance in this one. Nice kill from Rops. 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's the for Team Liquid.
And 4 people.
Yep.
3 people.
3 people now. All right, Liquid, don't lose this one. Don't
He
give
can
him the
drop
fights.
dark. He's got time to drop dark. Ooh, but he wanted to go for the fight. 9-6 in the favor of FaZe. Elimination game between these two teams. First half is done. We'll get the second half underway very, very shortly.
Oh, if they go B right now, if they find it even in the next second, Rain is alone. He's weak here, and he spotted them coming in. They're so far away in the rotation, but they're now arriving back. And Brokey's turn to try and exit the temple. And he goes on out. Not going to work out for him, but Twist will pull this round back for FaZe. Another shot for Twist. Oh my goodness. Some magic being pulled out of the hat here. And FaZe right back into it. Wow, what a round from Twist.
Oh, Twist just ripped their souls out of their body. That is a freakishly disgusting sequence. He's so precise.
A great shot on towards Carrigan.
It's complete silence for Team Liquid. This will be the first encounter they have.
Well, Rain has eyes. Lots open on this mid play, but OC, he's just going to hit another one.
But they're coming into the stack.
Is looking so good, and they are going into the stack. This is the best chance of FaZe to try and hold on to this.
Nice to see OC still delivering some good opening kills. He caught Kerrigan going for a little information peek at the B bomb site. Was able to get the swing on Rain in middle as well with the Deagle. 2-9. And that's the M4 hitting the ground. Oh, Rops is going to make the run for it, and he'll be able to get it. Important weapon to keep alive for FaZe.
Likely another heavy setup inside of the sights.
Oh, Kerrigan making just a ratty play. I think OC might have spotted a leg. Yeah, he goes back and finds a nice easy opening. Headshot onto Kerrigan. Rops getting wrapped upon. No eyes on mid, and Rops has no idea this is coming. Yakinder probably, well, I was going to say a free kill, but Rops just narrowly avoids it. However, fun at all for Rops. He still manages the 1 kill, and Liquid's not able to pounce on it. Not able to collapse nearly as clean. Oh, what a deliverance from Rops. And again, it all looks so good for Liquid just up until the moment where it's not.
It looked like they were just going on the checklist, piece by piece throughout the map. You know, we'll just do the standard utility at the start of the map. We got the mid pick down on Carrigan down below. Ooh, a lot of damage done there onto Elige. 53 health after the nade lands on him. And now Yakindar decides he's going to start taking some fights. He wants them to come his way. And Brokey spotted through the gap at the doors, and that's a great kill for Yakindar. He wants more, though. He wants more, and OC's going to deliver it. Headshot with the Deagle on the wall bang, and Yakindar set up for a second, but Carrigan, a classic wide swing in tandem with Rops, has pulled a couple of kills back here for FaZe. Elige is still standing in the exact mid position, but in the meantime, Nitro's made his way through A. Around the backside with the Tech 9, the bomb is arriving shortly on the back of NAF, and Rain goes in, realizing he has a chance early to try and turn this into a 1v1, but he doesn't capitalize. Nitro doesn't give him that chance, and Rain sits at the side of the smoke. It's sneaky, but not sneaky enough for Nitro. I've loved how aggressive and assertive OC has been in this game so far. Yakindar's turn to do the same. He goes in with the Mac 10. It's 1 on Rain. Good trade from Carrigan. Elige sends his body forward, and Brokey will take it away. He's going to throw a smoke out. That'll allow him to get a little closer, and delay is the name of the game in the final 10 seconds. Team Liquid cannot delay any further. They run into the site, they commit to the plant, and immediately the kills come in, and that is denial of the bomb plant and denial of the round win for Team Liquid. FaZe Clan with 12. And this is a map yesterday that looked so lost for FaZe.
You have 1 AK-47 and pistols around it.
Oh, and Rops released out of A this time. He gets a double kill, and Twist will help. Immediately down to 2 players here, Team Liquid. OC's doing what he can to try and chase them down into the A site, but they've already got away.
Yeah, he's hungry.
They've already got him round the corner.
Damn.
And as soon as they're back in that position, there's just too many angles for OC to worry about. And Brokey only needs a split second to react. It's just Elige, Tech 9 in hand, and a 13th round for FaZe.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this back and forth that's been going on at this stage in the game with FaZe at 13 up by 5, that really kind of seals the map in a way, it feels.
Quick positioning from Yakindar down towards water. OC's trying to pressure towards B, but the main attack is on Rops. And Rops is going to hold from the fountain. He's got the pillar for cover. Goes out again. A second shot from the AWP. And Elige has seen player at the back of the cake, but he hasn't seen him escape, but he does hear it. Twist leaves.
Oh, he thinks
Crossed
there's
over
still
the
a
left
player
side,
there.
but he still thinks he didn't see him leave then. He just heard the step. Okay, now OC in mid. He's caught Rayan unaware completely. Carrigan does his best, but a quick round from Team Liquid, and it was great to watch.
Yeah, convincing. Nicely done, barreling through, even sustaining the 2 losses to Rops' AWP. Mentioned a number of times they've gotten what they've wanted, this time a more staunch defense.
Molly goes in, they use the smoke on it, but Twist still readies himself just in time for Yukindar coming around that corner. He does not falter. He does not fall, but he eventually will to Elige's hand. And just a jump up, a pixel scene, and OC smacks the head right off of Carrigan. Naf in there as well. Brokey making the play out of the temple. Realizes the AWP is likely holding him, so sends the util out to force OC off the angle. Flash is good, pins him up in jail, and then 2 versus 2 as Nitro comes into play. And OC is paranoid about so many different angles, and so Nitro moves forward to temple to get a better post plant here. OC's got the scope in the right spot. Time is ticking here if they want to go for this phase. They're waiting in that B main play, coming around the backside. OC misses the shot, but Nitro lands his, and now it's down to the 1 versus 1. Brokey leaping in. It's not planted for Temple. It is not planted for Nitro, and it is getting stolen away. Brokey just about misses out. Nitro gets there in time.
Desperate, it's the only play Nitro had. That got so close.
Drops on back. Doesn't actually take even a tick of damage there, so dodges the sound cue.
And this is Yukindar having to call while he's lurking elsewhere. Oh no, he's gonna walk right into it.
Yeah, too easy there for Brokey. And Naf now begins to walk through the A connector phase up a player. And with Twist in this form, you do not want to walk into the rifle, because that is going to happen. Twist on the double, Brokey turns, and it's map point for FaZe Clan here on Anubis to put Team Liquid 1 map away from elimination.
Yeah, I mean, they mentioned it in the interview as well. Like, Liquid loving this map. They've played it a bunch. They like playing it, but they don't have any big scalps on it. Into the Breach, Greyhound, Complexity, Pain are the 4 teams they've beaten out in the last 3 months. This would be the biggest opposition they've had on it, and struggling to get any kind of control of the map. Running through the Molotov, Twist has another at Elige on top. Even heavy damage on OC through the smoke, and he's got it eventually.
Well, go on, give him 30. Twist deserves it after this performance in this first map, but Naf denies, does not let his friend take it away. I'll make sure you keep him humble. Nitro and Naf in a 2 versus 4.
But this map is shrinking. FaZe already have these flanks, complete control of canals, Rops wrapping behind them, and because they're taking so long,
there it is.
Nitro's just going to get caught.
Now just Naf. You know, at least where Rops is, but it feels like Naf's about to go down here, and he absolutely will. FaZe Clan take the first map. Anubis goes their way 16-11. They put themselves on survival map point. They've got themselves the first map under the wraps. And we look at Liquid now in the gutter. They've got to pull it back in map 2 if they want to stay up here in North America and have a shot at going to the playoffs in Dallas. Here comes that util straight away. Yukindar's on the lower bomb site already, and Nitro towards the back of the site. OC will chime in first. And the second kill, OC confidently walks through that main smoke. And 3 kills so far in this round for Liquid. It's going nowhere for FaZe.
Yeah, that's a bold step to the smoke from OC, but boy, did it deliver. Second headshot, and that allows the upper defenders, Elige. Yukindar's going to get an early spot and plenty of time for someone to drop down vents to join up with him. There's the information, and there's the kill. Doesn't even get a third step forward. Pistol round for Team Liquid.
And that smoke's going to land in front vent. So Yukindar, he's got the weapon for the job here. And Carrigan runs right into OC. No problem there. I have liked sort of the playstyle we're seeing out of OC. It's just a bit more confident. Taking a few more fights, and Brokey's taking a lot of fights. No way. Brokey gets a double on the D, comes back down and nearly gets a third. And luckily Naf is around to clean up that mess, because that could have got out of hand very quickly. And they begin to move forward now, FaZe. 35 seconds left on the clock. Molotov goes down to clear out the stairway towards double doors, and Naf peeks up with a double kill. Yeah, oh, that's so good from Naf. Carrigan finally gets rid of him. Yukindar now tasked with holding on this ramp play, and he cannot hold Rops. They go in, but OC's already down here in the lower bomb site. Carrigan leaping to try and plant for ramp, and OC's distracted, pulled away, and Twist lands a beautiful shot. Running in to try and deny. Elige does not get there in time. He will get the kill on Carrigan and establish a 2 versus 2. But Twist and Rops will feel pretty comfortable about the position they're currently in.
Oh man, the follow-ups after Naf's play just fall so flat for Team Liquid. He gave him such a good advantage. Yakinder and OC not able to get comfortable at all, and there goes Elige. Nitro trying to pick up the pieces, 1 versus 2. He doesn't have a kit, but there's one down in front of him. And he's just going to give it up.
Take the AK. Very quick run down here, and Kindar not able to stop them. He'll back up towards the control room. He has got Naf with him. I don't think they're going to get much control of this round as Carrigan and Robs erupt with the first 2 kills of play, and nearly flawless. They do lose their life to Elige.
Oh,
It's
did
just
the gun
Robs that
fall down the
falls,
vent?
and he did get the gun. Actually, fell down the vent. He had to risk his life to go and get it, but he will be able to retrieve it and run away.
Yeah, but they're hunting him. There's no way. Surely he gets to keep this. 12 HP, backing away all the way to T-spawn. Twist and Brokey and even Rain are already going to be there.
Oh, Elige.
Yeah, make it costly, baby. And you can't do that. Twist turns the corner before he's ready for a fight. 2-2. Kerrigan will have their own little duel down here, although Kerrigan can choose to exploit vents to split upward. Ooh, good find. No head armor. Yakinder there to shut Rops down, but towards the lower bomb set we go. OC out in the open, caught, but still gets a double. Manages the spray, and it's all on Kerrigan. Should be a 3rd round for Team Liquid.
Oh, nice shot from Yakindar right there as well. Good flick on.
Hail Catherine the Great!
Third kill for him in the round. Oh, worried because there's no smokes towards. That's because they wanted Brokey to take the fight with chance, and Brokey will not miss.
That's a really...
Naf will trade. He will get that pick back.
But oh, Twist is ready and waiting for that exact... Managing things, and look at Rain and Kerrigan. Looking for any more aggression in lobby. He will not. And Rain on a mission.
Oh, Rain. Two players here. Team Liquid. The time being, but 20 seconds left. Here another one added. That's the bomb down and loose. To close it. 4-3 as is right into the vent. Carry, he bypasses it. He tries to. He has twisted up for backup. But a 5-7 swing from Night. And Rain will burn away Naf, but it's all about Yakindar coming back up the vent. Now upgrades. Again, Nitro and OC with a winnable round here for Team Liquid. It would be very difficult for OC to have to stomach if Nitro doesn't even get a chance to fight.
No, OC might have to save.
And there's the kill. It's locked in now. Tip of the barrel around the corner, and Rain will lock in an easy headshot. Let's see if OC does decide to save.
He's going to look for this kill on Kerrigan. He might actually get it. Oh, and he does.
has.
Now it's on.
Let's see if OC's got what it takes. Smoked out towards Hut. No kid on his back, nor any utility.
No, surely not.
Do you go through the smoke? That would be such a risk, but Rain isn't watching for it. He's going to play in the face of it. The tip of the barrel came through, but it's not been spotted by Rain. It has not been seen yet, and Rain goes deeper, so he might not see this walkout. OC's coming out, and Rain turns back at the right time. Oh, that could have been something special there for OC if he was willing to take that risk, but he ends up just losing the AWP.
Man, playing with the smoke in that fashion.
Oh, Yekindar, the smokes are coming up, but not in time. Brokey doesn't get covered off, and Yekindar continues to spray. Gets a second kill from it. Carrigan is gone, and this is a great start to one of those clean rounds you were mentioning that Team Liquid need. If they can close on this and just keep all of these players up, it's the way back in. Yekindar could be the player to take them there. Rain tucked in the corner. Nice sneaky position taken.
Yeah, that's actually a critical kill. OC, oh, nice find from Nitro. And Rops is going to start lurking outdoor with a huge advantage. Now preserve it. Nitro's going to get forced in. He's surely going to go down, a matter of when. Still winnable for FaZe, but OC springs into action with a fine pair of op shots, and Liquid are up to 4.
That's 3 players staying up.
OC and Yekindar again outside. This time OC a little bit more aggressive about it, covering Yekindar's push.
Yekindar gets covered off completely. Gets smothered by Twist, in fact, and OC misses the shot, and they're over the top, flying over OC scope. And 2 kills right away here for FaZe. It's devastating for Liquid, and they've got to pull it back. Elise can't do anything about it. Nitro, the only player for Liquid in this round to get something done.
And he's being wrapped upon as well.
Naf has to help him. Teammates in denial. And now moving forward, it's only Nitro, and he is taken out from above. Rain assassinates him and gives FaZe Clan their 7th. Looks like a ramp challenge. Will begin to come through. Carrigan seeing what he could get away with, but he is punished from Yekindar towards the back of the garage. Naf does well to try and dispel them from this ramp area, but he's got OC here to help. So if FaZe stay committed, they might end up getting absolutely devastated by this Naf and OC combo. And that's exactly what happens. Brokey low runs back to lobby, and likely to his death here.
Yeah, nice hold from Team Liquid.
Let's see.
Oh yeah.
This is it. Wow, you love to see a round like this. The door kind of just opened in Rob's face. And Elise just come through with the first kill. Rob's able to trade, and they're staying committed
That actually
for
kind
a
of
second. And now they're going back towards ramp.
Yeah, that actually kind of ruined everything, the door opening in that fashion. So Naf doesn't have a timing on his fight in ramp room, so he drops down, plays it conservative, tells his team, I have to give up heaven. I have to give up heaven, which means Nitro pushes Hut, and Kerrigan's now ever closer. The awareness isn't there, though. OC's not looking. Nitro's not looking. Oh, no. Communication broken down for Team Liquid, and Kerrigan's found access to the bomb site.
Yekindar trying to pull it back, and that's exactly what he's doing. Yekindar on the double kill. Carrigan and Twist no longer here, and it is all on Rain. Having to pull this 1 versus 2 back, it looked like Carrigan had found the key to unlock the entire round. But there's another security system, and it's Yekindar. Rain breaks through it finally, but couldn't handle Naf. Couldn't handle the final swing. And Team Liquid, they will pick up the round, even though it looked dire. Make it 3, charging in. And Carrigan is tasked with holding outside just that lurk roll, making sure no one goes down below. And here's Naf with the AUG, just 1 on that double door swing, but OC's AWP will not miss a shot like that. And Twist has lost 2 of his teammates down on that lower site. The campaign to hit B has not really worked out here. And now a battle of the IGLs. Carrigan will prove better. The shot goes through the brain of Nitro.
Twist got the bomb and bailed out as well. I think Kerrigan's going to go down here. Yekindar. Oh, my lord, no.
Okay. Didn't know Carrigan was the aim god.
Rop sat at his PC for 1 shot.
Let's move over, Carrigan. Let me play.
What the hell? That's the last time you saw Kerrigan do that. Jesus. Yeah, that is the appropriate reaction.
Like, it's not going to be much fun for Team Liquid.
It's not much fun having to rotate through vents when you don't have control.
Against Robs.
Yeah.
Because that happens. The headshot is in. Now just OC. Coming back in from ramp. What a magical clutch this would be, but I don't believe in magic. OC sits back on the ramp, Twists, the magician, master of magic, destroys OC right at the end, and it is 9-6. FaZe Clan looking to send Team Liquid home here in Dallas and continue their run here at IEM. Ready to go in towards this top site. And will this defense hold water? Twist up on top of the hut. It's heating up with the fire, and he dives down. It's 1 kill. For Twist, Nitro replies, and they're into the site here, Team Liquid. Carrigan, he loves to fight, he loves to swing, and he's headed out with a kill. Naf once again keeps things even here for Team Liquid, and OC will put them ahead. The bomb's down, advantage is theirs, and now it's looking good for them.
Looking real good for him. Rain, waiting for his moment. Brokey as well going to join up, and there's one final swing, one final chance to clear out this bomb site. Rain missing his shots. OC keeping him pinned down, but no longer. Head been removed. Naf and Yakinda remaining, and Naf's out of bullets, so Brokey has a chance, but there's no kit.
Oh, tap there for Brokey. Oh, what a shot, but like you said, no kit. So no round for Brokey, but he hit the shot. He gives those stall points right there.
And if there was a kid on the ground, he might have been able to actually win that one out at the end of the day. So a very narrow victory for Team Liquid as Brokey just bails out after the kill. 9-7.
Brokey sends the nade on in deep. Very deep indeed. Notes he takes the brunt of it, and Rain with a 5-7 pulls the nade. Very fortunate there for Team Liquid that he did pull the nade. He could have got a second kill out of that, and Carrigan's diving down the vent, has a nade in his hand. Okay, FaZe had a lot of chances here, but they keep having grenades in their hands around Elige.
Elige got some bloodlust in this round.
He does, he's just charging forward.
No, but at least Brokey's sticking around, right? He's going to have a quick reaction, and you never know. One tag with the scout can give Twist the opportunity with the FAMAS to just clean up an easy kill.
Here they come out the window. Okay, Brokey hits the immediate kill. Now is a chance. Twist burned out though, and they've lost the rifle inside of the side, and so that really decreases the chances. But Brokey's doing his best. He's doing everything he can. The shot lands on Nitro. It's not going to be the kill, and they go back up the vent. Elige runs up the vent right into Rops and gives him a kill. So now 9 seconds left. Commit to the site, commit to the plan. Rops looks to deny. He swings on out, and now he's got the round. Oh, daylight robbery from Rops. Team Liquid, how have you let that one go?
The boogeyman they were looking for all along. That's a disgusting clutch. Yeah, you got to take away the hangover after that. This flashbang, man, like Naf gets wrecked. No chance for Nitro to respond in time. And just like on Anubis, again, it's like in a position to have every advantage, and the clutch goes the other way. If they creep back, though, there's a crossfire here. Twist and Carrigan are going to mow them down.
Oh, Carrigan. Nice and easy. MP9s, the Velociraptors unleashed. And it's devastating effect here on Team Liquid. 11-7.
Allow safe passage to start wrapping towards Brokey's position, but he's got AWP in hand.
Oh, a little bit of a gap there for Brokey. Gets info from it, then decides which target he would like to take out. And it's Elige, his first on the marker, and now he wants a bit more. OC's fighting forward for Team Liquid. Has gained them the advantage yet again, but Brokey with that smoke up, he has to react to so many different angles, and Yakinda hunts him down on the blind side. 25 seconds is all they've got here, Team Liquid. You gotta go to the site, and Twist is here to spoil their party, and Nap denies that. Now Rops left and ramp, the bomb will go down, and Team Liquid will get another round on the board.
Yeah, up to 8.
Rops cleared out from Hell.
Twist with an M4 in the upper bomb site. Carrigan and Range is playing really mobile, swing, supportive roles in this round. OC caught in the open. Brokey's just a little bit faster. Neither one seemed prepared for that fight, and Brokey blinded himself.
As now Yakinda sets up the utility down towards top hut, and here they come through the door at Squeaky. Twist is ready with the rifle. He's even got a teammate beside him. Twist takes the first, nearly the second, but Naf has had his number over the last few rounds, and Carrigan, that noisy little cricket, as Henry will call it, goes on in with the pick and upgrades into a better weapon, and that's why you buy 2 ops. The second comes in, Rops cleans up, and 13-8, FaZe win the round with a weird buy, and they are pushing forward to breaking America's team.
Being cautious. Oh, and he's going to tuck himself in. This is going to be painful. He'll likely have trigger discipline on Nitro and see if there's a second player he can find.
That's the Ratty Ring corner, and he's come out, realizes no one's with Nitro. He's on his own.
It's at this round, if you're Team Liquid, you realize you're just absolutely screwed.
At this moment, they knew it was over. They try and pull it back. Naf fights onto Brokey. Carrigan's up on the rafters and still has the rifle of Twist towards the back of the side as well. So very difficult defense to penetrate. And Carrigan, he passes the first test with flying colors, but OC and Naf somehow fight their way through, and then Rain comes around, and of course they line up. They eclipse one another.
Rain outside. 5-on-4 for FaZe. Oh, and a nice little double tap onto OC. Looking for more. These are the fights Rain likes to take. Tapping away. Relative safely against the pistols. And Twist gonna find a nice flank. 15-8, 7 chances for FaZe to knock out Team Liquid.
Nitro tucked behind the box. Seem to be aware of a small possibility that he is there, but the rest of Team Liquid charging in towards this A site. Rain gets absolutely destroyed. Elige with some speed goes around the back of the site, and Rain isn't ready to handle it. They're going to clear out Nitro. They're going to get rid of him. Now a 4 versus 3. Naf and Nitro. It was great to hear that. Oh my god, no, not like this, Twist. Don't do it like this. Not like this. This is how you do it. This is how you put him out. No way! And he does get off of it. Oh, Twist, that would have been the most BM way.
Yeah, that's a dick move. Don't end his career like that.
All those Grand Slam, those tournaments and trophies we won together, and I'm gonna ninja defuse in your last round.
And I know Nitro and Twist had a very close relationship when both of them shared the Team Liquid jersey as well, so that would have added some salt into the wound.
I can't believe you went for that.
I admire the hell out of it, though. Yeah, that's his sigh of relief.
But Naf is lucky to be alive there. Look at the ground that Liquid have already. Elige charging in through main. Yukindar deep towards outside. Punishes Rain. And they continue to try and attack in. Twist will only get one. Brokey's dive down from heaven. Not the silent drop, but maybe he goes out loud. Shot onto the leg. Denies the bomb plant. He spots just a little gap. And Brokey has got them into the 2 versus 3. He's finally taken out by Yukindar. And Naf will close on 10. Team Liquid not done yet, and the money is broken for FaZe. During that attempted ninja, Nitro wrote in the chat, "Not my last round." And Twist replied, "Lol."
Yep. Almost your last round.
Almost.
Twist with a kill with the CZ, one up close. Naf from over a top is going to get things back in control of Team Liquid. Kind of. Nice shooting from Twist and a second kill with the CZ at range. And actually, hold the phone. OC and Elige are so low. Nitro's going to have to do a ton of work for his team in this round. Oh, turns away.
No.
Rups finds him. The Ninja Defuse might not be your last round, but a save round loss might be. They have full kits of utility, thankfully, so they can try and just deploy smoke at the windows or the double doors, Molotov over towards Decon and Dark, clear out some of these positions and not have to worry about actually clearing them. But that's going to give away the game. That's going to give away where they're headed and give an extra second or two over to Rops to make the jump, but they have to do it.
Smoke out to the control room, and Elige is caught. That's the bomb down. And now it is only OC. The final moments in Dallas for Team Liquid, and the final moments for Nitro's playing career have concluded here on North American soil. It's been 8 years since that 19-year-old entry fragger from Louisiana first put on that Team Liquid jersey. We watched him as he transitioned from a rookie to a captain, a leader that brought North America to 12 majors, who won them the Intel Grand Slam and give North American Counter-Strike the best 63 days of their life. Today, we witnessed the end of his playing career as America's captain takes a different direction in his life.
Yeah, he's had such an admirable career as well throughout the North American region. He's been a great standard to aspire to. 11 notable trophies, 2 semifinals of the major, grand finals of a major. He's done it all, and it's sad to see it come to an end like this. One more stage would have been a grace for Nitro, but man, he's meant so much to this scene. The things he's had to do in Team Liquid, all the role changes, taking up the leadership when it's necessary, and respect between old teammates.
And how much he's done with Twists. Most decorated North American player ever, Twist, as he looks to the captain that led them to that Grand Slam. And got to do it sitting beside Naf, a player that all those years ago started playing with and played with so much throughout his career. He's been through so much with Naf. Was able to finish his final moments here on the server with him.